Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, Lord Overflow, good morning to I Poison Your Mom. This is going to be a Ranger into a Pathfinder playthrough, and we're going to be using everything we learned to truly optimize the Ranger beyond belief and see where we could potentially take him all the way. And then we're going to use potions to just throw, I think it's going to be freezing potion, but I haven't really looked into it. So either it's freezing, it might be poison, or it might be explosive potions. I saw like lightning might be possible as well. So there's many options. And I really want to see what we can do with the second Ascendancy. Deadeye was already very simple, but who knows if we can make it better. I'm probably going to have to start as a standard Lightning Ranger because I don't see what you could do much different if we're honest. Because at the end of the day, we got to get to level 22 before we are a Pathfinder. So let's make very quick way into that direction. We know Act 1 is like 2 hours. See if we could set a new speed record. We'll see where it's going. Quiver. Might be the first build where we also have to make uniques for. I'm not entirely sure. And also gamble uniques, which is interesting. Let's kill everything. Need our lightning arrow. Then we're gonna go for sparks, and we're probably gonna try to do some tech from our other characters. We're gonna be overtaking the ball of lightning for boss fighting, especially to just do hilarious amounts of damage. With that lightning arrow, because that's where the ranger just becomes OP straight away. We'll play that for a while. But not all the way, obviously. I mean, I'm excited to see if you can actually fully play potions straight away. So once you have gotten to the point where you have the potions, once you have gotten to the point that you are a Pathfinder, can I just fully focus on the potions, or do I have to like look at something else? That'd be pretty interesting to me. Like, is there ever a need where I have to like veer off, or can I just like completely shoot potions then all the way? When I tried my poison range, I started off with Orb of Storms and the Rot and the normal electric bolt and stuck with that till gas. Reese, that's probably what we're going to begin with in the direction. So it's going to be something, as you mentioned there, with the Orb of Storms into the lightning rod. So very simple to get to the Pathfinder as fast as possible. Because I tried to do a poison ranger for actually leveling, and it's really not working. Let's start with projectile damage in the beginning. So like actually leveling with poison, at least to the point where you get the Ascendancy, is not really fun. Like the poison burst arrow ain't worth it. It's like a bit of a weird attack, and it just falls so harshly behind what the normal arrow and the lightning arrow can actually do. I mean, even just the complete normal arrows are just better than using poison burst arrow, which is like really weird. You would hope for that one to be good, but hey, sometimes abilities just stink. Quick question, what class has been the easiest to level so far? That's a good question, and the easiest one to level so far has been the Merc. Because he was strong at any given point without ever not feeling strong. And the gameplay loop with the stuns truly allowed to never struggle in any situation. Now, I have to say that the Warrior, and many won't believe this, but the Warrior has been the easiest one into the mapping stage. My Warrior is level 81. I have no other character level 81, and I haven't even played the Warrior more than my other classes. It's just simply that he's so simple to play, that he's so easy to get equipment for. Like, even as a solo self-found, I was really surprised how simple he was to equip, while all the others were, like, taking longer and struggling more to gather up meaningful equipment. So you might be surprised, but it was truly the Warrior as the easy one to level. I have a question about your monk build. First of all, thanks about it. I can't freeze the enemies very much. Any idea? You probably don't have enough physical damage on your staff because you need physical damage that's then being turned into frost with your strikes. If you have a staff that does, for example, mainly lightning damage, that doesn't work. Does that make sense to you? Boss, good to see you there. Okay, let's get used to the lightning playstyle. By the way, we almost made another warrior this morning, Chan, because I want to do also the second ascendancy of the warrior. So we are going to do a Pathfinder, and then we're probably going to do a Warbringer Totem Warrior. I'm really excited for that because I want to see how strong that is too. But for the next days, we're going to focus on the Ranger Rooney. We could do a firewall, which would actually be funny because if projectiles pass through the firewall, they do bonus damage. And your lightning rods actually do count as projectiles too. So you could just put that down instead of a freezing shot, but I don't think we actually need it at all. It's just a funny thought to have like bonus on top. If you ever wanted to try out something. What we really want to have is the Orb of Storms from tier 3 on. So we're probably just going to go for, what was it? Escape shot, just to have it for now. Not that we're really going to be using it, but it's like to have or not to have. What build going for on the Pathfinder? Found poison viable. We're probably going to do frost concoctions. So frost burst explosion concoctions. We're also going to try out lightning concoctions. So we have two things that I really have on my list of things that I wish to try out. I have not messed much with the Pathfinder, looked into anything, know what kind of path of building to take. So as always, this is as fast as it goes, gathering ideas, having fun, seeing what can we come up with to make something good for you guys, for the people that might struggle on the side of the Pathfinder. I forget how shitting simple Ranger could be. Right?
Storming arrow.
Ranger's just mean early on in comparison. Oh, I got a quiver? That's so nice. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We love to start the day like this. That's going to make our life vastly easier. Come on, give me something. Oh, that's physical damage, fire damage, and cold damage. And increased damage with both skills. No, you don't say so. Well, hello there. Starting the day off with a bang. I love to see that. What we're also going to do is we're going to be focusing on energy shield. So it's going to be like an energy shield evasion mixed ranger. That's going to like go down on both. You know the new channel to watch now? Thank you. I'm happy you're enjoying it, brother. Filters save so much time. Oh, filters save time. That's true. So with the Pathfinder, again, you have like many options to go into the different concoctions. I have not done much homework because as always, like doing homework skews creativity. And I'm trying to keep my mind as fresh as possible. I know there's a bleeding potion, there's an explosive potion, there's a lightning potion, there's a frost potion, and there is a poison potion. Now, there's one thing I know about the poison build, and that is a bit why I don't want to do poison. The poison build requires specific uniques to really shine. I'm not sure how that is with the other concoctions, so we'll see about that. I mean, as always, I am solo self-found. I'm not planning to trade or anything. So I gotta make do with what we find, and then needing specific uniques is obviously not the vibe. I mean, I could obviously try to take white bows and then turn them into uniques, so that isn't impossible to use the Orb of Chance to get there. Oh, an iron ring. You don't say so, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. This starter is going so good. Like, Jesus. It's out of the house powerful. Thank you so much for the warrior build. Honestly, I have been so happy with the warrior. I started the warrior with I Hate You. That's the name of the warrior. You have seen it. And right now, it has become one of my favorite characters. And I don't know how that happened. And I have no explanations. No words. It's just what it is. But look at how much damage that new quiver is doing. That's just not okay. It's just like the quivers. It's not even anything else, right? Where we don't have anything fancy going on. Just picked up that new stupid quiver, and now we're just... I mean, just give me that scatter shot, and things are gonna go, like, absolutely nasty.
Thunderous shot.
Yeah, that's just not okay. That's just not okay. But like finding this thing early on, look at the flat damage increase. It's just double the damage. Dankeschön. So your favorite card? My warrior, and I'm gonna even make a new one. That's the plan currently. So we get another warrior up on the lines for the future that I really am looking forward to making as well. That's evasion rating can stay. Evasion rating and energy shield would be better. We can wear that with level 5. I'm gonna keep the movement speed for now. It'd be stupid to not go for the movement speed. Oh, hello, you selling another ring? Let me just put that on. We got lightning rods level 2 because lightning rods are the most to come out, and what we're looking for is getting the scatter shot support right now. So the start is already beginning to be very good. We get lightning rods into scatter shot. So standard start pretty much, nothing special. Marcus, we're using a filter, a loot filter called the Never Sink filter. They're really easy to put on. It's not really a struggle. It's not possible on console though. So if you're a console player, I'm sorry. Yeah. Also, if you're not finding support gems, it's mostly that you don't that you forget to uncheck the bar of show recommended skills only, because that's what people still do. It's okay. Yeah, so if you're on PC, you go on Filterblade XYBZ. That's the website called Filterblade. No, XYZ. Sorry, Filterblade XYZ, and they have a very easy to install filter. It's no witch work. Everyone can do it. Like you don't need any special knowledge. It's literally just download a file, unpack it, put it on your PC, done. Now that sounds like I'm trying to hack your computer. I'm not trying to make you download something. It's a free world. You can choose to not download things. Okay, we're going for... Do we do the bonus attack speed? Nah, at the beginning it's just bonus projectile damage, to be honest. Like that minuscule amount of attack speed is just not doing much. I'm not trying, you know, to make you install things. I'm happy if you trust me enough to do it. Okay, let's drop a lot here. Try to have her, like, walk into these again. She's, like, so stupid because she can't really be stunned. Like, a lot of builds... Oh, what? I get an Exalted Orb this early? It feels like a bit I'm scamming here, chan. Okay, that's energy shield. I like that very much. That's another mass with energy shield too. We got one exalted early on, chat. That means I can add another modifier to my 5% attack speed. Let's go. Let's just add another modifier to my rare quiver that we got early on. Because let me check my notes. Why wouldn't we? Yeah, this solo self-found journey is crazy. Damn, son. Again, also the main reason why I don't enjoy trading, because it would just take away this absolutely novelty feeling of just going bonkers with just standard finds you get from the world, and now you're just, well, going to ruffle stomp everything. When would be a stash tab sale? Isn't a stash tab sale right now? I thought there's one happening right now. I might be wrong. I would assume there's one coming in January, definitely. If none is happening right now, there's one coming in January for sure. Okay, we're gonna find the red veil here really quickly. And I hope that I don't hope, I know that we can beat the campaign the fastest ever. So my fastest run through of campaign 1 so far with a solo self-found character has been 155. We're gonna top that. Obviously, Act 1 while killing everything that you gotta kill, right? There's a stash tab sale right now. There you go. What build are you going for with the new Warbringer? So we're gonna make a new warrior in like not this week, next week probably. We're gonna definitely do a new warrior, and that one is going to be Warbringer. Right now we have a Titan, but I also want to try out a Warbringer, and I want to make a Totem Warbringer, where you're playing the totems and maybe like do the totems like cause fissure and then maybe bleed, something in that direction. So like really a hard focus on totems, and then run around with a shield, be tanky, and totems behind you just shattering everything. Are you ever frustrated with the small size of the inventory? No, but that's mainly because I don't pick up much loot. I mean, during campaigning, you don't really pick up that much anyways. In mapping later on, it could get somewhat more annoying. I'm pretty sure I'm leaving on the ground tons of good loot at times. So yes, there's certainly situations where I have left good loot behind just simply because I couldn't be bothered picking it up. Don't worry, that happens quite frequently. I could need a new bow before I do the boss fight. I mean, we still have our standard bow that we started the game with. So after we have like after we're in front of the king, we should probably quickly just teleport back and invest the items we have found to buy ourselves something new.
Return to the eye.
14 here. Look at me already having 28 energy shield. It's actually really good. Like the energy shield is almost half my life and doing like really good. Could you tell me what Ascendancy coins are not going to give me points? What to do with the ones? I mean, like, so you can do the Ascendancy multiple times to gather relics. So the main reason why you get so many Ascendancy tokens is that you could keep running them for relics, for example, to make your future Ascendancies easier, because you obviously need a bunch of honor resistance relics to just get like your third and your fourth Ascendancy done. I'm still a bit scared of the fourth Ascendancy, even though I think my warrior could probably easily do it. But I'm just not sure, and I don't know what to expect from that enemy so far. I'm pretty sure I have the damage and the survivability, but I know he has like some kind of weird one-shot mechanic that I'm not entirely certain about, so I gotta look into that.
It seems someone refuses to let go.
But yeah, don't hesitate. Just, oh, there's a crossbow. We don't need a crossbow. It's after the black corridor. Which black corridor? Once you have your first Ascendancy, gives frozen concoction a try. That's my plan. That is my plan. Thank you for reiterating on what we're doing. My main idea is frozen concoction, as I like freeze seems to be working very well. And if I think about throwing frost bombs at my enemies, if I could just instantly freeze them, shatter them, use the Herald of Ice, maybe that is something that could work together and lead to an interesting gameplay loop. That's at least roughly the plan I get in my mind. If that plan is something that will work, I cannot tell you, because I haven't tried it out yet. So we'll have to give it a go and see what happens. You can also farm the 10-room ultimatum. Yes. In the Trials of Chaos, you want to farm for the Souls Course, as far as I understood. Even though when I think about like entering the Trials of Chaos, it's definitely not like a fun memory. Like, oh yeah, Trials of Chaos. I'm so excited to enter the Trials of Chaos. That sounds like so much fun. I personally just don't like the Trials of Chaos. I find them tedious and cumbersome. I'd rather do like the Sekimus trials multiple times over than the Trials of Chaos for some reason. I don't know what it is. Don't like them. So what we need is a belt already that says per second restoration of potions. So that's what we need to look out for, okay? Because that would lead to us always having enough. Okay, we got the robe. Evasion rating, energy shield. No one is better with the evasion rating. Let's sell all our stuff, as we have tons of stuff to sell. Create another level 1 support gem that I completely forget about. It was going to be martial tempo. Lightning rods.
How can I help? Take a look.
Now let's buy another bow. What do we do? 8 to 17 for fizz damage and AC rating. Yeah. Almost twice the damage is what we deal right now. Seems good for me. Just randomly fell over your channel due to your sword, guys. Thank you, VNG. That's really nice of you. Hope you're doing well. And the sword worked out good. When at this point, like, I'm just waiting for the sword nerf. If we're all honest with each other, I'm just sitting here waiting for the sword nerf. Hello, King of the Rust. He's so weak to lightning. I forgot to refill my potion before. That's a bit unlucky. When I should be able to, regardless, like, just get it done. God, this is ridiculous. I can't wait to, like, just enter Act 2 finally and get the Pathfinder. Okay, a crossbow. A robe. I mean, we're gonna get everything because I need to teleport back anyways to turn these things in. I started Fire Ice. I really wanted to do a Fire Sork, and there is actually someone doing a very crazy Fire Sork out there. Wait, did I just sell my Scrolls of Wisdom for no reason ever? I think I did. Wow, that's a very cool crossbow too. You know what? Screw evasion rating. Let's put on energy shield in the beginning. When I'm not going to be touched anyways by anyone, because I am the chosen one. The nails in. Level 3 support. Level 3 skill gem. With the level 3 skill gem, I wanted to get one thing, and that's the Orb of Storms. But for the Orb of Storms, I'll need 16 intelligence. So I will have to get with my next level up 5 intelligence, so I can actually use that one. Because the plan is that you put down the Orb of Storms, and then you just jam your arrows in, and it explodes everything. Did you do WoW content back in the days? Very shortly I did some classic WoW, but not really much, if I'm honest with you. It's like Hearthstone, PUBG, Warzone, Dota Auto Chess. That's kind of like Dota Underlords. Those are probably things where you might have seen me. World of Warcraft never much. Okay, we found the Tangle. That's good. What for build are we doing? We're doing a poison build or a frozen concoction build. So one of the two. You know, yeah, Wacky and I, we have definitely been interacting with each other. That is a possibility. Also, people keep saying that I do sound like Wacky Jackie, even though, like, we don't hear it. None of us. We're obviously also deeply disgusted by that comparison. Because we're each amazing individuals. Poison's on the nerf list. Yes, I know, and that's why we are most likely going to focus on freeze or lightning concoction. There's a lot of things on the nerf list. I mean, you got to be wary on if you want to play certain builds right now, because obviously a lot of builds are too good to be true. The question is always how they're going to be nerfed, right? Are they going to be like straight up torched? Are they going to be slightly altered? What are we looking at here? Okay, I could teleport right now straight away back to just talk to Una. But I kind of like to kill the dude You know, there's this one creature somewhere in this forest. Here. I like to kill him for some reason. Maybe because I'm a cyber bully. Also because Rangers, like, let's be real, Rangers just straight up mean early on. Oh god, I touched my nose. Mistakes were made. I finally got new gauntlets. Well, +1 to melee skills. Can I give that to my warrior, please? Yep, thank you. Okay, like, can I hand that over? Seems reasonable to me. No, Hoodwiz. We're talking about poison concoctions. Poison concoctions, they have a weird interaction currently with a bow and a quiver, and it's overscaling on poison concoction. That's literally the only thing I know. There's something that's not scaling the way it should, and it's probably scaling too much, and that's what most likely is going to get nerfed and cut into the DPS harshly. It doesn't say that it's bad afterwards, it's just not as good as. It might just simply happen like it did to the poison clouds. So right now, the poison archer, the poison sniper witch, when you're using the poison snipers instead of the arsonists, is still one of the better witches out there. But people make it out that the build is super giga ultra nerfed and you might as well not touch it because it makes no sense to touch it. And that's wrong. Like the same goes for the Merc. Yeah, Gas Merc got nerfed, but it's still viable. Would love a sword button. I genuinely don't understand why we don't have a sword button, and that doesn't have anything to do with like just buy the premium tabs, right? Like not having a sword button seems like such a grave oversight, a basic functionality, like to put into your stash. I know it's early access, yes, but that's such a basic ass functionality that shouldn't be something to be overlooked until that needs to be in the game from the beginning. Mana, increased rarity of items found. Yay! Now, could I give this character, by the way, straight away 100% rarity find? I could, but I don't think that would be fair or in any way a good thing to do, right? It would also skew the whole starter build kind of thing. So I'll use the magic find I find fine, but I won't abuse that. Okay, now instead of going up, we're gonna go for 1 intelligence point, because if I go for that intelligence point, what we can do is this, ladies and gentlemen. Let me show you. Wait, we're going to kill these nerds here first. Okay, we can take this 3 support gem. And we can now go for elemental. And we can summon an orb of storms. And upgrade my lightning arrow too. We get the orb of storms. We can put that down. What happens now is that whenever I shoot a... deals 3 to 9 lightning damage, creates an orb of electricity that fires chain lightning bolts at nearby enemies. So if I now fire out my lightning rods, then there is chain lightnings coming out at nearby enemies. And if I then fire my lightning arrows, it's going to be double chain lightnings. So that's going to be plenty interesting to see unveil. Okay, now we're gonna put that down on him. Yeah, you see how that bullying is, right? Beautiful. Okay, the game is like, hey Pony, here's another one that is 1 level 12 minion skills. Well, this one would be insane for a witch. Perfect starting item for that, huh? Looks like all the massive damage pro builders are buying stuff to do it. I mean, what do you think, sir? Like this is no ground conspiracy theory, don't get me wrong. but people that pump out very amazing builds every other second or third day, they're either non-stop playing 20 hours a day, or they're just in the RMT market trading, making sure that they have all the divine orbs. I'm not saying that creators are doing nefarious things, but if a creator is trying to pump out like one good build every day or one good build every second or third day, it takes a while to level up things. And often the simple answer is, how did you get all your good gear? Like a friend lent it to me. I mean, I like that actually on a video from Nick2. He said it, like he was using an amulet for the build to show you that wasn't his own. So he literally stated that the amulet he was wearing was from a friend that is going to get the amulet also back to continue posting his own build, you know? But he literally needed that amulet to really show what is maximum possible with a build, which is quite interesting to see. Obviously, there are people out there that really grind that much. So there's the absolute no-life Path of Exilers. But there's certainly the one or the other creator who's getting their gear other ways. That's certain. See, now I have the Orb of Storms, and we're just spamming from the Orb of Storms to kill everything. It's quite funny how well this works, especially for boss fighting. I haven't traded or used the market yet at all. Well, I play solo self-found, which means solo and self-found. Surprise. And I've tried to focus on that wholeheartedly. Okay, what are we going to do now? Are we going to boost the Orb of Storms at first? What do we have for the Orb of Storms? The Orb of Storms would have Chain, but we don't want Chain. We could do Persistence, so we don't have to care that much about it, but it's a 10 seconds duration, that's fine. I could do... Hourglass. Hourglass puts it down every 10 seconds, which is enough, but it's going to be 40% more damage. I kind of like that plan. Before we do that, I will take the lightning arrows, and I'm going to put Pierce on it, because Pierce just really works well on them. But yeah, we're gonna probably go all the way with...
I will treasure it.
Okay, upgrade some magic item to a rare item. I could just make my bow into a rare item, but that seems useless. These bows are all terrible.
Stick to the cairn.
Wait, do we have gloves that are not those gloves I'm having? Here, 5% increased attack speed.
Stick.
I'm the chosen one now. Solo self-found is literally the League donuts. This is a play style, so there are two play styles. There is three play styles. There is normal, there is hardcore, and then there's solo self-found. And actually, there's also hardcore solo self-found. Our comment showing is Chibi. I see your comment. God, I'm in love with this Orb of Storm thingy. The fun part is, like, I would have never considered playing the Orb of Storms without, like, the prior experiences I've now made with all the other classes. That is, like, seems like a good thing to do now. So let's do Support Gem 2 and have the Orb of Storms. I could do double Orb of Storms 2 with Abundance, but I don't like that. I'd rather go for Hourglass. And we're gonna just have this be stronger. I do Moo. Morning, Sins. How are you doing? I hate the Eternal Knights. There's so much pain right now because they do chaos damage back. So when you hit them with your lightning arrows and they have their shield up, they do chaos damage back, and you might just die from that. Oh, a short bow. Don't mind if I do. Like, you literally have to roll into them to prevent them from doing that. Otherwise, you'll just die to it. No fan of Chaos Knights. Okay, what are we gonna do now? We're gonna go further up for... Ah, yeah, here. There's more damage at the beginning. Then we're gonna boost our quiver, probably. I mean, we already have a good quiver with good flat damage, so that's gonna be nice. How did your warrior build go? The warrior is currently level 81, so that's the highest any warrior has been. Any of my characters has been so far, because I don't really bother much with playing the end game. And not only is he level 81, he's also cleared a tier 12 maps with a dual boss on it, because I had like this double boss. So he is more than capable of carrying his weight and doing well, and I'm very happy about it. Now, if I finally had an expert weapon, I could probably just straight up jump into tier 15 maps damage-wise, because our survivability is solid. But yeah, until I get a better weapon, I'm kind of stuck there. Since you're doing a poison build, we're not doing a poison build, boss. We're gonna do frost potions, probably. So this is called a Mad Alchemist, but the Mad Alchemist is not necessarily a poison alchemist. Do you like the damage you see here, Chad, early on? That's why, again, focused on giving this Orb of Storms like the 10 seconds bonus thingy here, because if it does more damage, it just hits harder.
May your name be forgotten by the clouds.
This is the fastest I've been so far. Okay, what do we have? Maximum life and melee skills again. Increase elemental damage with attacks. Huh. Would that be more damage? It's one less damage. Is it really one less damage? I'm not sure. Does he factor in the elemental damage? Probably not, right? What if we turn this bow into a magic item? Chan. I kind of like that elemental damage bonus early on. It's not like that we need anything because our damage is solid right now, so I'm not really worried. What we need is a bit more survivability, as it seems, because we have gone for mostly energy shield, because let me check my notes. It was just very simple to go for energy shield. Oh, Lazuli ring. I'm getting cool rings. I like that. You know how annoying that usually is to get decent rings? Okay, last time one of the graves was like really in the corniest corner, so I gotta check them all. Like, we discussed this about the poison build, just in case you missed it, but poison concoction is currently having some weird overscaling happening that might or might not get the poison concoction nerfed, or at least the overscaling nerfed, and that's most of the damage on the poison concoction right now. So yeah. Think twice about before you start a build. I guess this is very important when you listen to people making build guides, to also listen to what they say, if it's like overtuned or not. I think you should look at taking characters to 4 or 5 gem slots. Yeah, but my characters don't have 4 or 5 gem slots. I mean, I'm literally making the guides as we go. My characters do not have 4 to 5 gem slots. Obviously, they could be stronger with 4 to 5 gem slots. But if I haven't been there yet, that's all future music discussions, right? But none of my chars, like, some of them have 4, but the, like, not many. Like, maybe the main skill, right? I get the main skill on my characters with 4, but that's about it. I mean, it's funny because whenever when I'm done with a build, like I was done with my warrior, so I started checking out other warrior builds online to just see, like, is there something else I missed? Is there something else I could do? My problem was all the other warrior builds I saw had like the 5 gem slots fully filled, and that's where most of their damage were coming from. You know what I mean? So it's like I could not replicate the build you made, because I only have 3 gem slots right now. And my build would, matter of fact, be vastly weaker and do like a fraction of the damage yours does, because I'm just not able to get the gem slots, right? If you get the divines in the currency exchange, yeah, but first you gotta get the divines, and then, right? When you're making it sound easy, and I know people are making it look easy as well, especially if you have the experience to do it, but neither is it easy to replicate, especially in solo self-found. Nor is it something everyone is able to even basically understand, because they have never done it before, right? The teen thing with the 78 centuries of support. The teen, good to see you there. Hope you're doing very well, brother. Yeah, my build only costs 10 divines. Step 1, get divines. Exactly. Like, congratulations that your build cost only, let me check, 10 divines. I got those 10 divines not flying around. See, I hate these shield dudes making my life hard. That is not something I wish to be hard. What we have here, maximum mana, cold damage. Cold damage is useless. I found 3 to 4 divines on 5 characters to 70. I think I'm sitting at 5 divines in total, also with 5 characters to 17. Do they not drop in solo self-found as much? No, but if you have a lot of magic find, you find them easier. So if you don't have and getting a lot of magic find gear is easier if you just trade for it straight away on every character, the perfect magic find gear. Oh wow, I love the lags. They add like a nice little sponge to the fight. Okay, great. Could we not lag? Maybe. Yeah, we're good now.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. These spirits are mine. Rend yours, my beloved Ascendancy. Perish. Your meaningless battle. You cannot stop me.
Hello, Draven. Ah! Okay, this is the first time I'm noticing the lack of evasion that I didn't put in. Oops. Like, right now we have 12% evasion and 20% armor, so I guess we're noticing the lack of gear we put in. But that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, he aborted my Orb of Storms. No! Sir, uncool. You know abort of Storms.
Your soul is mine. Your meaningless life ends now. Friend, your Sacinia. Join me.
I am here like a loving.
Ah!
Friend, your soul. Succumb to the Empire. Cut down.
One might understand why that fight is especially lagging.
Your aim is
Okay. Well, GG. Okay, so we get that one done too. Let's kill Lackey before we go back. Ooh, we actually went back already. Means I can check for a new bow. All San. No good bows here, Chan.
you find a pint out there.
Can we get a better quiver? I doubt that we could find a better quiver until Act 3, to be honest. Because our quiver is just stupid, straight out of the house. Surprisingly. That's armor and evasion rating, but that helmet has magic fine. See, this is like the big scam right now. So you get one item with Magic Find, and I don't want to give it away. Despite you getting like better items that could aid you in your survival, but it's like, I have Magic Find. Don't you ask me questions. I've used the exchange the whole time. I mean, the market is boring. I would rather use the exchange the whole time. Okay, I don't know what's happening here to the servers, to the internet chat. That's just horrible.
What is this?
Like, I have no explanation for this. Maybe a game restart could help, because it's not my connection, right? My streams are running perfect. Everything is going good. This is just Path of Exile doing Path of Exile things. Yeah, this is going to be horrible. Let's see if we restart the game. Maybe the servers are just bad right now. Anyone else lagging too? You're lagging? No, the stream is running without a single issue. Okay, we're gonna log into Milan.
Fury.
I think he aborted my Orb of Storms. Somehow. Damage with Orb of Storms is truly not okay.
I knew something was with him.
I mean, let's be fair. That's just not fine for our opponents. You don't have the screen during login. I think like on console, you're probably because you're like on Sony servers, depending on what server, like which console you're playing, that you don't have the choice. I mean, the biggest damage scaler really is Hourglass here, as that just allows us to go bonkers. We could probably put Lightning Infusion on to get even more damage out. Identify items so I don't have to buy scrolls anymore.
Like another for my collection. Thank you.
Make some bonus money. 15 strength amulet we don't need. Mana ring we don't need as well. We get another tier 3 skill and another support gem. So the tier 3 skill is going to be the lightning rods. Then we're going to go for the support gem. Okay, so lightning rod has 2 already. Lightning arrow has Pierce. The Orb of Storm could have overabundance. So I can put down 2, but that's not worth it. I could put down persistence technically, but we have 10 seconds and 10 seconds, so that's perfect. Could we get some more? I mean, we could increase the area of effect that I can stand more on the outside, but that doesn't seem worth it. Anything we really want to use? We could probably go for bonus chain, but that feels also not what you want to have. I like nothing really, right? I'd rather have like lightning arrow probably be having lightning infusion or conduction, so we can stun easier. Or lightning infusion for the time being. Just get more DPS out. Oh, did I just not sell my stuff? I sold my stuff, right? I did. Okay, we are 49 minutes in, chat, with this character. I said we want to beat 1 hour and 55 for the campaign. That should be possible if the lag goes away.
It seems something has tainted the bounty. Storm point.
What I like about Orb of Storms is that you're pretty much stop using the Stormcaller arrow. Like we still use this one occasionally, right? But most of the time it's just going to be me putting down the orb and then like spamming the thingies from the sky. That's enough. Great. And we do have to get some more defense at some point. I gotta say, I'm so used to playing Warrior right now, and this is by the way what I meant about Warrior. Yes, Warrior might be in the end game slower than the other classes, but when it came down to leveling, do you know how easy it felt? I really never cared about dying. I just walked through. Like with here an evasion-based character, that there is like a remote way I die. It exists, right? There's a chance I die if I don't look out. With a warrior, it was really just like, just keep moving, just keep zooming. Like there's not much chance for me to actually face death there. Armor and energy shield, that'd be amazing. Wow, that's 58 armor, 27 energy shield. That's gonna be nice. We get another support gem, ladies and gentlemen. So Orb of Storms, any feeling here? Bonus chain probably, but there'd be less damage, so I wouldn't like that. We could do Arcane Surge, but that's also not worth. I mean, Arcane Tempo to just get it out, probably. Concentrated Effect is less area of effect, but more damage. Or we could do Magnified Effect just to increase the area of effect. That's fine. And you just get a bigger orb here. It's like, it has a better range for chaining, so that's kind of that. Controlled Destruction, I'll look at it. Not enjoying my Merc build. I'm using constantly dying in boss fights, so co-op spamming with grenades. Did you... By the way, that reminds me of something. Did you try our Merc build? That one was having the easiest time in boss fights ever. Like, ever. I'm still surprised to this day. Okay, we've been mostly going... I mean, we need this here for later, probably for the concoctions, but not right now. So we're going to move towards the... We're going to move towards the quiver boost, as we have a good quiver. I'm right now getting 100% quiver boost on all my quiver, doing like big flat damages would be nice. Come on, you wanted to come out there? Oh wow, I don't know how I just got hit by that and died.
Take this.
Co-op bosses double health. I wasn't even aware that co-op bosses had double health. I've never played co-op. Right? Great, that dude is soaking up my mana. That's fantastic. Like that. So cool. We cannot do anything with that guy. The only thing we're gonna hope for is that he doesn't push too fast into us, because he is depleting our mana at an alarming rate. Like, so, wait, he just instant depleted my mana. I just get back from the checkpoint, and it was just gone again. Great. That felt good.
It's as though
Shaped Ape, thank you for the 60 months of support, Shaped Ape. Good to see you there. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope we're all having still fun with Path of Exile. I've seen from my latest Path of Exile critique video that there are a lot of people who've been majorly frustrated. I think a lot of frustration also comes hand in hand with skill issue in this game, though. That gotta be said, you know? Let's not lay all the blame at the feed of the game. There is some things that are not going as you want them to go, but I think a lot of frustration comes also from skill issue, because the game is matter of fact hard, and people were just not expecting this level of hard from the game. Can I finally put that on? No, I need more strength to put that on. Oh, these would be amazing if I could put them on, but I do not have the level of strength to do that. Yeah, that's what we were hoping for. They're bullying me out of my orb of storms, chat. We don't like that. We get a potion, so we're... Oh, that's another level 3 skill gem. That's lightning arrow. And we're good to go. Next checkpoint. That went really well in terms of overall destruction. Wait, there's another one. I can see him. Okay, 2 in a row, ladies and gentlemen. We got that. So you're saying I don't have enough skill to play the game? No, we're saying that you just gotta, like, upgrade your gameplay. I mean, there's obviously, like actual harsh problems the game has, but some people are dying to, the bosses over and over and over again. But instead of trying to find out why they're dying to the bosses, they just keep dying to the boss. Like, instead of identifying where the issue is, like, what is my build too weak? Is my passive tree bad? Is my DPS, like, are my DPS lacking? Might I need a new weapon, right? And mostly when someone is stuck, there's an easy explanation for it. And you could refer to a lot of these things as straight up skill issue. Like, for example, not knowing that every level refreshes the vendors. That technically after every level up, you should teleport back to town to check the vendors. Especially in the early game where you might go through an area and level up twice. That is super important. Now, obviously, that's not really well communicated in the game because the game never tells you this, right? Like, I would have expected a pop-up the first time you enter a vendor that says on a level up the vendor refreshes. These are like the things you just know or you just gotta know. And I'm pretty sure still a lot of people don't know. Okay, are we trying now to get bonus strength, or if I go for bonus strength here, even though I want dexterity, I could at least put on... Oh god, even with that bonus strength, I cannot put on my armor. I got robbed, Chan. Or I robbed myself. I think I got robbed. Yeah, definitely. With Rare Find, I've been finding hella uniques. Yes, you notice how good Rare Find is as soon as you have it, because suddenly uniques start dropping left, right, and center. And I wish we were exaggerating when we're saying things like that, but it's literally that way. They start dropping left, right, and center. You're suddenly like every other map, or every map even, there's like uniques, and then there's even more uniques, and then oh, like great, there's another unique coming. Then you drop the next unique. It's truly like atrocious almost how much really drops as soon as you have Magic Find. Truly amplifying how powerful Magic Find is. Okay, I don't think the King of the Mist is here. Okay, lads, like, I don't want to fight like 20 of you dudes. poor lad is just being shocketh. Chad, just being shocketh. I think he's like in the top right corner there in this little thingy. Probably. Let me actually double check if I'm wrong or right. I was enjoying Magic Find because of D2. Yeah, but I'm absolutely scarred from Magic Find because of New World. Why does New World have you scarred from Magic Find? Well, the problem there was that you didn't have an easy way to change your equipment. So you needed like mining equipment, you needed Magic Find equipment, you needed like 4 different sets of equipment, and there was no easy way to swap them out. Until they luckily got rid of all that stuff to streamline the game more, because holy Christ, was it a convoluted mess. Ranger needs so much more movement early. I did not expect that one to kill me straight away. I was also very greedy to be like this close to him. I accept my failures of like being this close to him, okay. At least I got another support gem that I can use. Let's create the killing field, shall we? Only thing you hate about him, he's just literally walking out of your things. Okay, we got him. Get him. See, this is why I wanted the bigger size on the orb.
Storming arrow.
Uh-oh. Because like this, I just have more... more range on what I do. Uh-oh. He's forcing me to play the game. Forcing me to play the game. We don't like it. Don't make me play the game, sir. Okay. Got in. Crossbow. Couldn't you have given me like a very good bow? 34 evasion rating on the helmet, but this one has rarity find. I guess. Okay, which Herald are we taking? Technically, we should be taking the Herald of Ice, but we can't take the Herald of Ice because it's going to be useless. So we should take the Herald of Thunder. We could already take Wind Dancer, obviously, just to give us more. The second Spirit Gem is in Act 2 at the tomb, so we can get that relatively early. Yeah, we're probably going to play with Wind Dancer for the time being. We don't really need the Herald of Thunder for any kind of survival, so that should be fine. Frost resistance. Okay, we picked up that strength that we don't need because it's doing here evasion rating and energy shield. Let's do that. 34 evasion rating. Let's give it another magic function. Life regeneration, that's good. That's max life, max mana, and fire resistance. I mean, it doesn't have movement speed, so it sucks. You know what? We should make this one with movement speed just upgraded. Here. Let's go. Let's go! Unreasonable things? Yeah, unreasonable things, Chad. Okay, another support gem. We have everything pretty much. All my dudes have 2 support gems. We could go for... The Wind Dancer can get... Actually pin early if I wanted to. Yeah, pin ain't bad. Okay, we still gotta find the bird. Bird is the word. So we're gonna go back to the Freythorn now. Freythorn? What note would you get monk build for single anywhere on the board? Do you mean with like the infusions on your amulet, the delirium stuff? I haven't really looked into it, which one I would be getting large. Probably something energy shield related, potentially. I hate you so much. Like, seriously, I hate that thing so much. So, large paw, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. I have not messed with the monk in that direction. That's the biggest problem. Okay. Like that I just simply haven't messed with it to investigate what would be good. I mean, technically, it should be a survival note because you got all the damage already. I don't think you do need more damage. So it's most likely something survivally that could help you to stay alive. That's what I would use. Okay, we need a mana potion that has more charges. You like here, consume 8 out of 70. Because every use of your concoctions, as far as I understood, is going to use charges of your potion. So you need like these potions that have no charges, and you need those potions too that replenish charges automatically, or a belt that replenishes your charges. That's at least what I think how that works. Oh, it's literally every boss fight lags right now. Like, we're walking up to a boss fight lag.
You won't escape.
Should you add quality to the item before adding suffixes, affixes? Nah, that doesn't matter. I wouldn't add quality to an item if it's not a good item. Like, quality goes on good items. Okay, we got him, Chad. I mean, this is currently the easiest fighting I've ever had. Let's be real. Like, we're just blasting through any kind of competition. Okay, our evasion rating is up to 64%. That's a difference. No, I forgot to put the orb down. Jesus. In the moment where I tried to put the orb down, I rolled.
Not screaming anymore, are you?
Okay, Book of Specializations. Let's go back. Sell our gear, try to get a new bow, and be good about it. You don't know how to fix the latency issues. You can't. It's the game. I don't know how they keep, like, messing that one up, but it's literally in the game. This is not your fault. Don't feel bad about it.
I've collected these over. Oh, I like this one.
Maximum life. Armor and energy shield. Energy shield. So this is not your fault if this is happening, and you shouldn't freak out about it. Like, it's literally just the game being the game. I know this is a very unsatisfying answer. Okay, this one has a bit more crit hit chance, but it does less damage, which is sad. Chance to chain an additional time is quite useful. Well, there we go. Warden bow. Oh, and 1 to 10 lightning damage. Let's go, Chad. Easy GG's. It's just straight up DPS increase. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Una's HUD is usually down the middle somewhere, so I always tend to run down the middle. Then if the game forces me to go left or right, I go right, and then I go again down the middle. And this usually, without fault, takes me to her HUD really quickly. Okay, and the first thing we're gonna do right now is we're getting even more damage, chat, because right now my quiver is doing insane. So my quiver is giving me, look at this, 1 to 4, 1 to 3, and 1 to 3, plus attack damage with bow skills, attack speed, and dexterity, and life on enemy killed. So like that quiver is just we found this, okay, on Beira. So the very first opponent you kill there, you get this quiver, which is insane because I don't think we're gonna get a better quiver. Like, yeah, that's it. I don't think we're gonna get a better quiver. And now we go back to the middle, as I said. And there's Una's HUD. Ta-da! And before I continue, let's actually teleport back. Because I really want to... Maximum energy shield, 7 total attributes. Yeah, you know what? Let's take some energy shield. Doesn't hurt. Which boss do you hate the most? The giant. And mainly because he's bugged. So when I mean the giant, I talk about the Colossus. Because the Colossus is obviously bugged. So right now, 30% increase. See, my DPS just going up. What bit is this? We're doing a Pathfinder that is the Ascendancy that's going down on concoctions. I want to be able to throw out my Mad Alchemist kind of gameplay. But until then, we're focusing on the Orb of Storms Ranger. Because Orb of Storms is insane for leveling in the beginning. It comes maybe as a surprise. What? You're using Orb of Storms? Yep. Put it down, and whenever you use a lightning ability inside the Orb of Storms, it's gonna shoot out lightning. And like, well, I'm gonna put down my field of lightning on the enemy. Then I'm gonna put the Orb of Storms on him, and he's gonna be standing in all of this lightning. And it's gonna, and that's literally him getting electrocuted left, right, and center. Put the Orb of Storms down, and you don't even have to use the standard arrow anymore because you're just using your rods that you're dropping from the sky, and then you're having the Orb of Storms chain, and it's just incredible. Especially since you can boost the Orb of Storm damage significant in the beginning by giving it a 10-second cooldown, since we're not spamming the Orb of Storms, right? We put 1 down, and then we give it a 10-second cooldown, and with that 10-second cooldown together, the Orb of Storms lands up in a position where it's just this insane damage. Shit, I think I need to go to the left to actually get to the next area. I was hoping it was to the right, but I think it's actually to the left. So we get the Orb of Storms then have like already 11 bonus DPS on the actual DPS that we're having already. Is the warrior resting? The warrior is now level 81. And from level 81, I don't know if you've actually ever been to level 81. Maybe you have been further, but if you haven't been, like from level 80 on, the game gets significantly more tedious. And when I say significantly more tedious, that's exactly what I mean. Everything feels like smooth. Reaching level 80 is relatively simple, and that's it. Hard stop. It feels like you take 8 times as much XP to get to your next level. Is really, yeah. Even if you keep like doing higher level maps, and that can be a problem in itself to find higher level maps. Yeah. What should I be scaling the Stormcaller arrow for? Is it better to use only for the shock? Yes, the Stormcaller arrow in the actual shock build is for the shock.
The Mad Wolf's justice now raises Ogden to the ground.
Pigs attacking. And again, we are at 1 hour and 13 minutes, chat. Usually at this point, I'm in 1 hour and 30 minutes. So we're already 20 minutes faster than I usually am with the current iteration of this build. That's great. So we made an even better starter. I've also been lucky with my drops, so let's keep it at that. Let's keep it realistic. Like if you're lucky with your drops, you're lucky with your drops. Found it. Support gem anymore? I mean, Wind Dancer has pin. Do we have Maim or something early on? I don't think you really have, right? Yeah, we get all our things are taken. When we could probably have here increased freeze buildup with escape shot if I need to. Let's put it all down.
You have been sentenced to death.
Like look at the damage she's taken. It's in. Ooh, Gemcutter's Prism. That's nice. Not that we're gonna use it early on, but it's still nice. I remember my first iteration of the Lightning Ranger was really strong, and it was like using many different varied skills and like yeah, don't care. Monk build is crazy good. It is. It is. Thank you. Is there a short answer what different rangers they are? Well, so this is going to be like the playstyle you see here right now has nothing to do with the later gameplay style. We are right now just using this to reach the level 25 as fast as possible. And then it's going to change vastly because we're going to play concoctions. Now, in comparison to concoctions, you could also play a Deadeye Ranger. So these are the two ascendancies of the Ranger. And the Deadeye Ranger is more focused on projectiles because you can, in the end, get bonus projectiles. So you get a dual string bow to shoot 2 arrows, and then you get yourself a, like the Deadeye Ascendancy to get a 3rd arrow, essentially. And you can just keep shooting this lightning arrow that I'm shooting here right now, together with the rods, all the way until level 90. Plus minus certain supports, but that's pretty much what you can do. Now we're though replacing our arrows through a potion that we're going to be throwing at our enemies. So imagine we are going to play a Mad Alchemist build where you throw potions at your enemies and they explode at their feet and then the enemy dies. Now let's boost the quiver even further because quiver right now is my biggest DPS game. So the further I boost the quiver, the better it is. I saw you had a 2-handed with shield. Searched for this talent, but the strength requirement is insane. How to get there? Vapes, I only have an advanced weapon. So right now for the warrior, my weapon needs me to have 330 strength, and 330 strength is quite simple to get. What you could be looking for, especially if you're trading, are weapons that have the reduced stat requirement thingy. Because then you could use an expert weapon that only needs like less than 100 strength or something in that direction. So that's technically what you're looking for. Obviously, in solo self-found, this can be quite harsh to... Oops. This can be quite harsh to find at some points. What level are you right now? We should be below level 14. At this point, you're 12 or 13. 13. Spot on. Let's actually go back really quick. So 12 or 13 is the usual level to be at this point. The mid-game build is also the one I play in Endgame, Yoku. I mean, my Endgame Merc is currently sitting at level 79 with the build that I posted. And the only thing I haven't played further is because I am lacking... Come on, say it, brain. What am I lacking? Better weapon. It's surprisingly how often it's like just a weapon that's holding us back. Level 5 support skill, we are... Oh, yeah, we need to be level 14 for that level 5 support skill. Wow, 3 to 19 with double sockets. We could do some unreasonable things with that. 14 to 21 and plus 1 level to all projectile skills. Interestingly, it's kind of like the same damage. going to regal that. I'm going to exalt that. Oh, fire damage is useless. I mean, it's not completely useless, but it's going places. Why are we spending our materials like this that we're finding? Why not? And that's what we have the materials for. You get to spend them, you get to use them, you get to have fun with them instead of keeping them back. It's beautiful.
Nowhere to run.
Probably focus a bit more on armor and focus a bit more on armor and evasion instead of energy shield and evasion, because it makes no sense to actually do that. And we're gonna be level 14 in a second. Use your materials and enjoy the journey. I think this is the main problem why people get stuck as well, because they're kind of like holding on to their materials for better items, better times, when they need them for the end game. I mean, it's also not that simple to understand that you're supposed to use everything, considering that in every other game, it's always like, don't hold this back. Don't you dare using this early. Like, right, every other game is going to be like, nah. And here you're like, no, you do. Right? Use your crafting materials right now. Like, you're not holding them back. You're not waiting. Like, you find a rune, you have a socketed item, put it in. You find a good rare, and you can give the rare even more abilities. Do that. Do yourself a favor. Okay, we're level 14, but what ability do we use now? Anything that improves our strength rating here? An electrocution arrow we won't need. Probably frozen salvo, right? I mean, we could start with barrage too.
Empowers your next attack to fire multiple times. If you have frenzy charges, this skill will consume them for additional repeat.
Is that like that we needed? Nothing elemental that we want. We're probably gonna go for the frozen for the time being. I actually always like the frozen salvo. Frozen salvo is kind of like hourglass too, because you can give it the more damage for time being. You could also give it the expanse that would add cooldown as well. But what we're actually going to do is we're going to take the bonus freeze from the escape shot. So we're going to turn the freezing salvo into a straight up control tool, where it just does bonus cold, freeze, whatever kind of thingy. So we got cold damage, attacks gain as cold damage, no support skills, create chill ground on freezing. Has more. We have deep freeze supports that have increased freeze duration on enemies, and then more freeze buildup. Yeah, that should work really nicely, as you can just do this. And then more or less guarantee that everything gets frozen, and that can be used against everyone. We'll pretty much keep this for anything annoying. Any bigger field of enemies that's kind of like pushing you want to get rid of. So like, it's working pretty good. You don't always need more damage. Sometimes it's just about like easy control. Right? Voldemort, thing with the 31 centuries of support. Voldemort, very good to see you there. Here, these lads now. Easy life. It's a pretty good one. I like it. Already at Ogham's house. Yep, we did it in 125 right now. So we should be like 140, 135 through the campaign probably. Through Act 1, sorry, not the campaign. Well, the more thing with the 31. Greetings everyone, Chad. Welcome to our Mad Alchemist build today, because that's what we're going to do. It's an experiment, again, because I don't know how good it is, what we're going to make. I hope you like that we play through the campaign again, because I told you already, I like playing through the campaign more than sitting in the end game. So my next exploit, for the people that are already interested, like I should probably make a list that you can check out what we're going to be planning to do. But my next exploit is going to be another warrior. Yes, I am not sick of warrior, chat. I want to make another one. And that one is going to be a warbringer.
The time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand.
The hawk circles its prey.
So we got already like a second warrior plan, and we're going to focus on totems with that one, because people have been asking for the totem playstyle, and I am the row, and I like to deliver. What, Salinator? Thank you for 2 gifted subs. That's really kind of you, Salinator.
It moves.
Okay, let's put it down, right? Then the orb, then freeze him. That's the thing. I'm like almost can guarantee a freeze straight away. Here, now we're gonna freeze him. Actually, didn't freeze him. That's such a like we're just like zero struggles. It's crazy. Okay, that's armor and energy shield, but it's not what we're looking for. 20 maximum life is really nice. Yeah, the hourglass would just steal a tremendous amount of damage from us there. Can't do that. How many characters do you have? This is going to be my 6th character to 17. And it might be the fastest to date from like what we're doing here right now. I'm not sure how fast he's going to be as soon as he goes into the Pathfinder mode, because I have never played Pathfinder. I've never watched a Pathfinder video. I just know that there's something bugged about Poison Pathfinder, so we're gonna not do that. Or not bugged, overtuned. Therefore, that's one we're gonna ignore, but yeah. Pathfinder awesomeness. Leveling is always SSF. That is actually wrong. A lot of people do not level SSF, my friend. A lot of people just cannot continue with trading. Like don't get me wrong, but you're talking like someone who's actually good at the game and has like no clue how like of the struggles of people that are not good at the game. I see this sadly too often, that people that are decent and that understand the game, they have absolutely they cannot comprehend the struggles of like casual players. Like we talked about problems the game has, and the amount of people saying, I don't have these problems, I don't understand how people have these problems, you probably have to get good because you suck. That sentiment is too often out there, and it simply shows a lack of understanding what people struggle with. Okay, we get this fully up. What are we gonna do next? Well, we should probably just get our, like, some more evasion rating and movement speed here on the side. That would be most likely smart to go for. But I'm probably going to go for the increased movement speed and evasion rating here. And then move my way into the... like, definitely here. And then we'll see where we go from there on out. How's the run going? Pretty good. We should be doing the Ascendancy really early, so I'm excited for that, because I don't think we're gonna struggle with the Ascendancy, right? And by the way, this was also not to be meant to be mean to you. Don't understand me wrong. It's just often seen that people that are actually good at the game They really do not understand like why people struggle, why people are bad. Because you have left that behind a good while ago, and that's great for you. Doesn't help the struggling people though, right? You suck. As a solo player, could you tell us a bit how trade works? Well, trade is a bit stupid because you got to go on that website, find an item, like that you search there, and then you get to whisper the people, and then you gotta hope that they're not trying to scam you, and in between of the trade swap the item out somewhere, or they're gonna say, oh, I forgot my exalts, and they're trying to press like the they're trying to press the trade button, accept trade, and you accidentally press it too. Then people have been getting hacked too because they maybe clicked on a wrong trade website that looked like the same one. So a lot of people have lost all stuff they own, because if someone hacks you, or if someone gets into your account even for 5 minutes, you can clear out your complete storage, obviously, because that's the way how it works. Like, right, everything is tradable in this game, and if someone would ever have access to your account even for 2 minutes, like, he can just rip everything out. So yeah, things. Normal item into a magic item. Wait, you're a magic item already. Oops, I missed that. Come back out. These are just things to keep in mind, okay?
Oh, I like this one.
Oh, level 16. Yeah, I'm not level 16 yet. I'm sorry. What did I want it to do? Break it down. Fusion for a second.
Sorry, these are just some odds. Another for my collection. Thank you. Be careful.
We're not going to use the skill gem yet. I started Warbringer yesterday trying to create a totem class. That's what we're trying to soon. So tell me how it goes for you. Keep me in the loop. I'd like to hear about your exploits on the Warbringer. And right now I can see that the Warbringer is most likely going to struggle with wielding that two-handed mace and a shield. But maybe if you find the right weapon, it could still be possible. Like one with reduced attribute requirements. Seems like one of the worst suffixes until you actually need it. Wow. Another uncut skill gem? Level 5? That's pretty amazing. Because now we can level up our Warp of Storms if I had 34 int. It's not really getting that much more damage. Probably gonna level up the lightning rods. People go on the wrong trade site. Oh no, it seems like some Chinese scamming organization reproduced the Path of Exile trade site. It looks pretty the same, and people might have fell for some nefarious means there. Also, I mean, like you could now say it's people's own fault, but hey, we could also just have a trading inside the game, you know, instead of having to go for a website. I mean, like, imagine having trading actually in the game. I know this sounds crazy and innovative, but you know, you could just have trading in the game. Sorry if that blew your mind. You know, like where you don't have to leave the game to search a website for items to then contact people. I know, sounds like 2025 future technology. Like, what the fuck? How is that even possible? But no, we get the technology. Maybe we should use it. Another regal orb. Nice. Finding them. Or I could turn something magic into a rare item. I could do something unreasonable. Here, wait, let's take that 99 evasion item. Give it another modifier, and then turn it into a magic item. Woo! Let's go! What are we building? We're building a Mad Alchemist. And I kind of want to be level 16 before we start. Give me a second. Usually try to reach level 16, because level 16 is where you can put on the next potion. And you get another skill point. Okay, so it's 1 hour and 35 minutes, chat. I told you my fastest run through so far has been 1 hour and 55 minutes. So we're 20 minutes faster. That's kind of good. But we've also been very lucky with our drops again. I think the biggest scam right now being our quiver that we found. If you respawn at checkpoint, it pretty much respawns the whole area, just in case you didn't know that. Which allows you to just kill more things. And potentially eke out another level without having to leave the area. And there we go, that's 16. This is 16, I can put on the Grand Life Potion now. I could also put on the bow. Like, we could turn the bow into a magic item if I wanted to. Just to see if it... nothing special. Let's empty my inventory. We get another 15% evasion rating. That puts me at 65%. That's pretty decent. Doing this good, not just explaining how you run the stream. Hey, Richard, good to see you there, brother. Do you explore all the park on the map when you start a new character? No, no, no. So I do what I need to do, and you often know where to go as well. So as soon as you have played a little bit of the game, you kind of understand that going everywhere is absolutely not necessary. You just start going exactly where it is that you need to go, and not everywhere where you could go. Let's see if he has a new bow. Nothing. Wow, that's a bit of a scammerino, Pastorino. 3 to 5 fire damage, that's amazing. Because that 3 to 5 fire damage is almost more than all the stats my current thingy has, right? Right, item rarity. Item rarity. Mm-hmm.
Storming arrow.
I'll remove your head myself. Easy prey. You dare mock me. Run, little rabbit.
Oh. I somehow managed to run out of mana already. However, that happened. Which skill is draining all my mana right now?
Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think I drained my mana with the
So much more from you. Since you are too weak to do
with the Stormcaller arrow.
Manipulative whore. How dare you abandon after all I've given you?
That's fine. It's not like we need mana.
You are hunted.
With this lightning orb in the middle and just spamming the arrows, you're like pretty damn safe from this phase, right? And just put this down. That's it. No, I know how I drain my mana empty, by the way. It's a simple problem when I have a mana potion that applies instant. I tend to spam it then too often. Right? You tend to use it like for the minimal amount of. It was easy. There was illegally easy, Chad. Like, we have a potion that did apply instant. This one actually, it doesn't even apply instant. Increase amount recovered. Then I don't want to. I don't want to. I forgot to refill it. You're right. I didn't empty. I forgot to refill it. I'm stupid. Yeah, I went in with an empty mana potion. I am a Dumbo Macopter Ruffle Christ. Okay, 1 hour 41 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. Find
her. Do you play the same game? Well, FE, I'm using everything I learned, and it's a lot. I learned a lot. So that helps tremendously. It gives me an edge. Oh, do you just give me an evasion energy shield rating chest after I... I mean, 41 max life is boy, right? Shit. 41 max life is kind of nice in the beginning. I think the guide for Baldur's Giant Slayer. Well, my friend, I'm happy that my old guides are still holding up to what we're doing. Thank you for watching that. Where are you, Una? Let me sell my shit to you. I don't want to talk to you. Sorry, I don't want to talk to you. I just want you to buy my stuff and not interact with me, okay? By the way, don't forget to still break down your things. That's obviously something your first character can't do, so second character advantage, I guess. You already have the salvage bench early. Play any PUBG recently? How would I play any PUBG if there's so many other games, right? Rest well with the smell. Thanks for dropping by. I'm training at market 1 year and I know base fundamentals that well dictates the price and what I want to... What? Negative? You're like... What?
Sand. As far as the eye can see.
You are seeking passive high end.
I already found 2 uniques within an hour. Scammer. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the real end boss of the act? Because obviously, the Count Geonor was not the real end boss. He was pretty much just the warm-up, which is so funny for me if you think about it. Like, imagine you're so happy, like you've beaten Count Geonor, and you're like, I am so good at the game. It took me like 10 tries to get him down. And then you enter Act 2, and they put Wrathbreaker in front of you, and you're like, how about fuck you? GGG. Like, I just got out of this boss fight after like 50 bajillion tries, and you're just putting the next boss in front of me? I do like the idea of the hyena boss. I wish the area was a little bit bigger, or that it wasn't so pointed, because sometimes with the start of the fight, it can already start so weird that he just refuses to come out of the corner, doesn't charge correctly, and then always just hits you with his attack. I've literally been one hit from him on maps, just because of like the way how the arena is and how he's like refusing sometimes to turn around. So I like the idea like that he comes like right after, so you thought you won but you didn't. But I feel like they need to do something about this arena. Naina is a DPS check. Not only a DPS check, it's also like a survivability check because he does have quite some significant damage going on. Which guys have you enjoyed the most? The Merc. Hands down the Merc. But I would have said that the Monk is my second most enjoyed class. The Warrior has taken that spawn. And I don't know how that is possible because the Monk was so much fun to play. But that Warrior has just been an absolute fun staple to enjoy. Okay, here. So could you please come? So whenever he does this attack, you just walk behind him. It's like actually stupid how easy he is. Like you just stand in him. That's about it. Done. Probably gonna do the third ascension like at level 22. The first ascension at 22, right? Are you using a meta build or will you make a new build? I don't do any meta builds, sir. I mean, I like first and foremost, I'm solo self-found, so I can not make most of the meta builds as most of the meta builds require yeah. A lot of currency that I simply do not possess. Level 18 gear? I don't have level 18 gear, I'm sorry. A new bow? 17 to 36. 18 to 37. Is that more damage? Should be, right? But it doesn't have the level to all projectile skills. Oh, that's 5 to 31 with 1 to 16 on top. One of these is like much better. 3 to 5 fire damage. I hope to find like one more, like a little bit better one. Okay, first a level 5 upgrade. Did I not want to upgrade my Orb of Storms, I said, right? No, let's do Lightning Arrow first, and the next one is going to be an Orb of Storms upgrade, probably. I have a question, please. Well, then ask away, sir. I ended the boss. Why do I have to fight 20 more enemies? Well, that's the interesting part about it. It's like, surprise, mother trucker. You thought you're done? Get wrecked. I genuinely hope they're going to remove this part of the game, the Halani Gates. Even for storytelling, this one never feels good. Like, what they should... Okay, so, do you agree, chat? Like, if you walk up to the gates, they should give you a teleport right next to this. Because I walk up to this just to walk back now. Just open a portal up right next to her, and she and I, we go back. You know what I mean? Can you show your skill DPS at the level? It's 152. Consider that I have a very good quiver, and I played, so I have a very good quiver with flat damage bonuses, and I play in the beginning straight away the boost to my quiver damage. 30, 30, 15, 15, 10, 10. So my quiver does more. Okay. The part serves no purpose. Well, it's for storytelling, but, like, it's not good storytelling.
It appears the Faradin have been busier than the Ardora expected. Storm point.
Interesting if lightning, if the Orb of Storms is going to make Balbala easier. That's going to be an intriguing observation. Because Balbala can be quite the annoying fight. She's a very stupid Djinn. So I wonder if that one is going to feel much different. Perfect. That's 30% more evasion rating and movement speed, bringing up to 72% evasion rating. Pretty good. Marvel rivals in POT are seriously hurting Blizzard right now in the numbers of players they're retaining. I mean, like, it's not like Overwatch had any more players if Marvel rivals wouldn't exist. Let's be fair. Like, if Marvel rivals wasn't there, it's not like Overwatch had more players. It's that the Overwatch players have been playing other stuff anyways. No matter if Marvel rival exists or not, right? And Diablo 4, no one is playing it right now because they're like the season is over and there's nothing to play. And most people have beaten the game at the current state. So it's an interesting observation, but at the same time it's kind of like, I mean, no one has any interest in these games for other reasons too. That being said, like, people are gonna get burned out on PoE 2 soon. Like, a lot of people are already burned out, especially from the casual player base. And they're going to be thirsting for new content. Ergo, Diablo is going to see its resurgence, at least on Twitch for sure. Player numbers are going to rise for 2 weeks and then drop again. What level are you at for this to do the second Ascendancy skill? I mean, the second Ascendancy would be with level 41. But I meant the first Ascendancy, not the second one. Sorry, sure. I might have said the second, but I meant the first. So please ignore me there. This must be kicking themselves. I just saw the general manager of Diablo, not the general game design director of Diablo, actually playing Path of Exile 2, Mr. Rex Gibson. Rex Gibson? Rex? Yeah, Rex. I met him. He's amazing. So the D4 devs, they're certainly playing Diablo 4. They're playing PoE, and it's the smartest thing they can do. And they can throw an eye on boss design for sure and maybe learn something from that. Because if we're looking at the Path of Exile boss design, for example, and then you look at the Mephisto fight in the latest expansion, you're kind of like, oh. Well. Then again, like, if Diablo had boss fights on the quality of Path of Exile boss fights, people would start crying in Diablo. That's like, let's be real, that's a simple reality here. The game is meant for, like, very casual players, Diablo that is, and if Diablo had as sophisticated boss fights as we have here, with mechanics and so on, that you gotta, like, really play instead of just blasting the boss, that would probably not go over well. Now, I might be just mean to the Diablo player base, but I think I'm pretty spot on with that assessment. I mean, people already struggle in Diablo to kill Lilith, and Lilith is just a simple DPS race with like 3 dodges left and right. And a bit of movement speed buff, but you know what I mean? Are you using a loot filter? Yes, I'm using the never sync loot filter. I'm currently waiting for him to finish his actual loot filter that you can customize. Because right now, this is not a customizable loot filter. This is just something that makes the loot look a bit better. A bit better. Asrif, thank you for the 20 gifted. Asrif, you're being way too generous. Like, the last year has ended with 20 gifted. New year starting with 20 gifted. Sir, come on. Like, you're single-handedly responsible for all our members on YouTube, I think. One person, chat. Making all these YouTube members. We gotta, like, think about some special perks for all our members in the future. I'll cook something up, guys. I'll be sure to make the members only OnlyFans where you sent me your OnlyFans pictures. Yeah. And I sell them for profit because I'm a good friend. Like any good friend would do. Can you give me some advice? I'm playing Minionless Chaos Witch and I'm thinking to dump Energy Shield and try to go full evasion.
On here when the
You think that's a dumb move? Yeah? Yeah? I mean, I'm just not sure why you would want to drop Energy Shield, because Energy Shield is just superior right now. It's the superior form of defense. Okay, we are going for... I'll probably have to, like... Let me check my old path of building. We could go for more elemental damage, as we're going to do frost damage, but we hit chance to shock, but we're not shocking. No. We're probably going to just go further down here. Probably we should go for the chance to shock bonus damage and everything, because let's be fair, we're going to stay with this shock playstyle for a bit longer. Okay, so we're not going away from this straight away. Simply because it's just the playstyle that works. Oh yeah, we need an uncut skill gem. That makes... we need a level 5 skill gem to boost our... Thank you very much! That's a 5er, please, not a 6er, hopefully. Fiver? Okay, with a 5er, we can soon boost our orb, because I'm just gonna get more int now. It shouldn't be a problem. Just get 2 more points of int and then we're good to go. So evasion is working. The biggest problem with evasion is that you natively can't evade area of effects. So that means in order to avoid area effects, you are already forced to take a certain node in the skill tree that called acrobatics. And you can only use that if you have a significant amount of evasion rating. So you might have not been aware of that. Now you could say, hey, area of effects, I roll these. More power to you, sir. You know that frost salvo is coming really in handy, like for these guys just pushing me and being frost salvoed. That was really simple, I gotta say. You have a rare tripper willing to trade. Oh, I'm solo self-found. I'm not trading, sir. Thank you for offering. That is really kind. I do have a rare quiver I could just take from my other character and just dominate. I have like 4 quivers that are absolutely insane in my bank. So I have the equipment that I could make this character like 4 times as strong as he is right now at this level already. But that would kind of defeat the purpose of making a beginner's guide, as always. And I feel like it wouldn't be as much fun to watch. Because if I'm now just going into my... If I now go into my stash to pick this up, I feel like this invalidates my whole run here. My whole try of seeing if the new things work. Because obviously the new things I'm trying out will work if I have a bajillion damage bonus. Like, surprised they work. If you have like, if you juice up your character. I mean, I could also just not have a single, like not have a decent build at all and it will work. Lady, you're jumping around too much for my liking. Yeah, you were jumping around a little bit too much for my liking. A new bow would have been definitely useful here. Let's see if you get anything good. Skill gem, long belt. And the shield to disenchant. Tips for this boss, you have to roll through her. essentially in a circle around her. As when she goes for the swinging, if you try to roll away, she'll always hit you on your way out. So if you're rolling away from her, like her swing is longer than it has the appearance to be, and will always just clap you in the booty. It's probably stupid, and you kind of feel like, what the fuck?
Take your time.
But that's what happens. Okay, uncut skill gem 6. That's going to be my lightning rods. 6. I need 43 dex, but I have 61 dex. So I can redo one passive to intelligence. Then redoing that one passive in intelligence, I can go for elemental. Need 34 in for that.
The winds change direction.
Do I want to redo 2? I could upgrade my Orb of Storms to level 5. That would upgrade the damage significant.
No need to rush.
Since we're using it, that's 18 to 37. Aren't these the same bows that we had before? Probably, right? Okay, we get support gems, but we don't need support gems, so everything is fully supported out. It's unusual that that actually happens, that we really have everything completely supported out. Okay. We are level 18, so we're soon to ascend, ladies and gentlemen. I tried to do it around level 22, 23, and I think we have the power level to pull this off, so it shouldn't be problematic. I think I aborted being at the trader passage right now. Hopefully I didn't. You just maybe realized I can reassign attribute nodes in the passive trade, no problem. I like the self-found style. Honestly, solo self-found is, for me personally, like if someone shows me a build that he paid like 50 divines for, I'm like, this is not a representation on how strong a character can actually be, because it comes down to how powerful could you really be with the stuff you found yourself. I have seen a lot of amazing warrior builds, but I would not be able to reproduce them. A simple matter of fact, like a lot of the warrior builds I've seen is like, I cannot make this build. There's certain specific equipment pieces needed to make this work. And I know that's the reality of Path of Exile, but that's why generally when I look for builds, I only look for solo self-found stuff. Because I'm not helped by like builds that I need to spend time and trade for to make them work. That's not what I find joy in. But it's a decision you gotta like make for yourself how you want to enjoy the game. It's funny how we're using the Orb of Storms almost on every single mob pack because it just works so well. And when I first played the Lightning Ranger for leveling, we did it without Orb of Storms, so this is already the better starter, which is funny. Elemental resistance aura. That's fantastic, sir. Could you show me a little bit more of that elemental resistance aura you got there? Because that's obviously not annoying at all. I enjoy looting and selling. I know a lot of people that just have tons of fun making money. Like tons of fun finding good items and then turning these items into profit. And that's also like, I can totally see that. Like I know people in Diablo who've been, oh wow, I did not expect that electricity to wreck me this hard. So people in Diablo who've been doing nothing else but trying to make a profit because that's what gives them the most joy. And we're gonna move up. A lot of people enjoy that social interaction of trading too. You know, quickly playing that little economy game. Mr. Bam, I'll keep that in mind. Vine Arrow and Corrosive Arrow are doing work in Act 3. Yes. Even though they nerfed Vine Arrow. So Vine Arrow used to be a main support and now a main damage. And now it is a damage support. It's kind of funny. Because they were like, you know what? You're actually not supposed to do this much damage with Vine Arrow. It's meant to set up for damage. It's not meant to be your main source of damage. You can thank Mr. Youngroan for that. Man's breaking the game on the daily. It's kind of impressive to see, like, how certain creators manage to break the game on the daily. Actively trying to find ways to break the game. The bugged interactions always amuses me. Oh wow, I was like 2 seconds away from a checkpoint. Great, chat. Great. We love to see that. We love to see that. Imagine just being a millimeter away from a safe point. Fantastic. It's good for the game, especially since we're in EA. Absolutely. That's why I say I really enjoy seeing that. But what I find sadder is like not the people that try to break the game to just see if they can, right? The people that actually copy every single build. It's like, oh, here, Youngroan posts another build. It's already breaking the game again. And like 3 days later, it's fixed. And they already spent their like 5 divines to copy the build. I was like, sir, but you expected this to get nerfed, right? Right, surely you expected this to get nerfed. Surely you didn't copy this, assuming that it would stay this way. No? Oh, what a shame. Okay, what's my ping doing today, ladies and gentlemen? Anyone got an explanation? Anyone else, by the way? Or is it just me? Oh, a recurve bow with 2 sockets. That could be nasty. 1 to 25 lightning damage. 2 to all projectile skills. Let's check. So we're currently sitting at 39 and 152, 204 and 47. Okay, where's Balbala the traitor, ladies and gentlemen? By the way, did we ever find out why Balbala is a traitor? Like, I've never paid attention. It's just always Balbala the traitor, Balbala evil. But why Balbala evil? Anyone actually ever paid attention and has like some answer for me? We only hear Balbala evil, but it's never why Balbala evil. Why is Balbala the traitor? I asked yesterday, but I already forgot. Yeah, that's me. When I Google some interesting piece of information, unless the interesting piece of information is like mind-blowing, it's kind of like I Googled it and then I forgot instantly. like it's goddamn like mayfly brain. 2 seconds later, it's like, why again? Sorry? Killed someone she shouldn't have. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of like uncool, I reckon. Hey, Chad. So, like, you know, my bow has a lot of lightning damage bonus, right? So I have this rune in my backpack that gives me even more lightning damage. And since I don't have the other one, I'll just add fire damage to it. Okay, great. Now we're sitting at almost 300 instead of 150, so 120 more. There was some pretty mean ice shebang there. Another bow. Let's see what the Shrouded Vest has here. 117 evasion rating. It doesn't have max life. Take the Warden Bow with me. Oh, that's also +2 to all projectile skills. So could I please stop getting ridiculous equipment pieces? Infernalist with Bomb or Frost Mages? Well, I personally enjoy my Skeletal Snipers to explode. But that's, again, how I personally enjoy playing my Skeletal Snipers. And have from, like, day 1 on. I know the other builds are viable, but it's not what I enjoy. Okay, you have to follow the writing on the wall. That will lead you to Balbala.
Seems these doors were to
Relic up, a relic up, a relic up. She's usually really annoying to find. But let's hope that the Orb of Storm will make that easier. Do we almost have her staggered? But so far, say Orb of Storms worked out. Oh, come on now. I was about to absolutely punish you for existence. Okay, listen, lady. Like, I'm trying to put down, like, some lighting here and then just punish you. Like, if you just consistently just yoink out of that, how am I supposed to, like, do, like, my cool builds to punish you? Huh? How are we supposed to? Ever thought about that? GG. Oh, Gem Cutter Prism, a second one already. Holy. We're just being blessed here right now. It's the second one in this playthrough. Damn. Is Pathfinder a good path for the poison build? The poison build is probably going to get nerfed, so I would most likely not look for playing a poison build right now. It's most likely because we obviously have zero guarantee that it will or will not get nerfed. But it seems reasonable to assume that will happen.
Need something?
Accuracy rating, life on hit. Maximum life is great.
As you wish.
I got a Regal Orb to turn a magic item into a rare one. And that gave it another cold damage. What is this bow, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, seriously. Not okay.
Need something? Take your time.
The only thing I need right now is a better quiver, and then we're good to go. My quiver is like just that.
I will tell your tale.
Ah, we need to actually go back. Jesus, I thought we're done there. We need to teleport back and then go for the gates. So, like, poison still works. Poison is good, and the assumption is just that poison might get nerfed. So don't take my word for it. You can obviously just keep playing. Physical damage from hits taken as damage of a random. You know what? Let's do this one here to get more elemental attack damage right now, just to boost my damage further. His bow is going to disintegrate Avatar of Ash soon. Like with this bow, the Trials of Sekimas are just going to be child's play. If I get another quiver, because look at how much DPS my quiver is. We're at 325, and the quiver is actually responsible for our stats, so we can wield our bow. So yeah, like I can't actually show you how much DPS it is, because without it, I couldn't even wield my shit. reach any lightning nodes yet. We're not looking to play with lightning, so we are just using lightning as a means to an end. But our whole overall plan is to go for frost concoctions. So right now we're not going for any lightning nodes, as we are most likely going to go away from these lightning nodes as like the opportunity arises straight away. So I don't want to like too much dibble dabble between nodes, because that would be worse for a build guide if I'm like, hey, now, like, you know, from level 10 to 20 you're gonna take these nodes, but then as soon as you're 22 then you're gonna dump everything that you have just done. Yeah, congratulations, rip your money. And then you're gonna go for different nodes. And why you ask? Because I hate you. Stupid question. Rather, like, you know, find a way to like use nodes that I might just keep for the time being. How do you make a concoction build? You need to go for the Pathfinder Ascendancy. So not the Dead Eye for the Tailwind, and it's going to be sad to actually miss out on the Tailwind. But the Pathfinder Ascendancy. And the Pathfinder has something called Brew Concoction. And then you can throw poison bombs, and these poison bombs are being thrown by you actually using your potion to throw that. So your potion and your potion charges are going to be responsible for you throwing poisonous concoctions. The only problem for that is that you need a certain potion, especially potions that auto recharge or potions that recharge on enemy kill. Otherwise, you might run out of potion charges versus bosses. So it's like there's things to consider when playing a poison build, and we're trying to dive into this right now. Okay, now another 20% more damage. That brings us to almost 400. Good. You're level 44 with a monk with a bow. Sir, what are you doing? The monk is so strong. From second one on, by the way. I know a lot of people still keep recommending that bow gameplay, but I feel like that's more like not knowing how to play the monk correctly. Got a question for Cruel Endgame. Do you change the witch minion from Firewall, Raging Spirit to Contagion? No. My witch is currently level 73, and the build that I posted is still like exactly what I've been using. I did actually change some supports at this point. So, well, since the build guide is somewhat older, I changed some supports around and made some things different. I definitely need to do a witch update again for the people, so I just haven't had the time to do a witch update again. Good. Merc is slow as fuck early on. No. No. Merc is insane. Especially if you play fast forward and you like, if you play the right supports for your grenades and you do the grenade playstyle, you are fast as fuck, boy. I must save my people. Did your people ask to be saved, Jamonra, the Risen King? This is so. This is currently the lightning orb seems like cheating. It's funny because I played this already with the full lightning ranger and it was really strong, but this one is so much stronger. Also joke at how much stronger it is. Come on, we're catching it.
Make haste. We must not escape. Quickly. He conjures the very sands against us.
Catch it. When you're going to make an endgame step-by-step monk, I mean, the monk that I posted has already an endgame update video and is in the endgame like that, sir. There's nothing, like, my monk just needs better gear at this point.
No need to rush.
2 to 4 fire damage. No evasion rating. That would have been a great club for my warrior. Increased damage with bow skills and increased attack speed. Sadly, we cannot use you in any capacity. Okay, currency, you go back there, you go back there. It's another regal orb. We could turn something blue into something not blue. I don't see the reason for that yet. Tier 7 support at skill gem. My problem is we're running right now out of decks and out of levels to do it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are level 21. We could technically ascend straight away, but I tried to be at least level 22. I would say before we ascend, we're gonna go to Keth, because Keth gives us a huge amount of bonus skill points by killing the snake, and we're gonna also kill the lady. So that should be good. Darko, I'm happy we could help you a lot. And welcome to our German friends out there.
Meeting at the main cart.
I'm happy our starter guides have found so much liking. That's also why we're leveling a Pathfinder right now. So I've pretty much leveled a Deadeye. But what does a Deadeye leveling help you when you want to play a Pathfinder? So right now I'm leveling a Pathfinder for the people that also wanted to play a Pathfinder. And my goal is to have one starter guide for every Ascendancy. Now, obviously, some of these starter guides are going to be somewhat similar, right? They're going to be having some of the same skills and like at least until level 20. This is just stupid levels of strong right now. Right? So obviously I would never have to go for, like, you could take this right now and just play until level 70 like this, okay? You would not have to change a single thing, just like keep using these 3 skills all the way to level 70. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Snake women make me miss the
Okay, we need to find the right mana flask. 2 more levels. That could be even more elemental damage if I wanted to for the time being. We're also going for the skill speed right now. That's the plan. That Frozen Salvo bonus frost build up will come in so handy for... Fire Quiver, doesn't that do 3 to 5 fire damage? Yeah, we're going to turn that into a magic item if we have the orbs for it. Maybe I could regal that too. So let's hope that comes out as a very good quiver. Like that. Another fire quiver. So we get like the orbs of augmentation for that. Your first playthrough, you went for a Chaos Witch and you probably hated every single second. Okay, normal item to magic item, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! That's huge. Okay, so... It's fire damage, which is a bit unfortunate, but the scalar should be... The scalar is actually less damage on all my lightning skills, sadly. Because we're currently using wrong skills, but I'm going to keep that quiver because we might go for the explosion concoction at first. I tried to get my 3rd Ascendancy yesterday and got one shot by the traps on the Scorpion boss room. That's bad. Do you not have honor resistance? Honestly, the 3rd Ascendancy without 75% honor resistance, don't do it. So this is a rule of thumb right now, and I think it's a good rule of thumb to stick for. If you do not have 75% honor resistance, it's just stupid to even attempt it, because you're just going to make it hard for yourself for no reason, okay? Since like the honor resistance is like such a differentiator in how easy it is. I face tanked the 3rd boss with my warrior. Like I face tanked him, chat. I was trying to play smart and avoid damage. Screw it. I stood in front of him, staggered him, perfect strike, and then kept perfect striking. Done. No sophisticated dancing around or anything. Just stand there and out DPS the dude. And I was like just level 65, and you know Warrior is supposed to be the worst one to do it. But here I am and just absolutely obliterated it with Warrior. So that was like, yeah, you need that 75% honor resistance. Can you get 100% by applying Exalts? Yes. Exalt is able to give you that damage. I mean, you can get like 50% damage, for example, and then you could go for another Exalt, and that could actually push that 50% damage even higher, potentially. You managed to get the third done with 30, but it was close. Yeah, but you would probably agree too, having 75 would just be better. I mean, I had 75% honor resistance relics without even trying, right? I didn't even look at it, and I just had them. So just from playing with two characters, the first Ascension and the second Ascension, or just the first Ascension pretty much, and picking up every relic I found, I just had that. Do you keep relics if you die during the trials? Yes. Are you using the mouse to move? I'm using the mouse to move. I can't use WASD because it will wreck my wrists, and then I'm going to start crying like a very hurt person, and yeah, I can physically not do it. I will ruin my body. I'm an old man, and I need very expensive surgery, and only your Prime Gaming subscription could finance that surgery. Thank you very much, Lucas, for helping out there. That is very kind and generous of you. Is that why you stopped playing FPS games? No, when I do FPS games, I just have to stretch more. Like, I have a routine of stretch exercises I do for my arms. The reason I stopped playing FPS games is because I have no interest in competitive multiplayer games at this given time. I have like 30,000 hours in competitive multiplayer games. At some point, it's enough. Also, FPS games are just really boring to make content for, because it's either like there's two kinds of content you make for FPS games. Guides that no one is interested in because they just want to see your gun build without ever watching your video, and then you're gonna make like clickbait high kill videos where you use the VPN to get like easier lobbies. Yeah, those are the two kinds of videos you can make. You might imagine that is not very interesting. Okay, we could do the gas arrow. We could do the sniper's mark.
Will make an enemy more vulnerable to your next critical hit. If you do score a critical hit on the marked enemy, you also gain a frenzy charge.
I'm pretty sure I could do something with that at some point. We're gonna get sniper's mark right now, but just for later. I'm not planning to actually use it. Gas arrow, no, because we're not playing gas arrow. We're gonna play an alchemist, but again, frost potions, chat. The goal is frost potions. The goal is not gas explosion potions, which could be funny though. Like you could go for, like, I don't know if there's actually a gas concoction, but you could go for a gas concoction, probably make it. I mean, there's an explosive concoction, so you could go gas arrow into explosive concoction if you wanted to. But also not the gameplay I'm looking for. I'm looking for freeze bombing gameplay. I done my third Ascension try. The Jin barrier's gone. I need to find a new one. Yep. That's why you only try when you're sure you are gonna do it. You need to now find a new one. And I know that stings and it is not what you want to hear, but there you go. Find a new one. Don't worry though, you'll find tons. I have like 30 Jin Barriers in my box, at least 30, and I have like another 40 of the Trials of Chaos. So you'll find that. Don't worry. Free XP! Free XP! That giant mana flask could be exactly what we're looking for. Again, we're looking for a flask that uses up less charges, I think. And that regenerates automatically. It's funny that, like, for a concoction build, you're finally looking for a specific mana flask. I've never had that, right? I've never had to look for a specific flask for a build. And it's gonna be like really sad because a lot of people are gonna probably have destroyed like the perfect flask for this build many times over, myself included. So you're gonna be like, oh, you know what? I found that flask yesterday and then I destroyed it. Yikes. What is interesting for me is PoE currently good for you as a content creator in terms of views, etc. I mean, my YouTube is doing plenty well. That's nice. And I'm enjoying it. So nice too. How long that will stay this way? It's a good question. What flask are you looking for? I think I'm looking for one that's using less charges. Because every throw of a concoction is using your potion. So if you have like a flask that consumes less charges per use, that is what you would like to have, as far as I understand.
I hear. Take your time. I shall put this to use.
Okay.
Who goes there?
Only mana. You lose your mana potion.
Until then, I was weak.
My king nears.
Sir, that's not cool. Could you please just stay inside the Orb of Storms? Sir, I'm like, sir, I'm making like a little killing field here for you. Could you please be so kind to just stay inside that killing field? Absolutely inconsiderate of you to walk out of that. Levels of damage are just mean. Okay, we're going for dexterity, and then we get skill speed, so we're doing things faster. Bosses can be annoying using ground effects. Well, that's why you're stunning them, so you can keep them in place. Okay, we do the potion, and then we do the other potion. New boots. Maximum life, fire resistance, life regeneration, chill reduction. I would like to keep my movement speed boots, but I kind of feel like I cannot say no to the more maximum life, as I'll need the maximum life too for the Ascendancy. I mean, having 500 max life is crazy at this level. I usually run around with 300. So that's quite lucky.
How can I?
We get that one destroyed to get a level 1 support gem. Still the biggest scam in the gaming industry, ladies and gentlemen. So you hand that lady your hard-earned, amazing quest item, and she's like, oh, so I see you've brought me, like, some goodies. Here's a level 1 support gem. And you're like, oh, okay, like, how about screw you? Trials now, ladies and gentlemen. You started, it's not easy. For the very first time, if you're still getting used to everything and the whole flow of the game, it is certainly not easy, yes. can check the vendor for the mana flask you're looking for. You're correct. I completely ignored that. That is actually a thing. We could take a bunch of relics now, but let's not do that.
I will serve. We have.
What did I get? Maximum honor and more key drops.
I'm unsure what I've gotten myself into here.
Okay, my friends.
I've never met a challenge I couldn't overcome.
Speed running. For these running exercises, it's also really useful to have the frost salvo because you can just be like this and just destroy the whole pack of mobs. Frost salvo for the win, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, give me that quiver. Can't get past the second one without losing all honor. The bosses or the trials themselves? Trials themselves, keep in mind that everything can be rolled. This might sound stupid to you, but when I say everything can be rolled, I mean that. You can roll through all the fires, you can roll through all the laser beams, like anything in your way can just be rolled through. Sacred water, bronze key, sacred water into... Hell's Dungeon. Which trial do you prefer? Passive points 5 and 6. Second mess or chaos? Second mess. I'm a second mess enjoyer, and as I said, as soon as you have the honor resistance relics. Oh my lord, that's a third gem cutter prism right now. How many more do you want to give me? I won't even have magic find. That's kind of plenty illegal. So once you have honor resistance, second mouse becomes so much simpler. Like, it goes from something difficult to something trivial almost. Especially if you play armor characters, because armor characters on top, they just take less damage. They're just so sturdy. You go for a double Herald build or what? No, we're right now going for Herald of Frost in the long run. We're going for the Herald of Frost. For the Frost Concoction. Because that's what we're aiming for. We're aiming for a Frost Concoction build. To throw Frost Concoction as our enemy's feed. And then have them freeze. And since they get instantly frozen, then I'll kill them. And then they explode because of the Herald. And that's kind of like a cool gameplay loop. I hope that's going to be a cool gameplay loop. Like, I genuinely have no clue if it's going to work. So this is me, like, that's what exists in my head, and now I gotta see if I can get it done. And then next week, we're doing another warrior with a warbringer, and it's gonna be a full totem build. Honor Restoration Shrine, just in case we're taking damage. Another Chalice, thank you very mucho. Nice Ranger, it's gonna be a Pathfinder. As we have only leveled a Deadeye Ranger yet. That one was a good journey. But now I want to know how a Pathfinder will play. It's interesting because the actual Deadeye didn't have much influence on your gameplay. Because the Deadeye itself, in the beginning, just makes you faster. That's pretty much what happens. So you choose Deadeye, and it's just making you zoom faster through the areas. Shit, I don't have anything to identify that ring. Tailwind. Tailwind is amazing. You're doing a Totem Warbringer? Yeah, I'm probably going to do a Totem Warbringer then. As I plan on doing Warbringer. Honor restored. Honor restoration into boon. On Hourglass Trial. Let's go. Shouldn't be a problem for our power level. So you're pretty much just putting down that, and now we're just spamming. Being able to freeze your opponents this easy is truly helpful. Heals allies and suppresses foe recovery. What an annoying nerd. I mean, I wanted that leather vest though, because hey, it could be something amazing, who knows? I just died on a 15 map while dying to you. I died in a 15 map while typing to you. Don't do that, sir. When you play, you pay attention to the game. You have no energy shield. I mean, I don't have energy shield anyways. So it's fine. You have 25 FPS with a 3090. The game is heavily unoptimized. Try DLSS and NVIDIA Reflex. My best recommendation. So losing the energy shield also lost me some honor. Because obviously your energy shield is your honor. Your life is your honor too. So if you lose energy shield, you lose honor.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Sacred water. I'm gonna turn all that sacred water into thangs, into keys. And we're gonna get good loot. Kill those snakes on the plane. Okay, we ain't got no time for lags right now. So how about you don't lag? Because seriously, the last thing I want to have happen during the boss fight. Hee, I'm better. Or you just stink. Okay, the character is now 2 hours and 43 minutes old, chat. And we are on a good way to finishing this. We're gonna be probably the fastest playthrough Act 1 to Act 3 currently. That's what I'm feeling. Unless something unforeseen, unbeknownst happens. I just managed to die during the boss fight somehow here now. It cost me a lot of time dying here.
In the desert, the foe ahead is formidable.
Item filter is the never sink item filter.
A monstrosity born of earth and stone.
Is that a bit risky here? Yeah, it is. Would I totally do it again? Absolutely. What's the worst thing that happened? We lose some honor? Hee hee.
When no
It was simple. So level 23 with 360 DPS.
That's quite nice.
Good. Let's go for the Ascendancy, and we're going for a Pathfinder, ladies and gentlemen.
It should.
And we buy ourselves nothing, and we're going to convert that into keys. That gives me a gold key for a helmet cache. Lace hood, thank you. We get a silver key for a royal cache. That's amazing because it's a ruby. And a bronze key for a ranger cache. It's a superior composite bow. Okay, now what are we gonna do? First, we teleport back. I played Witch till Cruel Act 2, but Minion Witch is boring like hell for me. What class should I try? I don't like Merc Ranger, then Monk. Probably Monk. Sork will feel similar to Witch to a degree. It's not similar, but it will feel similar. So, Monk. It has a cool, unique way. Wow, that thing has 40% increased physical damage. Holy. And 2 levels to all projectile skills? What is this sorcery? I kind of want to make it golden and see if it could turn out better than my actual current one. Like, seriously, what is this? Okay, well, that comes back into my ranger stash. Get a ranger stash with potential ranger items. That's a 106 evasion hood with more evasion rating.
Browser, I shall put this to use.
Increased charges. Yeah, that's a good one. Increased amount recovered. Okay. Life regeneration rate. Nice. I need that for my warrior. That's so good. Go to the warrior. Maximum mana. Increased mana regeneration rate. You're better than this one. That one comes into my gear stash. Currency. Why do I keep these here? Because these are the ones I'm using for my gameplay, if that makes sense. So I don't want to like fall back on my actual existing resources. I only want to use the resources I kind of get there. No quiver. Quiver me timbers. Here, that is one that has reduced recharges used. Not sure if that's what we're looking for. So we are now a Pathfinder, and we could go for increased mana flask charges gained, and then we can go for brew concoction. And in brew concoction, you could choose fulminating. That's a lightning concoction. You could go for poisonous concoction. You could go for bleeding concoction. That would actually cause bleeding, and I'm really interested in trying a bleeding build as well. That would be the explosive concoction, which does fire exposure on hit, which is kind of nice. And then you get the shattering concoction, which is freeze. So now I would have the concoction here, and I could put that as my main skill. And I gotta find out, like, I think at this point you would take the scatter shot from the lightning rod and put it over. And I had a list somewhere. Let me wait. Where's my list? And you wanted to have probably cold infusion. But I can't use that because I have too many other things. Let's check. Gems. I need my tier 6 spirit gem that I didn't use because I kept it. So my tier 1s that I had 2 tier 1s. I had 1 tier 6 spirit gem. Because with the tier 6 spirit gem, what we want to have right now, it's not Wind Dancer. We want to have Herald of Ice. Cold infusion. Okay. Your 3 supports, you can't give it 3 supports. This is one of these abilities that gets more links the higher level you are, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm pretty sure you can actually not give it more supports right now, as it is. I also wouldn't have it, right? What name do you post on our mobilityx? Ponyhoff. Sexy Cyber Daddy. Mr. Big Dingle Dongle. Dingolo. See? That's your potion.
I shall overcome.
You see why I wanted to play this. Oh, fantastic. As ridiculous it is! And that's with level 23, right? It's target fun. It's just like the level of strength where you just laugh about and find it stupid. So how much flask charges does it consume? Consumes 3 charges from your mana flask. Ah, okay, now I see how it works. So the charges are limited. Now I need, essentially, to keep using this, I need a belt that automatically recharges my flask. So you need to find a belt that recharges 0.15 charges or 0.2 charges per second, that you're pretty much like always just recharging them for free. I mean, obviously you get them back for killing, but what if I had a boss fight right now? It's funny that all my other skills are basically useless at the given point. And when we could still play the freezing salvo and we can have it give us more damage as cold damage when we freeze someone. So that could be it. That would probably be a good support. I didn't expect it to be this strong straight out of the house. Honestly. You can get flasks that recharge themselves. I know, that's what we need. We need either like a belt and a flask that recharge themselves. That's what we're looking for. Okay, so that's why I took the elemental damage, by the way, because this 20% elemental damage works straight away. And the increased skill speed should work for this, because right now it has 1.15 seconds attack time. If I get another 3%, it should be 1.18 seconds attack time. So the bonus skill speed works that I can throw this faster and spam it harder.
Nowhere to run.
1 hour and 10 minutes, Act 1 done. GG, brother. It took 1 hour and 35. I'm pretty happy about that. Like, we could have done a bit faster. I mean, how much play do we have right now on this character? Play chat? It's 2 hours and 50 minutes. I think, like, my longest Act 1 to Act 3 has so far been 6 hours and 50 minutes. And I'm pretty sure we could top that today. I'm wondering if they're like actually hitting him here. I don't feel like they were correctly hitting him. Might just be me. Okay, where's the boss fight? You know what's nasty? The range you can just throw these at too. You think magnified effect might be good? If you like have them all explode in the like in a oh I'm out of flash charges. That's bad. Gotta kill things now with my other tools. God, like an animal, Chan. Planning on a poison concoction. Poison will probably get nerfed, so think twice about it. Just, I don't want you to invest too much into it. Poison is most likely going to get nerfed as it has like some overscaling things happening. So yeah, just be aware of that. So to not start crying and tell me like, Pony have ruined my character. I hate him. I told you so. Fuck him. I hate this Pony guy. Okay, magic item with a random modifier. I guess more charges would also be useful. Just straight away more charges. Potions. We need to check her for potions now. So that's a giant mana flask that we can turn into magic. That is recovery if used while in low mana. It doesn't matter. I mean, we need one that recharges itself. Increased charges, so that one would be helpful. Reduced charges per use is not helpful. Recovery applied instantly. Now, so we need the decreased more charges, because if it has more charges, I can throw it more often. So that's certainly useful. 7 armor. Ah, belts. Thank you for reminding me, Chad. No belts. Sorry. Nothing funny about that. Oh shit, I forget to use my support gem. No. Wait, does this stop the game? Doesn't stop the game, sadly. This boss fight kind of ridiculous. Yeah, it is. Good. Good. That was simple. Let's go for the next one. Good. We go back to D4 for the new season. I will most certainly play D4 with the new season. 100% unquestionable. And I know that sounded somewhat sarcastic, but it wasn't meant that way. Like, I will 100% play. So Freezing Salvo is getting a different support gem. We're currently playing the Glaciation for more freeze build-up, which is great. But what I want to play is not Deep Freeze. I want to play, if you freeze with it, what was it called? Freeze, Ice Bite. So if we freeze with it, we get more damage for 3 seconds as extra cold damage. So that means if I now use the Freezing Salvo to freeze something, then I instantly can do more damage with my concoctions. And 35% more on 427 damage seems quite reasonable to me. Damage and skill. No, damage on skill is converting, so it has just 70 to 116 added cold damage. So it doesn't actually matter what your bow does. See? That's not completely true because my bow is adding currently level 2 projectile skills, but that's it. So the bow is also, now the bow is adding, I think the fire, no, that's from the quiver. The fire damage is from the quiver, yeah. So the bow is adding nothing to this, okay? It's only the quiver that's adding stuff to that. So your bow doesn't actually matter, and that's why you want to have the unique bow. There is a unique bow, and it's called, and I don't think I have it right now. I don't have it. So there is a unique bow that it makes your quiver more potent. Now, you could get that unique bow by using Orbs of Chance, and I will probably do this, but I won't do it right now. Because, so 2 options. I could gamble for it, because the gamble merchant could also give it to you. And I'll not go for the Valley of Titans. No, yeah, yes, go to the Valley of Titans. But it wouldn't be helpful. It wouldn't be helpful if I now just buy that bow or get me that bow very simple, right? Like if I use my Orb of Chance, for example, to make it, what does that help you? Like, do you have 5 Orbs of Chance just lying around or not? Yeah, if you make a second character, it's easy to gamble. Yes, absolutely. So if you make a level 2 character, it's relatively easy to, like, you can get the bow relatively easy. But again, it is still, obviously not the easiest, like it's not guaranteed. I will probably add that to the guide on how to get the bow easier. Like, I mean, you can buy it just for 1 Exalted. Just under the Ranger starter, there's a generation wheel. I know there is something, but I didn't know how far down it is, so we'll have to look at that. I mean, it's not like that we're struggling right now with the bonus. As long as you're killing, you're restoring enough charges. Mm-hmm. You have that bow lying in your HC stash. There you go. So it makes your quiver more potent, and that's why your quiver is so important for damage. That's why you want to have a quiver that adds so much damage, because that damage is directly being added on top of your flask. And it doesn't matter in this case. It doesn't matter what kind of damage it is. So your flask doesn't care for lightning damage or anything, and that's why I kept that fire damage quiver, if you remember, that added so much fire damage, because I was like, if I use that, it will work with the multiplier of more quiver to give me more damage. How well would this build with large mob packs like Breaches? Well, you might have missed it, but we're using the Herald of Frost. Herald of Frost, Herald of Ice, is exploding frozen minions. So if I freeze someone, they explode. So I explode, shatter, and do damage. That is going to lead to some really nasty frost explosion overwhelm. That's at least the plan. I'm pretty sure I could also use cast on freeze somehow together to create something nasty. So like, this is obviously not the final step. It's not done yet. There's just more to come. I'm just happy it's already working this well right now. I mean, as we're having like absolutely 0 issues. Elemental focus, yes, we definitely have to boost the Herald of Frost further. Thank you for reminding me. Let's get this out of our inventory. Looks kind of done already, though. I mean, I could remove all these abilities from my skill tree right now, and we would be fine. So that's even more. And what chat was talking about, there is a charge, potion charge. It's this one here. Mana flasks gain 1 charge per second. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels done. That's what we that's what we need to look out to get right now. Okay? So the only thing that matters on your bow is levels to projectile skills. My bow is already giving me 2 levels to projectile skills, and that's obviously working really well. Crazy part is how it just instantly freezes. Oh, you can gain 2 more charges. Wait, there's one more. This is flask effect duration. Here. Recover 2% of life when you use Mana Flask. Mana Flask gains charges. Okay, so there's one more. So I want to go over this probably to end up in here, right? Or I'm going to go into this and then just go down. Yeah, both are possible. Thank you. That would definitely help during boss fights to just be able to spam more. But let's be fair, it's not like you're in crazy need of it, right? I mean, it's not like we're not sitting here. It's like, oh no, we're so starved. Okay, could that thing just not exist for a second? I hate you. Sorry, John. Bit of an overreaction there. Always respect you, Pony. I don't know how some of these bigger streamers are doing partnered streams when it's obviously RMT. Well, the thing is that partnered streamers RMTing is a crime without victims, technically. So
Nowhere to run.
I'm not making an apology for it, but how do I say this now? It's expected from big streamers, it's expected from these Path of Exile streamers to come up with amazing builds and have the equipment for all these amazing builds. And it would be preferable if you every single day put out like a cool new build and bamboozle people. And yes, I am totally with you. Like if you notice that a streamer doesn't have good gear and then next morning he comes online and he has the perfect gear suddenly, then either the streamer has been trading a lot or there have been nefarious things going on in the background. I mean, good luck proving it though, right? I mean, you have to make a decision yourself as the viewer. If you notice that the creator you tend to watch is RMTing and you don't want to support that, then it's like you can make that choice with your view, obviously. I mean, then again, if the creator is vocal about it and just telling you that he's doing it, different kind of... I guess there's a difference between, like, a creator pretending to not RNT and like, oh, look, chat, while you were all sleeping, I played all night long and I by accident dropped the perfect gear for my character. You know what I mean? That's obviously a different thing. Like, if he comes back in the morning, he's like, I've been trading all night, like, you're not stupid. Like, if your creator didn't have a single divine orb, and in the morning he has gear that's worth 50 divine orbs, well, yeah. I mean, you're not stupid. Correct? The thing is, people don't care. People just want to see funny, amazing builds, and... as long as they're getting the YouTube content that entertains them, they don't care how the creator get the gear together. I mean, there's a reason why I also don't do endgame builds, because I would, in the long run, if I wanted to do continuous stream of crazy good endgame builds, I would probably have to, like, go for nefarious means as well, which I have no interest in. So I'm not even trying to compete with that. Just discovered the search feature in the skill tree. Sir, do it, like, skill issue. Most big PoE streamers are no-lifing. They're certainly the no-lifers, but they're obviously also the ones, like, RMTing. So there have been already cases, my friend, of certain size creators. It's not, like, it happens, but again, you can't prove it. I mean, it could just be a viewer that logged on and gave that person 20 divine orbs. because the viewer was so nice. Thank you, dear viewer, sir, for these 20 divine orbs. That was really kind of you. I could go for 1, 2, 3, but no. MT is real money transactions. So, like, in case you didn't know this, there are websites that are selling divine orbs. So I could now go into the internet and I could just buy myself tons of divine orbs. So instead of farming them, I could take my wallet to get myself divine orbs, to then use those divine orbs on the market to buy myself cool equipment. So that's what I could do. And now imagine the pressure. Like, I mean, you get to see it from the side also of the creators. Again, there's no excuse for it, but there are these creators and they're desperate to make good videos. But in order to make good videos, you need to make exceptionally good builds. And, well, you might just simply not have the time or suck and not be able to do the certain pieces of content to actually get these things, like Temporalis, for example. And then you're getting yourself, like, the Temporalis, like, just for 10 bucks. And you can make a cool build where you can make a good video. And then get banned if GGG finds out, then they make a new account and continue.
Move swiftly.
Take your time. Warm nights.
I mean, GGG has different problems currently than trying to find out who's doing this and who not. That is an immense, like, that's an immense glove with bonus fire damage. This is going to be great. Okay, we get another potion. Chance to gain charges when you kill an enemy. That's a Grand. Grand is more than what I have? No? Giant is better than Grand? Sorry, I keep forgetting what we're looking at, Chan. Excuse me. Uncut skill gem 8. Well, do I use the sniper mark now?
Sniper's mark will make an enemy more vulnerable to your...
I guess I need to sniper's mark and then just spam my thingy to do damage. I mean, at this point, that's what we're doing. We're doing sniper's mark and like shattering concoction, and that's about it. I mean, I keep the frozen salvo, and the other skills we don't need anymore. Oh, that's cool. Wait, you know what? I can now use the frozen salvo with the like the freeze is freezing harder if it does more damage, doesn't it? Like if it does more damage, it also freezes harder. Correct. Herald of Ice can get cold infusion. Oh, we have cold infusion already used up here. What other can we put on the Herald of Ice? Precision is not working. I think Herald of Ice has nothing else. Just do... I have looked at the cost of buying divines. I saw they're like $3 a piece. What? That's really expensive. I'm surprised. Okay, let's see if our quiver gives us more damage. 1 to 19 lightning damage. Okay, but again, this quiver has 1 to 3, 1 to 4, and 1 to 3. Then it has damage to both skills and increased attack speed. All amazing. But we have a different quiver that I don't know where I put it. We didn't accidentally sell that quiver, did we? No, that's not the quiver I'm looking for, but it's also a nice quiver. Where did I put that quiver? Did I put it somewhere? Was that fire quiver? Might have sold it? Did I sell it? I guess I sold it. Divine orbs do what exactly? They're the currency that's being used in trade right now. Well, I'm a bit peeved about this. Interestingly enough, I want to know how much more damage would this be. So right now we have 548. That's less damage. Cool. Good talk. I think you sold it. Yeah, I'm probably stupid enough to do that. It should be in your Ranger tab. Yeah, if I put it actually in the Ranger tab and didn't accidentally sell it. So there we are. Okay, let's see if I can hit him correctly because he's going to be annoying to hit, as always. Oh, he's frozen. He's frozen. Die, motherfucker. Die. Get poison bomb. Jesus, we're doing damage. Oh no! 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 Wait, sniper's mark? Did I sniper's mark him? Sniper's mark. Sniper's mark. I think he's sniper's mark, but I'm not entirely sure. Haha! Haha! Woo! I mean, this is incredible.
Hot to the touch.
It was probably the fastest kill I've done versus him. Does the freeze potion only use elemental damage? The freeze potion has a base damage, okay? And the damage gets higher the more levels it has. So every time you level up, it levels also up. That means if you have ranks into projectile skills, it's insane. Your bow itself doesn't matter anymore because the damage is base damage. That cold damage can be amplified by cold infusion. And everything you have on your quiver pushes it further too. So you want damage on your quiver, and if I would have damage on my gloves, I'm pretty sure that should work as well, because I just simply don't see how my glove should not be in any way improving that as well. That is spirit. That's so good. Because with bonus spirit, I can do stupid things. I mean, now I have 31 more spirit, and I can put on the Wind Dancer as well. Now I'm untouchable, but we're obviously looking for the Alchemist blah blah woobity wobbity thingy. You know what I'm talking about, chat? Yeah, exactly. That's what we're looking for.
Sans guides you. This it'll take if my thing.
Another level 1 support gem. We love to see those. Yeah, right now my biggest damage scaler would be getting the unique bow. But again, how do I get a unique bow? I think you need to get a certain white bow and then use the Orb of Chance. That would be the best way to do it. Now, how many Orbs of Chances do I have? Like, from all my characters, I currently have 4 Orbs of Chance. Now, I have tons of uniques though, right? We have 50 uniques that I could break down to make 5 more Orbs of Chance. Yeah. What does Wind Dancer do? Oh, Wind Dancer is pretty cool. Wind Dancer builds up charges, and every charge of Wind Dancer is 18% more, 16% more evasion. So right now we just boost our evasion rating up significantly.
I am hesitant. Fight to the last.
You failed the first trial of case. How do you redo it? You just close it and open it up again. Like, it's really stupid. Close the door, open up the door. A Vital, thank you for the 73 months of support. Bobby, thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. Chad, good to see you there. Happy New Year. If you do have a Prime sub, don't forget to spend it. If you want to pay money, well, don't forget to do that too. Don't forget to like the YouTube stream as well. Dankeschön. Is the fire concoction or ice concoction better? The ice concoction has the advantage that it freezes. Now that sounds stupid, but what's better? Freezing your opponents and having them explode? Because the thing is, with the Herald of Ash, for example, you do ignite. But I am doing a shattering frost explosion. So if I kill one guy, shattering frost explosion, which is amazing. And well, like, yeah, you see what's happening here right now. Now, is the concoction over-tuned? The only reason we're doing this much damage is pretty much that we have projectile skills already. So 2 more skills is like really scaling the damage nicely. And we have a very good quiver. So I don't think it's necessarily doing too much damage because you're just there right now. Also, it's your Ascendancy, I guess, so it's supposed to work. I mean, imagine you get your Ascendancy and it's not working. It's not doing damage. Like, why even bother ascending, right? We need level 28 so we can see if this actually nets more damage that I'm hoping for. Also, don't miss the end here because there could be the lady on the ground with a letter. Should you use the unique bow with a quiver bonus as soon as you can? I mean, right now you have to understand that I'm absolutely getting nothing. I'm getting not a single bonus from my bow, apart from the projectile skills, okay? One interesting thing is, and I'm not sure if that's intended, but if you kill people with your concoction, it does not seem to count for killing for flash charges. Because usually if I kill things with my weapons, I would get flash charges. But killing them with the concoctions doesn't seem to give flash charges. That's also why you want to have this flash charge from your kill skill tree, that I would consistently be getting them back. Or you want to have a belt that does that too for you. Looking for the level up. Okay, we're moving our way, ladies and gentlemen, really quick for the free recharges. There's another 3 levels we're waiting for. Does Ranger have many points for free build up passive and cold damage in the tree compared to poison? You can mess around with elemental damage, yes. Quite a lot. Oh, well, let's see what we can do to these guys. Might as well trigger both. I usually don't trigger both because they're very strong and annoying. But, surprise, I am too. Very strong and annoying. So get me there. Hey, these guys, you can trigger them one by one in case you didn't know this. It is absolutely possible to decide that first get one out, then get the other out. Try to gamble the bow. We could totally gamble the bow, Goblin Chieftain. But like the point is and stays that you wouldn't have the money to do the same. So if I now gamble the bow and make the character even stronger, like, from that point on, everything I do is kind of like, it's not really the realistic curve. So I would put the bow on in the end game, but I'm trying to see how powerful is the build without the bow. Because I find that more interesting. If I now see that the build is incredibly strong without the bow, that's a good answer for all of us. Because what if you don't have the bow? What if you're not getting it? What if you're unlucky? Well, then at least you know that the build is super strong even without. Right? So you're already aware of this then? You know it works? Like, you know it works literally without the bow. Like, you know it does work. Like, I'm not going to make a guide and tell you you need this bow now. Right? No, you can do it without. It works. It does all the damage. Okay, where's the lady? Probably all the way back. Dropped yesterday as SSF, which is why I like get an item, try build. Where do you find the snowball build? It's not up yet. We're making it, sir. You're right now in the act of making the build. That's how this channel works. We do the live streams where we make the builds, then we do the videos where we explain the builds. On day one, you're never getting a planner because I have essentially a notepad with rough notes, like need flask charges, need a flask with charges, like these kind of stuff, right? So with notes, what I would need to make this work, and then I'm trying to play in that direction. But these notes might also be proven wrong because chat tells me things that I didn't know. That's why it's so fun to do this live, because we're learning together. I have a Deadeye 77. Well, I have a Deadeye 70 right now, sir. And I'm still going here. Right? With a new character. This is so interesting and exciting. Wow! That's an amazing Great Hammer for this level. That's crazy. need to keep that hammer just in case my low-level warrior doesn't find one. That's me happy. 28. I mean, I have the 31 spirit chest, so I need to keep that 31 spirit chest. Do I not have a regal here? Wow, that's so sad. I hate you. I literally hate how sad you are, but it's 31 spirit, so I'll keep it. That is a Grant life flask. Is Grant better than Giant? It's a greater mana flask. Wait, greater is bad too. That is a Giant mana flask, so we can mount recovered. Here, charges per second, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. Woo! That's what we've been looking for. Bum 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 bum. So right now, with the skill and that potion, we are moving our way towards...
The winds changed direction.
We don't need that much intelligence. We needed some intelligence for the Orb of Storms. We also do have a jewel socket, but I'm not going to put a jewel in as my jewels are all too good. Giant's Blood was fun. I didn't do Giant's Blood until the end of the game. Isa. Like, I started with Giant's Blood at level 70 or something like that. Should you take Projectile Spec or Gathering Winds, Xalika? As a Deadeye, you want to take Tailwind at first, because Tailwind is truly where it goes crazy. Okay, so now we're getting like a recharge of our potions, right? So we're out of charges, right? But we're slowly getting our charges back. Not many, but enough to have like during these phases of running, where you're going from spot to spot, slowly recover. So that's pretty good. What does Tailwind do? Tailwind gives you bonus movement speed and attack speed, and if you get hit, like, you lose charges of Tailwind. I wonder... The damage of rings also matters, right? I mean, on rings, we would be looking now for cold damage multiplier, though. So you don't want to have damage on rings? Oh, look at that. Look at that. What is this? Oh, that's bad. Okay, that one is at least bad. Wait, no, +2 to all melee skills. That's not bad. It's crazy. Yeah, so you need a percentage gain of frost damage right now. Because you can get like 10% more frost damage or 15% more frost damage. That would like straight away make the Shattering Concoction to do more. You also do want crit, because Shattering Concoction has a +11% crit chance base already. So crit is working exceedingly well with this. That's kind of like the plan. So have the Shattering Concoction, like have the charges be regained, and then also add crit to the whole fray. Would physical damage on rings help? Yes. I mean, the physical damage on rings, I have 2 iron rings here right now. 1 to 4 fizz, 1 to 4 fizz. And like, ta-da. Both profiting the damage here. This is your smoothest moving build, you say. Monk was probably moving on the same smoothness level, but what is so cool about the Ranger is I didn't need anything. Well, I only need a good quiver to make this work. Okay, so I had to ascend a good quiver and done. Like right now, it helps that I have a bow with projectile skills, but those are like the few things. Like you don't need anything super crazy. Everything is achievable at this point of the game. The certain potion is also something, well, you gotta be aiming for, but it's all stuff you can actually prepare on your main character. So if you're looking to do this build right now, you could just make sure that you play like for an hour with your main character, right? That you try to gather one of these potions already to be prepared for it. Like you can pretty much just go through all the shops in the game, Act 1 shops, Act 2 shops, Act 3 shops, to already buy yourself the respective pieces and then be ready. If you're not, like even as a soul self-found, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's our second flask recharge. So now we have 0.1 and 0.15, so 0.25 per second. Quite some good level of recharge, I reckon. When we're halfway through the area and we still have charges left. Pretty good. Don't forget that in between, you like for one opponent, you always have the freezing salvo like this. So like every 10 seconds, you have the freezing salvo to solve your issues as well. Okay, we found the checkpoint. What were we looking for? I hope they add a mechanic where you could merge uncut gems to make a higher level uncut gem. Oh, wouldn't mind. Might make it too easy though to get like higher level gems in the end game, because you could just like merge a bunch of the low level shitters upwards. So I'm not sure how that would pan out there. Okay.
You are relentless, but that
Oh, fortify physical damage into fortify physical damage.
is not.
Nice. That's a good DPS gain here. Yeah, I like it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, put a sniper's mark on him. Try to put a sniper's mark on him. Sniper's mark on him. So I'm trying to pre-freeze him with the concoctions that we could essentially freeze him with the salvo.
You're mine.
Because now we get 35% more damage. I don't think you can get frozen right now, right? Oh shit, I'm out of... I have one more charge left. Give me a second, I'm waiting for my charges to be back, chat. Huh. Okay, well, I mean, he's an exceptionally sturdy boss. It's not like that I can't just walk in a circle around him to just win, so that's fine. I mean, we could put the standard bow shot on for these scenarios here, like standard bow shot. Because my standard bow shot still does like 500 DPS. It's not like it doesn't do amazing amounts of DPS. It's just that I don't use it. Sorry. Yeah, my ultimate weakness, the slow circular strafe. It's like you're this ginormous beast made out of bones. It's like, oh no, my greatest opponent. He's slow strafing around me. Ah, what am I supposed to do? I am lost. Damn, he got me. So unfortunate. I was about to conquer the world, but choose to slow circle around. Cold resistance, totem life, projectile damage. Wait, does that count? 566?
Need
something? My wares are.
Good. Increased damage with bow skills. Increased critical. Does it count as a bow skill? Projectile cold. It doesn't, right? Most likely. So would the fire damage though be better than all the other damage? Oh wow, it would. Well, chat, we just improved the damage by another 45 DPS. Pretty good.
Who goes there? Take your time.
It's a dual string bow, but the dual string bow does not help in any way. Like, I'm pretty much just checking bows now for bonus projectile skills, and that's it. Quiver for more damage. Oh, that is double damage, but is that more? It should be more, right?
It suits you.
Interesting enough. No, it's less. But why is it less? Is that 33% damage with bow skills? It counts as a bow skill, right? Yeah, the bow skill damage applies. That makes sense. I mean, actually, it doesn't make sense, but it
Take care.
at least explains it. You struggle with poison concoction against Jamandra. Well, we're not playing poison concoctions. We're playing frost concoctions. Oh no, Chad. The Dreadnought is going to be the easiest ever.
We now have their trail. I am for glory. Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
I always do.
I mean, I guess technically it is a bow skill. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
This ends now. Nowhere to run.
It's not okay. You're supposed to struggle here. I repeat, you're supposed to struggle through this area. Gonna pick up every single bow, as these bows could have projectile skills. Okay, so I would say from here on out, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points straight away for the next flash charge, because that's like the only thing that holds me back right now. I have the damage, but if I'm not having the flash charges, I can't do the damage. So like, it's not that I have any choice. I need to straight away work in that direction anyways. Can you at least pretend to struggle? No, I'm like, you don't want to know how much I'm enjoying the shit out of this right now. Like, I'm happy that the concept works so early. I thought it's going to be like further down the line before this comes fully online and starts working, but it's already working right now, and we can only think about ways to make this better. It's funny too that you don't need skill gems once in a while. Like, I'm not looking for bonus supports. I'm not looking for anything, to be honest, because I have everything I need, which is a crazy feeling to have. And we could obviously like now look for cast on freeze, something in this direction, to maybe get something out of it. And we have to think about how to keep improving the damage. I mean, there's a lot of elemental damage nodes, so that shouldn't be the problem. It would also be nice if we somehow would apply shock. So that's something to think about as well. Or ignite even. I mean, I could, for example, play a solar orb, and the solar orb could just get a fund of rage or a fund of mana. So yeah, solar orb would be an option, because the solar orb would ignite things, and then I could play more damage per elemental ailment on the enemy to do more damage, for example. Oh, finally we died, Chad. It's been a while, so like being super cocky comes at the downturn at some point. Cast on phrase would be the 60 spirit. Well, I'm gonna get another 30 spirit in Act 3, so that shouldn't be the problem. And we're looking for a killer quiver. It's crazy because if I had the bow, so just to paint you a picture, if I had the unique bow, I would most likely... Would I double my DPS? I think so. So again, the unique bow does add 200% efficiency to your quiver. So if your quiver adds a bunch of flat damage plus, then that is 200% more efficient. And if you then have a quiver with plus ranks to projectile skills, well, you can imagine where that's going, right? Oh, I'm out of charges. Give me a second. My greatest weakness. I'm out of charges. The concoction does not scale with bow skills. It does. 33% increase to bow skills, and that definitely scales the thingy. 100%. That one has so much more evasion rating than my other item already. Wow. I'll keep that in mind.
I hear you. My wares are renowned.
Physical damage. I wonder if that flat physical damage add works for the thingy as well. Not enough.
Browse. All right.
Interesting to see. Colossal life flask. No, wait. I can't take the colossal mana flask because we need to check again. Increased life recovery. Increased recovery. Increased charges. I mean, more charges is not bad. It's 100 charges. That doesn't then auto charge, right? But it's 100, and 100 is quite some more.
Take care.
Ooh. Oh, wow. That's physical damage and fire damage and maximum life and fire resistance and chaos resistance. Don't mind if I just buy that.
I will tell your tale.
Prepare yourself.
Is it worth putting the skill in that refills your charges? Yeah, but I don't have that skill yet. I think it's a tier 9 spirit skill, right? So there is this alchemy blah, blah, blah. And I think it's a tier 9 spirit skill. So yes, that is absolutely worth it. And that's what we're aiming for. I mean, you're aiming always for these things until you have like other solutions. Like you're also aiming for a belt that refills your flask charges because, well, that would be great. It's funny that from this point on we're not reliant on a bow anymore. Well, I don't know. Like I think the flat elemental damage bonuses they add to the flask, right? I mean, I would at least assume. We can calculate if it does. I am out of flask charges in a second again. Despite the flask charges being a thing, it's crazy how it simply doesn't feel clunky. And because level ups are giving you flask charges, right? When you just go to a checkpoint that gives you flask charges, it's like you really have a hard time completely running out. Hmm.
The fool under the hooded one's way. Do you even know what he is?
Wait.
No.
What?
You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king. Take the power
You're
you
dead.
promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Yeah, flat damage, projectile damage, all of it. So the 5 to 8 and the 1 to 25 lightning, and then the 1 to 20 lightning and the fire damage should all add to it. Okay, let's see how much damage we're dealing against Uchimonra. Sir, I cannot afford throwing all my frost bombs at your tiny nerdy friends here. Are we already in phase 2? Sir? Phase 2? No? Okay, phase 2. We got 28 charges left. 3 per, so 10 more uses of our concoction. Oh, full. We get full. Well, no problem. So you said you had a problem as a poison ranger. I mean, it helps obviously that he's frost weak. I mean, this is certainly the easiest fight I've ever had versus him so far. Ow. 10,000 spears! Oh, my favorite part is the goddamn range you just have. So even that I'm now out, I can just shoot bonus normal bow shots, right? Because my bow is still good. And that's probably why I should be looking for another better bow. But worst case scenario, I'll just kill you with my frost thingy. Done. Yeah, you can normal attack. Honestly, I'm just ignoring the fact that I can normal attack. But that's why I feel like a solar orb might be a good skill to put in. So if we go for elemental stuff and you put a solar orb in, you would just have a certain level of damage that would just be in there, maybe. And we could also learn hypothermia on a low level to have him like minus cold resistance and take more cold damage. That might be it too. Could be a thing.
It is done. The war with
Male sabatons, slicing quarterstaff, medium mana flask. How are you leveling so fast? I'm just flying through everything that you need to fly through without hesitation.
need something. Take your
I mean, I know where everything is. I know where every opponent is. I know how the layout of every single map piece. So that helps a lot to just move faster through areas. Simple.
need some. No need to. I shall put this to use.
Dual string bow. Unless it has projectile skills, we don't want it. 8 to 17 fire damage. Is that more than 33% damage with bow skills? Because you got to consider, so the 33% damage with bow skills, which is really nice, gets multiplied up by 30, 15, 15, 10, 10, and 10. So it's probably better than the quiver, but I just want to buy the quiver and see, right? We're going to upgrade the quiver here to do critical strike chance. Then we're going to open the G window to see the DPS. And it would be vastly less, obviously.
Take your time.
We got bonus armor, maximum mana, stun threshold. I'm not sure what Pantalones were even, what kind of thingy we're even looking for. We kind of missed some events in Once Human, I know. but nothing special, to be honest. Like, sure, I missed some, like, I didn't miss a new scenario, if that makes sense. Why buy scrolls if the hooded one can identify all your items? Why not? I mean, I like to carry scrolls with me, and the hooded one wasn't there.
You're right.
For your FY. Because he's here, and he's like, look at me! I am Sin. I know you didn't see that coming, but we actually did see that coming.
Only what you're going to do about it.
It's like, surprise, motherfucker. It's like, it's not a surprise, sir. We kind of like saw that coming from like 10 miles away, but like, cool. you do you.
Yes, and
Okay, that is 3 hours and 51 minutes to Act 3. And now the big question comes, chat. Could we beat Act 3 in sub 3 hours? Maybe in 2? When we get good level, we have 800 damage.
Now a festering swamp. Oh, how
Our resistances are not resistancing. I missed the boss fight because I was working. Well, the good thing is on YouTube you can rewind
Prepare yourself.
and just check what you have missed. Well, you know what to do. I just spent 20 minutes searching for the boss location of the Round Waterways. I do know where everything is. Act 3 is like... Act 3 has like 2 or 3 regions that are unpredictable. The rest here is super predictable. Like, for example, the last 3 areas, which can take you up to 20 minutes, 2 hours to like navigate through, you can do in 20 minutes. Sounds like a crazy claim, but it's just what it is. Let's see what that gem does. Increase block chance. Oh, that's so good! I need that for my warrior. Been following your Ice Monk and it made the game so much easier for me. Well, thank you for giving it a try. Finarfin also, thank you for the subscription. Finarfin, why does your name sound so familiar? Do I know it out of a book, or have we talked too much on stream with each other? I'm like confused right now because it rings a bell, but I don't know what bell it rings. Howdy. How are you melting in Act 3, Uncle? It's because of the skill. So we have a skill, Concoction, and Concoction gets stronger with every level. Now I have 2 more levels on it because level 2 projectile skills, and it's scaling high with the damage I have on my gloves, rings, and also the quiver. So it's really easy to actually scale it upwards, okay?
is friendly. I bet too friendly.
And that's what's happening right now. That's what you see unfolding right in front of your eyes. Excellency. It's from the Cimmerillion. Yeah, I have read that one. So it might be that that's the bell it's ringing. Wait, where do I have the Lesser Jeweler's Orb from? I don't need it. I don't need it. We could still put it on Frozen Selva, actually. Like, the crazy part is I don't need it. Freezing Salvo. What can we do? I mean, we could do more freeze build up. Yep, screw it. Wait, I have glaciation already, so I don't need to. Glaciation. Like, I keep making, like, I don't know if you're like me, but I keep making the same ones over and over and over and over and over again. Detonating arrow, ice shot.
Fires a chilling arrow that rain of arrows launches a volley that continues to fall for.
This just makes no sense. Freezing out salvo keeps continues being used. I don't need anything else. Let's talk to her. She has a colossal mana flask. I mean, yeah, we need to buy that because we need to turn the colossal mana flask into increased charges and... Wait, you can't have increased charges and free recharge, right? Wanted to see what happens. I had one Regal and one Exalt, Chan. Fight me on that one. I had those. 2 to 5 fire, 1 to 12 fire damage. I mean, unless you have projectile skills, you're not wanted anyways. Try Val? No. We're far away from having to Val. Rain of Arrow? Yeah, but I don't see like what Rain of Arrow would do for us. Does Barrage and Freezing Salvo work together? I don't know.
Shouldn't assume this is anything like the forest
Maybe?
back home. I shall overcome.
We can look into it. Like, the thing is, didn't feel like I needed anything as we, well, just have everything going on, right? There's a lot of enemies in this one. Gotta use our freezing charges not sparingly. But definitely use the salvo too, as it works so good. So I've never dabbled with Barrage so far. Elemental resistant aura. Well, try to resist this. Hey, try to resist this. Wait, couldn't the amulet have also ranks to projectile skills? It could, right? And we could finally get tier 2 supports. Wait, this one should be having 3 soon. I think I needed to level 12. No, 12 or 13 is for 3. It's automatically one more. I wonder what if you start using Cast on Freeze. Before we can use Cast on Freeze, and we will probably double with this, we need to A, find a chest that has Spirit, and B, we need to also first get our other Spirit skill. And as you know, Spirit skill gems are high on demand, so our next Spirit skill gem we're gonna get... Okay, so our next spirit gem we're gonna be getting when we kill the witch, the Bog Witch, which is very vulnerable to freeze, by the way. Hey, chat, imagine being the Bog Witch riding around on your fiery motorcycle, and then like Francis with his frost potion comes rolling up. Now this is cyberbullying at this point.
Meet your end. It's a shame to kill such a creature
This is like cyberbullying.
with little choice.
I don't have any other words for that. Okay, this area is one of the unpredictable ones because I never know where the waypoint is. Where's poison coming from? I think I have a gem that has a 10% chance to poison on hit. Yeah. Jungle Grave. Oh, that's good because I get a belt. But I don't think it's actually a charge build, sadly. Oh, toxic sucker. Cultist bow. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's a cultist bow as long as it has like the stats we're looking for. So Survey gives you a belt. Increased mana recovery from flask, increased life recovery from flask. Useless. I need flask charges gained, but oh, that's chaos resistance. Huh. Yeah, don't mind if I actually take that one. Hey chat, I got 14% chaos resistance. That's more than most of my endgame characters have. Can you believe it? That's crazy. Whew. Okay, where's that stupid waypoint now? Would you say it's up or in the middle? What's your prediction? Would you say it's more there or more here? I'm still trying to find it more regularly, but I suck at it. I absolutely don't know what, like, kind of for landmarks to look for to know where the waypoint is. So you're playing Merc again. This is a Pathfinder, not a Merc. And we're using the Pathfinder concoctions to be even more dangerous than a Merc. What support gems are you using for the concoction? Use Scattershot for the triple and Cold Infusion for the bonus damage. Now, we are waiting for level 2 support gems to see what we could get. Because right now, you could get Primal Armament 2 for another 25% elemental damage. That wouldn't be bad. We could also go for Exposure inflicted by the supporting skills is 30% more efficient. You could potentially go for Close Combat as we run up to people to do more damage as well. I mean, right now, the best level 2 support you probably have is just simple Primal Armament for the Herald of Ice. Because the Herald of Ice does do ice damage, and I think that Primal Armament should boost the ice damage of it. Yeah. Now, there's also something with Frenzy Charges, because we have the Sniper Mark, but I'm not entirely sure what we can actually do with Frenzy Charges at some point. So yeah, probably just like put Primal Armament with that level 2 support gem on the Herald of Ice. Makes most sense.
Bones that writhe in the dark.
A Herald of Ice
My weapon at the ready.
gets 30 more damage for the explosion. Now, our Frost itself is exploding most things already. Okay, the most annoying area in the game. Either the Priestess is on the outside and you're super lucky to find her early, or she's somewhere deep in the middle and it's super weird to find her. These are your two options. I know which option I prefer, because one of the options is bullshit. Already backtrack Andy. Does anyone know if this area has a trick? Like, there are certain areas where you follow the letters on the wall. There are certain areas where you, like, right? Does this area have a trick that I'm just not aware of? I'm following the Ranger starter you got. Interestingly enough, Daniel, if you go back to the start of this stream, we have been using the Orb of Storms that was not listed in my original Ranger starter. And the Pathfinder is, like, I mean, this is the actual stronger Ranger starter, surprisingly. I've done it once. You need to do this area twice, because in Act 3, you actually get permanent chaos resistance from it. In case you didn't know this. So this area you want to do once, and then this area you want to do twice again for that permanent chaos resistance. Because who does not want to have permanent more chaos resistance, right? Just in case you weren't aware. Colossal Mana Flask that auto refills. So yeah, this is one of these areas that you sadly have no choice but to interact with multiple times, as the area is too good to ignore, and if you ignore it, you're stupid. I'm saying that as someone who usually is too lazy to go through this area, but we all know how mattering chaos resistance sadly is, and if you don't have chaos resistance, you're screwed. So you're pretty much forced to do this. Barrage's Big Deeps. Yeah, I haven't looked into Barrage yet, so let me throw an eye on it to understand what Barrage exactly does. I'm pretty sure we could improve the build even further. I mean, it's not like that we feel the need that we desperately need to improve, as our damage is pretty damn good. Stun Threshold, Elemental Ailment, Mana Regeneration. We don't need Mana Regeneration, which is crazy, so we can go Elemental Ailment or Stun Threshold. As Stun is the only thing that could throw me off. Do we do Elemental Ailment? No, Elemental Ailment, so I can't get frozen or something, probably. But, interesting. Increased charges. Increased charges. Oh, 0.2 charges per second, ladies and gentlemen. Slightly better than what we have.
Some pretty idea. Be wary.
Okay, that is armor and evasion rating, which is better than what I have. If I had the strength to wield it, and level 33. Oh, 30 thanks to Spirit as an amulet. Wow. That's amazing. Oh, screw my other amulet, I guess. Now I can do the different chest piece, because I couldn't do that before. River, 1 to 14 lightning.
Watch your step.
Could add resistances or whatever, but I don't need to.
What do you need?
Bows being sold.
I like it. Keep your eyes sharp.
Ah, Barrage. We wanted to look into Barrage. Right. We had tier 9 gems that we didn't use, so 7. So what we're looking for is a Spirit Gem 9. We don't have one yet, and we would want to have, what is it called again? Alchemist Boon. Okay, Alchemist Boon is later. I can see that. Barrage.
Empowers your next attack to fire multiple times. If you have frenzy charges, this skill will consume them for additional repeats.
You put a Regal on the amulet as well. We probably have a Regal, but I wasn't sure if I had a Regal in the playthrough right now. So again, I'm not using my resources from the character. I'm trying to only use what I got, and I knew I had one Regal, and I don't know if I had another Regal, so I'm not using that right now. I know, unnecessary rules. Okay, that didn't do it multiple times, or am I just crazy? So it doesn't work with any of my skills, correct? It worked with my normal shots, that's it. Yeah, Barrage doesn't work. Or am I just stupid? Right? So barrage doesn't do anything. Huh, intriguing. I mean, the more you know, the more you know. Let's activate our Herald of Ice. Oh, we don't have enough int to have the Herald of Ice activated. Huh. How long has my Herald of Ice not been activated because of a lack of int, chat? Can someone tell me? Must have been a while.
One must always be willing to change.
Oops. Concoction is not a bow skill. Technically, it's not a bow skill, but practically it profits from bow skill damage on your quiver. Which is probably a bug that might get fixed, or it is intended and we don't know. Since the amulet swap, that's true, I forgot. Hey, chat, do you want to know that this dude keeps dropping me divine orbs? Like, I've gotten 2 divine orbs during the campaign playthrough, and both divine orbs have come from the Brood Queen. I don't know why. It's just here, just this area. Seems to be a magnet for that. Okay, we're level 33, chat, but we're lacking the strength to put this up, and we need a way more strength, so I'm not sure if I want to even mess with this. Currently, I feel like it would be better if I would be looking for... That was a lot of good loot. Currently, I think it would be better if I would be looking for energy shield evasion gear. What do you think, Chan? Wow, that's... what? I mean, it's less ranks to skills, but it's so much more damage. So it's 18 to 25 fire damage and 8 to 11. That one has 7 to 11 and 1 to 20, 5 to 8 and 1 to 25. I think my current bow might still be better, but I kind of want to see. So that is 834. Yeah, 719. It's like that one skill loss is significant. When we're still like, if you look at this, so you're getting the bonus fire damage, so 26 to 41, and the bonus physical damage. But someone is simply giving us more right now, especially with the projectile skill level. Yeah, plus 2 levels is just king. It's going to be very important to point out in the guide, people to not mess that up. Farm for the unique bow. I mean, I could just make the unique bow. I have the Orbs of Change to make it. But I guess the main plan here right now is just to show how well the build is working without the unique. And if there's a, like, you know, if there's a point where you feel the lack of the unique severely or not. That's currently the important plan to figure out. As obviously the bow would work. I just got into Cruel 1, might try this build. I mean, so far, as you can see, there is nothing that is stopping us. We have all the standard things you need. We have the skills for the bonus charges. We're getting currently 0.4 charges per second. That doesn't sound like a lot, but it's 0.4 charges per second to have or not to have. So that is gradually restoring your charges, especially as you're running through. I mean, I need 3 charges per, 0.4 per second. You can do the math, how long it's going to take. You're smart. What's better, high evasion without acrobatics or 70% evasion with acrobatics? If you have 70% evasion with acrobatics, I would go for that. Because otherwise, you cannot avoid area effects. I mean, with 70% evasion and acrobatics, that's insane. Drax, loved the Warrior video. I'm happy you're enjoying it. I really liked making it. I know Warrior is not the content for YouTube right now. Like, there's just literally not many people looking for Warrior videos. But I still felt making it. I would be better off just dropping the 1000th Archmage video because people are just wanting to play Archmage. But I really don't want to play that.
I shall overcome.
Yeah, right now we're really not running out. I wonder if there are ways to boost my damage apart from getting a cold curse. Because that would be an easy solution right now. I could just get a cold curse. Like a low level one, obviously, because a high level one would be a mistake. But yeah, that would be an easy solution to kind of go for. I mean, you could probably go for the Hand of Shayula as well to just apply that. Will we see a good amount of changes soon? Yeah, probably next week. I mean, I would be surprised if they're actually going to take 2 weeks for the patch. I would hardcore expect it to hit very soon. Could you not be stuck in this menu? Thank you. No, be kind. So I think I'm looking for evasion energy shield gear mix for this build, chat. As we're probably going to go in that direction somewhat. Is there a bonus flask charge regain anywhere? What is it called? It's called Flask Gains Charges. Mana Flask. That is just normal recovery raid. Are there any more like somewhere in the tree? Seems to be the only ones, right? I mean, there is, but that's not it. Do you need cast speed increase for this build? So we have here skill speed, and that has worked. I'm not sure if standard attack speed will work, so we will have to try out to take this standard attack speed node here to see if that does the trick. Otherwise, we'll have to go for cast speed. I mean, it counts as an attack, so attack speed works. So skill speed and attack speed both work to yoink it out faster. Now, obviously, we are extremely fast already, so how much more is really useful and how much more is unnecessary? That's 6 to 12 cold damage for attacks. I mean, that one is still with the increased amount of bow skills, just currently the king. I'd have to regal things. That is intelligence. That's increased rarity of items found. You know what? Let's boost our intelligence further. As I want to, let's take the lowest level gem possible. The lowest level gem possible would be 7 for this, right? 6, 7. I have 1 7er. Because 7 would be perfectly the hypothermia curse. That needs me to have 52 intelligence. Let's do that.
The winds changed direction.
See if I can do this without any consequences. 52 end. And we could play the hypothermia curse. So Barrage did nothing. Hypothermia. Sniper's Mark was kind of useless. We need level 1. I need persistence. So right now you have the curse, and the curse is up for 6.4 seconds, and persistence should increase the curse duration to 9 seconds. And what's the other one you would be going for on the curse? It could be heightened curse, so increase the effect of the curse, or you could be... Yeah, probably more effect on the curse, right? So heightened should be in there as well. No, I don't have a single heightened curse. Who would have guessed? Okay, so we're... A spell cascade on the curse. Yeah, but we only use the curse against bosses, Neil. So I don't think spell cascade would be in any way something to look for. Like it's really like we're just using it versus bosses. That's about it. Okay, that's armor and bonus movement speed. I mean, they would be amazing for my warrior. Just put that in here. My low-level warrior fun. That's 211 evasion. Wow. 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 Okay. Bow's green.
Some odd my tribe could use.
Kind of want to upgrade this with a regal and see if I could get bow skills on that one. Increased projectile speed is useless. I mean, that 33% on bow skills is just not going to be beaten soon, right? It's crazy how useful that is. Well, you know what? I need to actually keep this just in case the bow skill thingy gets fixed. Or if it's not intended. That's the thing. What if it's not intended? That's a good question.
Hey?
Increased rarity of items found.
Got a certain charm, that one.
Ta-da!
Hear a click.
Can't say no to that, can you? With 67% evasion rating. The Azak Bog. Is there a way to make Hand of Sheila work for AoE? Isn't there support that makes it hit area? Good question. Next question. Have we been playing zoomed in the whole time, Chad? Might have been, huh? See, there's this dude, so I'm gonna curse him now. Yeah, because then my thing does more damage, so I guess that's a W curse.
Effigies of death.
By the way, we're going for the top right straight away. Okay, so after getting all of this, I think attack speed is our next best scalar in damage. Or we could get more elemental damage and then damage with hits against enemies affected by elemental ailments, and then increased also the effect of freeze. You could go all the way here for increased freeze buildup, or attacks penetrate elemental resistance and increased damage with attack skills during any flask effect. General elemental damage is nice down here. Is there any frost damage? Damage against chilled enemies, something like that. I mean, there's more elemental here. Damage penetrates cold resistance, so you could go for that with a bonus freeze buildup, technically. I guess bonus attack speed is just bonus damage right now, correct? Let's increase the evasion rating and then move in that direction. Is there jewels that give you flash charges? Is there? Are there? Are there is the correct English, right? Could be a good question. I can ask a quick question about Monk. You can always ask a quick question. We'll try to answer it as we go. Thank you, Raziel, by the way, for your subscriptions and making me look at the screen. That almost killed me. So he's cursed now. Yeah, look at how useful the curse is, Chad. I think there's no question that this is the play right now. So we want energy shield and evasion gear. It's going to be interesting. We got to then also see in our skill tree how we could work with energy shield and evasion, because I have absolutely no clue what to do right now. So that's going to be something intriguing. We could also just try to go for full crit, by the way, instead of going for the attack speed, as we have enough attack speed. So, like, you could go for increased attack speed per accuracy rating. That would be a simple one, too. And then we increase the accuracy rating. So that could be a very simple way. I mean, attack damage should also work, right? Or critical hit chance. Yeah, we could boost critical hit chance with this. That's a nice idea, as we're trying to get a lot of critical hit potentially. Then we could also boost here again the critical hit damage bonus, and we could increase the effect of the Herald. That might be maybe it. Wait, increased unarmed attack speed. Does that work? I mean, it should. I mean, surely. The energy shield side of the ranger tree. Yeah, where's the energy shield side of the ranger tree? What will we be looking at here? Okay, you could go for damage as extra cold damage, right? You got here evasion rating per maximum energy shield on equipped helmet. So you could probably do that too and get energy shield and that. You could move towards here, maximum energy shield per evasion rating on equipped body armor too, right? Just to get more energy shield like that. You would have to drop your bow for unarmed. Yeah, well, but if I'm throwing, I'm technically unarmed, I guess. I wonder if it works. Maybe it's stupid enough to work that way. Okay, the boss is probably up here and I missed it. I would have assumed she's down here somewhere. Or maybe in the middle. It's working for Shattering Palm on Monk. Exactly. If you use Shattering Palm with a weapon in hand, it still works on Monk, correct? So might that be a thing? Well, we need more skill points to try it out, but I'll definitely go for it. So we got a level, chat. I mean, we have at 123. I have another 2.5 hours of stream left. So we better hurry up. I mean, we're only level 34. Second Ascendancy is coming. What does Second Ascendancy actually do for us, even? Like, how much stronger does that make us? If you hover over the skill, good point. We could go over the skill and press... It works. It would increase the DPS, John. It would increase the DPS. More flash charges or 5 passive points from Second Ascension. Oh, interesting. Found her. Chat, we found her. Let's send her to hell. Shouldn't throw my charges. Okay, curse her, freeze her. Yeah, I don't regret using that curse. That curse is huge. Dude, we're like, you're just destroying her. Good, good, good. She gets so bullied. Yeah, that's some fine destruction, ladies and gentlemen. Some very fine destruction, I'd say.
What luck? Ugh, disgusting thing.
Okay, another 30 spirit plus with a spirit gem. So we could technically decide to, with a tier 10 spirit gem, what can we do? We could do cast on freeze. Question rather is, what would we cast on freeze if we would go for cast on freeze? Oh, we could try to poison concoction, cast on freeze, and then drop out meteors? Comets? That it? Drop comets from the sky, cast on freeze, comets. I mean, technically, could work. Neil, congrats on the Divine Orb. By the way, Neil, did you see my message? Because you were... So like, not as good as, not good for you. We get a Regal Orb, chat, so we're going to use this now on our amulet to get increased maximum energy shield. That's nice. Chad, that's actually nice. Like, we wanted to have more energy shield. It's not good right now, correct? It's good down the line. Okay, with all these spirit skills available now, what will we pick up for the time being? What will we pick up for the time being?
You have one last blight on the land. Aisha?
Cast on freeze costs 60 spirit, by the way. I know, that's why I have bonus spirit. Armor and energy shield, we don't need that. Wait, I keep selling accidentally items that I could break down. 152 evasion rating. I mean, the other one has, like, rare items found. I'm sorry, sir, but I need to keep that rarity to items found. That's 211 evasion rating. I just need to still wait for that one to be useful. We get a bow that does nothing. We get nothing that does nothing. How much int do I need for, like, these crossover vests? I need... For evasion energy shield. There's none. Okay, that's great. Good. Evasion energy shield.
There's a scuff on that one. No refunds.
That's so bad. I hate it.
Don't get eaten.
That's so bad. I hate it. Blasphemy for hypothermia. It wouldn't be impossible to do that, but I feel like it's unnecessary.
Back to the dirt.
What do you think? How soon could we do our Ascendancy? I would try it heavily underleveled. So the area is going to be level 38, and I am currently level 34. So if I think I'm going to try with level 36, right? I mean, I should be able to poop on any boss they put in front of me. I wouldn't just see how we wouldn't be able to. I'm wondering, what level does the concoction have to be to have another skill gem, guys? Who knows this? I think it's 12 or 13, one of the two. Then, like, passive skills get, like, another one. I'm just not entirely sure. By the way, before you ask, isn't this boring? Like, running around and just one-hitting everything with a poison potion? Oh, hell no, it's not. If you have played with other classes and you know what it takes, like, to survive with other classes, and now you have this going on, oh, it's the furthest away from boring, trust me. A good placeholder for cast on freeze before comet would be cold snap. Huh. I didn't think about cold snap. I don't think we need it, but I see what you're saying. You would use cold snap to explode the frozen... Huh. I don't think we need it, but it's an interesting thought. With Cascade is making mobbing very fast, yeah, but does it look like we need it? You know, that's the whole point, right? Sure, you could do Cold Snap, but right now I think the build profits from its simplicity, if that makes sense.
This is what happens when I'm not around to save the day.
Of using like a minimal amount of skills and not just using more skills. Oh, we need Grim Feast. Grim Feast. We need Grim Feast or Ghost. Because I've been sitting here and I've been thinking about, if I play more Energy Shield now, how would we restore our Energy Shield? We need the Ghost Bibbidi Bobbidi. What is it called? Ghost Weave, Ghost Blah, Ghost Shroud, Shroud Ghost, Ghost Shroud. Right? Ghost Dance, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Like, Ghost Shroud, as I said. Like, I don't know why you're contradicting me here. I obviously found the right name straight away. It's just you being difficult. Ghost Dance. That's what we're looking for. This is probably one where the thing is all the way at the bottom again. I can feel it. And we're going to have the blooming fields here. These are the blooming fields.
As deadly as they are beautiful.
Where's the elite? Hello, my friend. Dude. He seems like this dangerous thingy that's like hidden away and then he just gets pooped on. Pooped on. We playing Ranger. This is the Concoction Ranger, the Pathfinder. So yes, this is a Ranger. This is the Met Alchemist. And we decided that we wanted to try out how powerful is Frost Potions. The answer is fuck yeah. Or a simple resounding yes. How powerful do you want it? Yes. Right now, I do believe the best course of actions would be boosting the crit, because right now we have a critical hit chance of 13%, and more crit would be a hit. Gas Arrow Deadeye can be fun. It can be fun, but like if you followed like the power level that we have shown with this build so far. Oh shit. Okay, let me wait. Sorry, let me just repeat my sentence I was about to say. Okay, let's walk up in here again. So if you could see the power level we have shown so far, you would agree. Oh, we got him. We got him. It should work, finally. He's gonna land here, right? Oops, I was standing in fire, but I didn't even notice. Oh no, I'm out of juice. That's fine. We get this covered. Oh. Sorry, we went out of juice there. Doesn't happen often. Sometimes it does. Did I not get my Berea from... I did get. Okay, so we could ascend right now. If we then wanted to. But I think we should wait for level 36, because everything before level 36 would be greedy. But being able to ascend with that level would be crazy. Cold damage and attack speed? No. It's 80% quality. That's armor. It's useless. Okay, tier 9 skill gem. Tier 2 support. There wasn't a single tier 2 support we wanted, correct? Still not sure what I want to do with Sniper's Mark. I mean, we can get things with Sniper's Mark, but I'm not sure if I want to use it for anything. Focus Curse. Curse Zone. Skills Erupt. Ritualistic Curse. No. Out of Ice could maim. Wind Dancer could maim. Nothing. Freezing Salvo deals more damage. We could have actually played Concentrated Effect probably on it. If I'm honest, we should probably for the freeze, because we only use it versus bosses. Instead of boosting our other damage of the concoctions, we should focus on it doing more damage as well. I think that's just a way smarter plan to use this skill. So let's do Concentrated Effect. Why does it have 3 skill gems? I was lucky and picked up a Jeweler's Orb. Sue me. 32 to maximum energy shield. Not even bad. The amount of strength is also kind of nice. This could be good for my warrior, because I'm planning to do an energy shield warrior. Yeah. So my next warrior is going to be a totem energy shield warrior, ladies and gentlemen. Just in case you're wondering. We got them plans, okay? So what we're trying to do, we could get increased accuracy rating, and then we could attack speed per accuracy rating. Our accuracy rating is currently sitting at... 646, and that would allow us to then get more attack speed, because the problem is we would go for dex for attack speed, but we don't really have that, so this might be the better choice for more damage. We could get more damage here as well, and again, we could just move for the crit. Again, this also would be more crit, and we kind of do want to crit with the potion a lot. So right now, I feel like this might be it for more damage. Did I just select strength instead of dex? I did, right?
The winds changed direction.
This 2 to 43 lightning damage would apply to my thingies, but we have more projectile skills. Mana per enemy. You know what we should do at this point with the bow that we're having? That's great now. Interestingly enough, that 20% physical damage was useless. So everything we just added was useless. Written a guide yet? No. A Accuracy. Well, we learned how to pronounce accuracy for one video, and then I forget how to pronounce it again. Welcome to being not native. Path of Exile 2 has shown that a lot of American viewers, and sorry Americans to call you out like that, do not possess the basic understanding of people not being native. I'm not talking about the people that are trying to help. I'm talking about the impolite people that are just, let me check my notes, impolite. Point. The U-viewers get us. Yeah, well, we're in this together, U-viewers, with all the different languages that we speak that are not English. What do you need spirit for? The monk just found a chest with 40 spirit. Spirit chest does not work on the monk because you're using a node that gives you more spirit for the evasion rating and energy shield you have on your chest. And if you then try to use a chest with spirit, that wouldn't work. So no spirit chest. Just like equipment with a lot of evasion rating and energy shield on your chest. Because that will give you like tons of spirit. Okay? I'm American and I can't stand other Americans. Hey, then you're like me. I'm German and I can't stand other Germans. No, we can all be friends, chat. Don't worry. The standard mutual feeling of probably not liking. I think it's mostly like that. Like at least in Europe, most people don't like their own countrymen anyways. Oh no, I kind of want to open this, but I also don't want to lose my soul core that I just got only to open like bonus loot. I usually skip this because there's just nothing interesting coming out of it. Like worst case scenario, like you're getting maybe one useful item. Why are we picking up all the bows? Well, if the bows have ranks to skills, and preferable 4 ranks to skills, then they would be insane. Your thoughts on Bleed Warrior build? I have seen Bleed Warriors, but they had steep equipment requirements. I might try to do a Bleed Totem Warrior. I am rather interested in trying out that concept. So you would use the totems to apply a lot of physical damage and focus on bleed. That might be something intriguing to get to work. I'm not entirely sure yet how and what and where and why, but I have it on my list of things to try out. Certainly. Like, that's the plan after the Concoction Ranger. So the Concoction Ranger is right now pure love. Okay? I am just so happy with this build right now. I'm so happy how well it's working. It's just brain dead. It's amazing. It's stupid. Bats, thank you for the 10 gifted subs on YouTube. That's a lot of money, sir. Sure you didn't want to click 1 and click 10 instead. Thank you. It's very kind. Okay, so the concentrated effect on the salvo was it, Chad. That was a big mistake on my side to not go for concentrated effect. That would have made a lot of the boss fights even smoother. I do believe concentrated effect is a nice counter to running out of flash charges, because you would essentially just get yourself more damage and then you wouldn't ever run out of flash charges. Right? Oh, Regal Orb. Dankeschön for the Regal Orb. Very nice, very nice. Dankeschön, Dankeschön. Far too kind. No problemo. Loving the build so far. Hey, you have to consider we are 4 hours and 50 minutes in, chat. So if you want to try this out yourself, it's not like that a whole evening is waiting for you. That's only 4 hours and 50 minutes right now to get to this point. I am still a bit shook from that, as it's like just ridiculous how quick we have gone through the content. And it's currently looking like a sub 7 hour clear for the campaign. That's for sure. Come on, where are you, Blackjaw? You're supposed to be here somewhere. I fear that Blackjaw could be right there in that corridor until the very end, and I hope he's not. There's very, like, limited positions where you can even spawn in, because you need to be able to go down a side corridor, and then there needs to be place for his room. So he can't simply be everywhere. Right now with the layout of the map, I'm like unsure. Like, it might be down this corridor and then there's the bonus room. Because otherwise I wouldn't be sure where he could be at this point. Obviously here's the end. This is the end, my friend. The checkpoint. Companion main Cruel too. Cruel playthrough is only 2 hours. If you focus, Cruel playthrough is like really quick. That's not the issue. Yeah, I guess we gotta go there, and then the room is gonna be here, hopefully. Because otherwise, I have no clue where he should be in this case. Yeah, this is like the last one where he could be. God damn, and it's obviously where he is. I mean, where else would he be, Chad, if not in the last spot where he could be? So let's see how much damage the freezing salvo does right now. Oh, that was huge. That was huge. Yeah, that magnified effect increase is good. Good. Bullied. Really quick business, chat. Let's go back into the city. See what we have there. Bats, thank you so much. Has been very generous people today. Trent, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription as well. Thanks for so many of you still having an interest in Path of Exile. I know it might get boring at this point, as it's been like almost a full month of just Path of Exile blasting. But I am blessed with all of you being so interested. So shout out. Firm handshakes. Ooh, that is nice, but not for this character. Increased elemental damage with attacks should work, shouldn't it? Or I don't understand something correct here. Because it says with attacks, and it's an attack, so... I mean, still the level minus is just severe. Is there a guide for this build yet? No, I am very sorry. There is no guide for this build yet. As we're just coming up with it as we fly through. Thank you, Harp Time, for the Prime Gaming subscription. Harp Time, howdy. The game will be the main game for the next few years. I'm still going to make, like, right now my plan is, so, hi, greetings, name's Ponyhoff. Doing this for quite a while. We're in our 11th year of full-time streaming now. Self-advertisement, if you just have been here new, like, it's a pleasure to meet you. Our plan currently is to make one starter for every Ascendancy. So right now we got Deadeye covered, we had Monk, we have our good old friend the Warrior, and it has been one of the biggest funs I've had actually, which might be a surprise for some, but it was just straight up brilliant to play the Warrior. We get the Witch with minions, but we still have to do the Blood Witch. We did the Archmage obviously. The Spark Archmage. So there's quite some things to still cover. Quite some starters still to be made. And like the goal truly is to cover every Ascendancy and how to make a good build into the end game. As I find that the most interesting personally.
Quite nice.
Yeah, I want to try out a Warbringer with totems. I heard Gemling is really good, but we all know Gemling is also going to get nerfed because Gemling is currently, as far as I'm aware, overpowered when it comes down to the stat stacking. Oh, you know what I wonder? Oops. If 2 is the highest it can go, yeah.
I need to find another soul core to use this.
Okay, we got the level up. What that means here, accuracy rating. And we get the new chest. That brings us to 68% evasion. We need more energy shield though, because we only have 68 energy shield, so I'm a bit sad about this. Oh, we could corrupt something. I mean, we might as well corrupt the bow and just see what happens, huh? Huh? Surely, what's the worst thing that happens right now?
Unpredictable.
I have no clue what happened. Oh, we get an inherent 20% physical damage, which is useless. Good. You need an insane amount of currency to get the stat stacking going. Yes, that's true. Like again, like some problems are only high-end problems. This is definitely something I totally agree with you. There are certain builds that might be OP in case you have 500 divine orbs to make them happen. And if you don't have 500 divine orbs that you bought with real money, then you will not make it happen. So yes, I totally agree. There are certain builds that do seem OP, but they're literally unachievable for anyone but people that literally have no life. And there's nothing wrong with having no life, chat. Sometimes it's good to have no life. Sometimes it's bad to have no life. Just a state of where it's at. But it's the same with, there is some really insane totem warriors. I have seen a video on a totem warrior, and I was like, hey, I would really like to replicate that specific totem warrior. Then I got to the gear, then the person got to the gear section, and I was like, so there's no way in hell that I will ever in solo self-found be able to replicate this build in any capacity. Which then prompted me to want to make a Warbringer myself in solo self-found to find out what is actually possible. Because this is right now how a lot of my thought process is going. Like, I see an absolute broken bonkers OP build, check the gear and notice that it's borderline, like, unless you're just willing to, like, sell your firstborn to the fairies, that you're just simply not going to get it done. And I'm like, you know what? I want to do this in solo self-found and see what happens. Because that's what I find interesting. Not what you can do with money, it's interesting what you can do without money. How do sellers even farm divines? Well, there's a lot of, there's some hacking happening. There is some, like, just all the bonus magic find shebang, like, where just bots farm then certain maps and reset at checkpoints. So yeah. I think there's also a duping glitch. So where people could dupe items. One soul core found. Anyone, like, we talk about this every single time we are here, chat. Every single playthrough. And I sound like a broken record at this point. Anyone want to complain with me about this area? And absolutely lose their shit about how stupid this area is? Because you can literally, like, I have done this area now, with 5 characters, so 10 times I've done this area, and there's no way I can do it faster. There's no way I can speed up the progress. There's no way I can do anything to make this better for me. Because there's no set points where these soul cores are. What I would prefer is if this area had 2 boss opponents, 2 very strong rares, make them super rares, that are having the cores. And they're always situated somewhere on the left, somewhere on the right side, and just have to push into them, and then I have to beat them. But this randomly having to uncover the whole goddamn effing map, and then if you die, like, the position of the course gets randomized again, by the way, in case you didn't know this. Chat, if you would die now, then the cores that are already spawned in would vanish, and they would be respawned somewhere else. So let's say you die right in front of the core, because you were greedy. It would just get randomly respawned somewhere else. Why, you ask? Don't ask. You couldn't believe they were... Yeah, so the thing is, both can be on the left side, yes, and both can be on the right side. That's obviously possible. Because why not? What's my best single target damager? Right now, best single target damager is Monk. Does insane damage. The Warrior is, like, very powerful. I have to say, like, Warrior went from my top 3 favorite class. Or, no, wait. Warrior went from my least favorite class to being safe in the top 3. And it has a lot to do with the easy survivability Warrior has. I mean, you just stack armor, you just stack life, and you get some evasion and a shield in, and you're fucking good. You don't have to worry anymore. You won't die. Like, my Warrior has 200 life regeneration, and all the damage he's getting... Like, I can stand in Burning Ground, I can stand in Lightning Ground, I can stand in Poison Ground, and I'm not even taking damage at this point. Whee! I am going to kill you because I hate you. Good. I like that. Chest piece. Our boots are also up. Our gloves are still low level. Our helmet could be replaced right now. Okay, large soul core, chat. Let's get it going.
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
1, 2, 3, frozen. Repeat the curse. Repeat the curse. Cross bombs. Oh, repeat the curse. Cross bombs. Basic bow attacks. Dead. Ta-da! Rigo Val. It was simple. Now we got 1 hour left. 1 hour 30 to beat the campaign. Skill gem 10. That would be for freezing salvo. Skill gem 10 would be for nothing else because we can't afford it. And we could do a Hand of Shayula, but I don't feel like I want to play Hand of Shayula right now. Let's get rid of all the orbs. We are now going to ascend, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe a bit earlier than you should possibly think about ascending. On the other hand, like, what's the worst that could happen, right? We die and we have to do it again. Who cares? I'm not really scared. I do believe we are absolutely overtuned right now. So I'm not worried. The bows we're getting here are absolutely disgustingly sad. A lot of evasion rating. Way more than my standard piece of equipment has there. Okay, quiver. That is increased damage with bow skills, but that's less than my other bow has. That would be critical damage. That's life. That's physical damage. Sadly, not a lot. That would be a better helmet, but it would not have the increased item find, so I am kind of not interested. This would be energy shield, but it's no damage. You know what we're going to do? We're going to give this stupid thingy 2 more regolds because eat my butthole. That's cold damage added. That's crazy because that just brought our DPS up to 1,000. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how about level 37 Trials of Ascendancy? Let's put that soul core away so we don't have to carry it. Now, you know what? Take it with us. Flex. Okay, chat. I'll be quickly right there. I'm just running upstairs to see if the family's doing all right and maybe snack something from the kitchen. And then we continue with the Trials of Chaos. Don't you run away. This is the quiver we're playing. Very important. Bow skills count for the concoction. Be right back. Okay. Now, let's see. Monsters inflict grasping vines on hit. Sure.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Out of my way.
Oh shit, I thought I could throw them all down. Do we have to teleport out in between of the to refill my flasks. Probably, right? Another Lethar's Jeweler Orb. GG. I had 55 left. That should be enough. Right? Problem is that these orbs are useless because I have nothing to use them on. Maybe my curse.
Oh, wipe that smile.
Monsters have resistances? No. Ancient Vial machines? They're quite annoying, but it should be fine. Okay. It's quite stupid how effortless this is. I'd be really sad if GGG would nerf anything about this. It's funny, also, this is so much stronger than the Lightning Ranger that everyone has been playing, right? Vastly superior to the Lightning Ranger in terms of everything. So way less risky to play. Interesting. This is not even the strongest it could be because we're missing the unique bow, right? Chan. The Molten Vault boss is needed for the Reforged bench, if you don't have the Reforged bench yet. The Molten Vault boss is tricky for the Sorg as it's a damage race. Keep in mind that he's though still optional, so you don't have to do him right now. You can do him in overleveled.
Don't give up.
This will get still wrecked in maps, no? Well, if it one-hits everything, how's it going to get wrecked in maps, though? Honest question. But if I one-hit freeze, destroy everything, and I'm gonna get a lot of energy shield and life and evasion rating, how are we gonna die in maps?
Prepare yourself.
Okay. Getting Stormbreed rituals. I mean, like, I have Frost Explosion and Permafrost, so I'm gonna throw one Frost Bomb and everything in this radius just straight away dies. And we're gonna increase the attack speed to 0.5 seconds per Frost Bomb thrown. So we're gonna be able to spam these Frost Bombs being thrown. Just to paint you a picture of what will happen in the long run. So I don't see where we should be running in any struggles from getting swarmed, as we have all the makings for absolute greatness. Now, I might be completely wrong about this, but we'll see. More accuracy rating. So right now our crit hit went up already to 7%. Like we need to get this up because more crit is better, because the base crit of this is already plus 11%. Okay, final one should be here. Good. Are you maintaining your flash charges? Oh, that's very simple. You have in your tree, gain flash charges per second, gain flash charges per second, and my flask itself is also gaining flash charges per second. So that's how we're maintaining flash charges, by just getting them per second again. Obviously, if you level up, that will refill your flash charges straight away too, so that is helpful as well. But generally speaking, it's just over just like all the passive flash charge recharge you're playing. That works just too well into each other. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, which boss are we hoping for? I guess Poisonous Bird boss is probably the easiest for me right now. Chimera has still the danger of me being like fat in the way and getting hit with like something in my hand. But the Chimera itself should not be the Poisonous Bird shouldn't be a problem. Just bully him. Okay, monsters can increase skill speed. Yeah. Oh, not the bird. That's bad now with increased skill speed. Well, let's see. Oh my lord. Yeah, that's what I said. The bird is just stupid. I hate him so much. Okay, so Trials of Chaos in itself not a problem unless we get the worst opponent in the thingy. I'm currently using Gas Arrow. Should I try the Shatter Concoction? That's stronger. I'm Cruel Act 1. I have not played Gas Arrow myself. You could play Gas Arrow together with the Explosive Concoction if you're a Pathfinder, for example.
I hope your next attempt will be more favorable.
Each room, monsters hit poison and bleed. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we're not really getting hit by anything, so that was an annoying boss fight that's going to cost us time here, chat.
Are you ready?
Time we don't wish to lose. If they would, by the way, remove all these animations, I would like the Trials of Chaos more. I guess one of my complaints in the Trials of Chaos is that it's just so tediously long. Like him talking in between, and then like waiting for him to summon these dudes, and then you can finally go down. There's so many forced stop moments where you're like, could we just get on, sir? Oh, no longer running poison. We haven't ran poison at all. At all. This has been a freeze build from the beginning, sir. You might have missed that. So Twitch, I'm not sure if we lost you again. Making sure that we don't lose you. Getting you back as we speak. There you go. Monsters grant no flash charges on death. Oh no, how bad. What are we going to do if monsters are not going to give us flash charges? How are we possibly going to overcome that? Oh wait. We're making our own flash charges. I forgot. Long range throw. Short range throw. Ooh, long range throw. Oh wow, that missed all of them. Great. Professional, by the way, chat. Doo-doo-doo. And that's it. So we're gonna teleport out now to get our charges, right? Do you follow with level 45? The 2.0 build, Godwin. Yeah, with 45 you could do that. You could follow the 2.0. Slightly improved version.
This is just the
Okay, so how do I teleport out now?
long have I. We will meet again.
Can I now teleport out before continuing? Before I start the next round? Can you do that? And then come back? I've never done it. Okay, let's see. Can you do this with your first char? You could absolutely do this with your first char. In my humble opinion.
Sends its regards.
The only advantage I have at the very moment is having a little bit more gold. But nothing I have, like the items I've gotten are mostly, I mean, that quiver here was dropped on the ground, right? The first quiver I had. The other quiver was bought. So the stuff I have was like found in the game. I've not been using anything from my other character. I mean, you would probably be a bit slower, simple as is, and you would probably clear also more areas. You got to consider that I just really clear the absolute minimum I have in every area. Because there's simply no advantage for me to clear more than I have to. So you're probably going to be a higher level at a given point. You're going to be having more items, like more stuff, because I just like, right, really go for the minimal things. It's one of the more annoying ones. You're literally forced to get the stupid soul course from up here. And then you gotta pull it down again to get the other soul core. I am majorly annoyed by this one. It's probably one of the most annoying, like, in-between levels. And look at the distance I gotta run. Oh, now we gotta go back. Kill these guys. Because there's another lever we gotta pull here. To pull the next Vile Core. And walk all the way back again while there's more monsters spawning. Good. I pull that lever. Oh no! Come here! Stupid poison bird landed on me. And now we're able to take the third one. Like, considering that you also could just get follow the stupid altar thingy. I hate it. Done. Oh no, wait, I'm missing a third. Wait, which one am I missing? Did I not put it in? Wait, huh? What? Which one didn't I put in? I put it in. Huh? I put where? I'm only confusion right now. I put the one from up. I put it in. It seems like I didn't. You cancel the animation? Well, not willingly. Goodness Christ. That was certainly not what we wanted to do. Okay, boss fight, ladies and gents. At least we're getting the well to refill here. You get hit while placing. They need to fix the hit while placing thingies. They're annoying. Okay, each encounter challenge contains projectiles. Monsters release volatile on death. Yeah, there's no monster dying. Only one. Boku, thank you for the 2 months of support. Boku, welcome back, brother from another mother. And we're getting the poison bird, ladies and gentlemen. This is vastly preferable to the one-hit winter bird thingy, lightning, whatever, jiggy-majiggy stuff. Look, chat, he's so cute and so derpy. Oh, what? That killed me so quick. I was sure I would survive that. Wow, I deserve that. I literally deserve that. I was like, that was the easiest fight ever, and I managed to get myself killed like that. Oh, sure as hell. That was certainly on me. Absolutely noobing around, chat. Well, you know what they say? Third time's the charm. Slower recovery rate of everything, as we don't recover everything. A third time is the charm. May I ask a question about the latest warrior build? You may. You'll have these follow us up. Room dead. Long range. Long range. Long range. Oh, there's monsters here too. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Third time's the shark. Yeah, sounds reasonable. Sir, please stop running. Proceed to the next room. Everyone please raise your fingers and pray that the absolute third room is not going to be a stupid Valkyrie one again. I'd rather like be guarding that statue. And I kind of feel like that the second trial, that's a time trial, it should be reduced if you kill rares, just like it was in the Trials of Sekimus. That makes it feel endless. Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. Well, I'm not slowing or stunning them. I'm freezing. So does that count, Chad? People are sleeping on Ice Wall. Add fund of mana and rage. GG's enemies. Okay. I mean, I can see what you're trying to do. And I'm not saying that's not going to work. Because, yeah, why not? I would say people are sleeping on Ice Wall, though. It's just like most builds wouldn't even need it. Boop. I wonder if I just stand AFK in this corner and just throw my frost bombs at the dudes that I have to kill here in this corner, if that's going to work. I never have to leave my corner. I mean, obviously I can get a free level up, so that's kind of cool because this would be more attack speed per rating. And that more attack speed per rating is going to reduce now the, what is it? 0.74 to 0.7. Minimal gain, but gain. Any thoughts on the dupe bug? Well, if you're duping, you're a dick face, and that's about it. If you're accidentally duping something, well, boohoo, happened. What can I say? If you're willingly duping items, you're ruining, like, you're not only ruining your own game experience in this game, especially when you're trading. So duping ruins just like everyone's game experience that is involved in trading. It ruins the market as well. So long things long, short things short. Duping is a dig move. Always. So, any Great Hammer works unless it's required stat on it. Yes. So, a Cultist Great Hammer makes things explode, which is cool, but, like, you cannot guarantee that you get a good Cultist Great Hammer, right?
This is just a warm-up.
Reduce mana, energy, shield, recovery rate. Challenge rooms contain challenges or contain turrets that will project to fire, lightning. No. I'd rather have less recovery and just try to not take damage, I guess. Which has turned not out to be very well working. How will they fix the economy? I wonder if they can delete the duped items. They won't. So in order to fix all of the duped items, you would probably have to roll back the servers to a certain moment, and that's not going to happen. So they won't fix the economy. Because, like, how do I say this now? A bad economy maybe influences 5% of the player base. If I'm generous, I'm going to say 10%. But most of the player base will never notice that something is bad with the economy. If they even interact with the economy. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I feel different. But, like, the majority of players is not trading, nor even remotely interested in trading. So yeah, see, it's like one of these. Oh my lord, I was sure I could do it in that time. So yeah, like I know it sucks for the high-end players. Like, don't get me wrong, but yeah, if a problem affects like the 1 to 5% of the player base, I don't believe that, you know, they're going to do that.
Have you not learned anything from your...
Most people use the currency exchange though. Yeah, but right now the currency exchange just gives you more resources, so it's not really a problem, right? I mean, I had a Divine Orb and I got like, what, 130 exalts for it, and I had a Divine Orb and I got 700 Regal Orbs for it. Now, was I unhappy? No. I just really took it. Again, most people use the currency exchange, but most people won't even know if something is too expensive or not. You know? Will I need to look for a new crossbow even if I find a unique at level 12? Most unique items are trash. I mean, so congratulations for finding a unique crossbow, but you certainly need a new crossbow even before level 38 already. Having a unique crossbow is great if it then by chance fits your build, but unique items are not good items. Unique items are very situational items that can or cannot work for your build, but they're by no means, like, this is not Diablo, you know, where you, I mean, I know that you know that this is not Diablo. But there's no like, oh, I found a unique, I found a good item. It's more like, oh, I found a unique, maybe in a very niche case, use case scenarios, I could make use of the said item. Maybe. Uniques are purposefully bad. No, uniques are pretty much at this point, in most cases, just meant for very niche case use scenarios or to level up alt characters. I don't think they're purposefully bad. Uniques have always been like this in Path of Exile 2. And they're also endgame uniques, though. There's not only early game uniques, they're also late game uniques. I mean, I, for example, have a chest, a warrior unique chest, okay? That gives me 1,700 armor. Now, we all know armor is not good, but again, it gives me 1,700 armor. And I'm immune to crits. That's not bad. A 1,700 armor chest that makes you immune to crits. That also has, like, I think it had some max life there. You're gonna pretty much like find the unique that works for your build. I mean, for mages, there's the everlasting gaze, for example, and that gaze is like the most thought after item. It's a amulet. Great, that's fantastic. I mean, like you know what they say, 4 times is better than 3 times. Sven, you say the trade website. Again, people are not in the trade website. There's the 1 to 5% of the player base is in the trade website. I would argue that over 90% of the player base is not trading. I would be surprised. I mean, like ask your friends, ask the casual friends that are playing Path of Exile. I'm pretty sure. There's so many people that are just not wanting... Oh god, I hate this so much. So do I have to start from the beginning again now after having my game crash? Probably, right? This is the first time that has actually happened to me, so the Trials of Chaos have never crashed. Well, you know what they say, 4 times is better than 3 times, so let's go. I really didn't want to ascend anyways, chat, today. I wanted to waste all my time, like, you know, just banging my head against this. I mean, considering that we died now 2 times against the boss because we're stupid, that's rather unhappiness for me. You don't need to see your skill effects, you just need to know they're there, Chad. Okay. I mean, am I happy that the economy is screwed? Don't get me wrong, I'm not happy that the economy is screwed. But the reality is you won't get a reset. There will be no wipe happening, there will be no fix of the economy happening. So if you're unhappy with the economy right now, deal with it. That's what I'm trying to tell you, you know? If you're hoping for a reset, I do believe you're in for a big, not surprise, like the thing the other way around. Disappointment, yes. Sorry. Running out of English words. Disappointment. Solo self-found is the more gratifying way to learn the game. It certainly is. Monsters hit grasping vines, sure. Just play solo self. I play solo self-found. I don't trade. I have the wrong ascendancy for the warrior build. No, you don't. The warbringer also works for what we have been playing. You just have to adapt and find a specific weapon. If you want to do the warrior build that we just posted, you need to find a weapon that has lower stat requirements. Okay? Because then you can still use Giant's Blood. Otherwise, you might not be able to use Giant's Blood. Also, you can break armor easier because you have like a armor breaks with any damage you do. Wasn't there a video something with resets through early access? Oh, sorry, I should not read your chat and die. Okay, let's ignore chat for a second and just like, it's because I'm like so bored by this part of the trials that I'm not even paying attention. Let's actually focus for a jiffy. I also went in now with an almost depleted potion already. That's great. Certainly, what could possibly go wrong going in with an almost depleted potion, huh? Doesn't matter that much because we're just replenishing potions while we exist. Thank you, Mr. Disconnect. That was really kind of you. Is there any alternative way to play the sorcerer? Well, haha. I mean, what does alternative way mean to you? You can play a frost sword. You can play a fire sword. Will it be less efficient than Spark? For sure. Do you want to play tier 15, 16, 17 maps? Do you want to go for pinnacle bosses and so on? Then you might simply be forced to play a certain build. That has nothing to do with Spark also being the overpowering that it is. It has also something to do just with the reality of not every build will be able to do high-end stuff. It has always been this way in every ARPG, that some builds are just really good at doing high-end stuff, other builds are not good at doing high-end stuff, and not every build is like equal, right? Some builds are more fun-oriented, and some builds are, well, able to push the deepest as they go, right? How high would you go for your evasion before you go acrobatics? I would make sure to keep at least 70% evasion with acrobatics. If you go below 70% with acrobatics, I don't think it's worth it. But then again, whose goal is it actually to go to tier 15, 16, 17 maps? Let's be fair. I mean, my main goal is it endgame, and then play as long as I'm like until I'm bored. Okay, that Shroud Walker temporal bubble is just really not cool. I mean, seriously, what was that? Like you're escaping him and he's like, no, wait, Shroud Walker, I'm back. Okay. Okay, let's curse him. Oh no! Not close at all with my 10% minus frost resistance. I'm making the mistake of comparing my sword to my ranger. Like, honestly, just enjoy every class singular. That will bring more joy to your overall gameplay. Now, let's see that we focus on the boss fight and don't do something stupid. Like dying, you know? Monsters bleed and poison me. Oh no, not him again. Did we not already settle that he's the most annoying one? Oh, missed it. Get wrecked, nerd. Get absolutely wrecked. Stupid flying bird shit. Ktua. Okay, just spam him harder, chat. Spam him harder. Good. What do you get for me in the trial rewards?
May the strong grow.
We ascend. Okay, what do you go for? That is grants 5 passive skill points. Skill speed, less movement speed penalty from using skills. Flash charges gained. The most damaging poison on enemies you kill is spread to other enemies. Ah, okay. So that's bad because I don't need any. I need just 5 skill points, I guess. Right now, I just like, yeah, I just get 6 skill points more. That's it. And push myself towards a crit note, maybe. That seems reasonable to me. Because I just don't see what else I need at this given point. Because I don't actually need anything else. What was this? It was 50% more flash charges gained. Yeah, but that's 50% more flash charges gained. So it's gained back. So, or is it like you have 50% more flash charges? Because the thing is, like, does it mean you get, like, this goes to 150 or to 125? You know? No, you get them faster, yeah, but that's like, does it help with the gains charges per second? That should probably make it faster, right? Okay, I guess we can go for that then. You're not getting charges, Vizar. You need the combat frenzy for it. You missed that part in the video. There's even a timestamp for it that explains how to get the power charges. Okay? Combat frenzy gives you the power charges. Okay, let's refund this to get the... +1 to all projectile skills. This is huge. Almost as huge as your mom's behind, but like, it's pretty clutch race there because, well, yeah, you know. A 61% with elemental attacks and 2 level to all projectile skills. Could that work? I still feel like elemental attacks should get boosted by my bow, but I don't think it actually works, sadly. But I haven't tried out, so we're gonna have to like now take this one and see that we upgraded. That's worse now because the levels are good, but we're still missing a lot. So that one's not working. I'm still gonna put it on my Ranger tab for now. We give it to one of our community members if we need to. I want to find out if this one could be more damage. Yeah, see? Because of the elemental multiplier. So it's like the 3 to 47 lightning is not more. Because it's not going to get added. So we do like here, we have like no lightning damage, it's fire cold, right? So that lightning damage from the weapon is not being added. But the 61% to elemental damage is being added, if I'm not mistaken. Because that would make sense.
What do you... Some pretty things, yes?
See you.
still like working on understanding what actually works, what doesn't work with this build, right? What makes sense, what doesn't make sense, what is weird, what is not weird. Mostly everything is weird. Okay. What has been your favorite class to play so far? Merc, Warrior, Monk. In that order. Monk was before Warrior, but Warrior has gotten a really nice spot in my heart at this point. It's been surprisingly fun to play. It is super tanky, and I gotta say, it's just relaxing. Power Frenzy was an active missing dex. There you go. Oh. Ah. I hate this area with a passion. At least you can't walk wrong in this area. So let's be real. This area is stupid, chat, but at least you can't go wrong. And this area desperately needs a boss fight. This area not having a boss fight is probably the biggest disappointment in the history of disappointments. So you're going through all this way, all these Matlin waterways, just to end up with, let me check my notes, like a gigantic lever you pull down.
No fear, only precision.
Okay, skill points. I want the crit notes. I want more crit. Now, are we ever running out of charges? Wow, the charge restoring. Wow, that's quick. I mean, that's ridiculously quick. I still want those 6 skill points, I'm honest with you. I mean, that 50% faster restore feels more like, I don't know, like a 200% faster restore. Any reroll ascendancies or not? Nope. This is my second ranger. I already have a level 70 ranger, and that ranger is a Deadeye. And I wanted to try this one out, so what do I have to do? I have to make a new character. What does the affix take 15% from life mean? Well, that it would suck away 15% of your life? Someone rang the doorbell? Who and why? The mailman? Can someone point me to your ranger build? There is no ranger build for this yet. We just started with this because I wanted to know if it works. When I knew that Pathfinder is not bad, but I also knew that most of the Pathfinder builds are using a specific unique to excel, and I'm not using that unique because I don't have it, and I'm playing solo self-found, and I wanted to find out how good is this build if you're not having the unique, if you're not juicing your character by buying stuff from the stores, if you're playing the good old way how it was intended to be played. And it turns out, as you can see, that it's absolutely bonkers, broken, and replicable by everyone. If everything works out, if we get far enough today, we might be dropping the starter guide tomorrow already. And then follow up with an early endgame guide the day after tomorrow. Actually, on Sunday, we get to then keep playing. Because obviously I can't play on Saturday. Because Saturday is my day off. What is better to put on the window hill sockets? Mana per kill or something else? I don't know what I would put in the socket, Kuro. Spontaneously. I mean, obviously any kind of damage juicing doesn't do anything. Any kind of physical damage into leech doesn't do anything as well because you're not doing any physical damage. So the grenades are pure cold damage and that's about it. So even adding cold damage to your bow won't do anything. So no matter what you do to the bow, it doesn't do anything to the concoctions. The monkey's bugged out so that he could not hit it, but the monkey could hit him. That sounds absolutely like something you want to happen to yourself, because why would you not want to be harassed by a monkey continuously without having a way to retaliate in any capacity? Okay, we're almost through, chat. And then begins the speedrun area of the game. So after this, everything is a speedrun. Okay? This is the last part that takes a while. Because then you just gotta kill Doriani. You just gotta kill the Queen of Filth. You just gotta kill the one Sun Priest dude. And they're so quick to run down, it's not even funny anymore. This is like pretty much the longest part next to the Cameral wetlands. And then begins the easy cruising. The Sun Queen will be fun with this build. You mean he's a he. You mean the priest, right? Cool. I don't know how he's called again. Or do you mean the Viper Lady? And the Viper Lady, I hope to one-phase bully. Reasonably. Yeah, the Sun Dude. The Sun Dude will just get torched. Okay, let's kill the Queen of the Filth really quick. Let's go for
Don't get eaten.
evasion rating 284. Well, that's more than I have there right now, but I'm not willing to spend my hard-earned money on some shenanigans there. I mean, it's not like that we're like untanky. We're 65% evasion. We get like 700 life, 750 total. So it's kind of good. So stupid, you can't put quality on concoction skill. Well, it's because the concoction isn't a real skill, right? The concoction is like a skill that exists beyond existing. I mean, technically it has an additional effect from quality though, so I am surprised that you can't put quality on. Ah, level 12 gives it another thingy, chat. We can finally put it on. Ladies and gentlemen, we can finally put it on. Another skill gem. What would you say should be our third skill gem? I mean, probably Primal Armament.
Nature has reclaimed the city.
I'm not going to teleport back right now because for this area we don't need the bonus. I am the one who knocks. Stupid ladies. This area can take so long, right? Obnoxiously long. You pretty much just get a head down and then usually go to the right, and that's it. So you're gonna find any way that allows you to go down and then right up. That's what we're looking for right now. We hate you. That's the area downward. Oh, prismatic ring. Thank you very much. I'm gonna say no to that. And there we go. That's what we're looking for. That's what I meant with, like, if you know how to traverse these areas, they're all like very simple and nothing special. And that's the checkpoint, and then afterwards you go to the right. Another lesser jeweler's orb. Jeez, we are dropping, chat. I'm surprised I don't seem to be able to get stunned while throwing the concoctions. I've literally not been stunned out of the concoction throwing. So I'm not sure what it is, Chan. I simply cannot be stunned. So that was the whole area. That's what I said about speedrunning. Instead of spending like all the time discovering this, done. Right? What's your current magic find set at? I don't have a magic find set. My warrior has how much?
This is what I could smell. How repulsive.
Like 60%, 70% maybe, that's it. I do not have, nor do I want the magic find set, because I find the concept of magic find stupid. Now, obviously, you're forced to sadly participate in that custom because otherwise you will be screwed. Because I know simply due to my 60% magic find, I've gotten so much more stuff. It's up and then to the right. Hope I'm on the right way. I might be on the wrong way. They're like, again, this area is an inwards facing spiral, and I might be spiraling the wrong way right now. Same. I was really not looking to end in this dead end. No fun. Oh, why? You just died so quick, Jesus. That elite, he had like no chance. I'm not sure if that Ascendancy is overtuned because it's like, it just feels like it's regenerating my flash charges too fast. Like, I can literally not run out of the flash charges even if I'm trying. And I am trying, as you can see. I'm hard trying here right now to get rid of my flash charges. But I seem to be unable to. Have you played Infernalist build yet? Yes, I've played the Infernalist build yet. I focus on snipers. So I like the skeletal snipers the most. They're the most fun for me personally to play. So I focused on those and I've had a brilliant time with them. Truly cool gameplay, good fun, quite interesting and absolute menacing. That being said, the endgame can be tricky, especially if you're not used to be going for a shield with your witch, because it seems stupid to you. Why would I use a shield for my witch? The answer is because it's better. And there's no reason why you shouldn't be using a shield. Find it a bit stupid. Do not like. Doesn't matter what you feel like. Might be forced to play that way. So yeah, the witch is amazing. And minions are amazing too. Anyone saying different is just lying. That being said, minions do feel always like a bit giving the action out of your hand. Like, you gotta wait for your minions. Like, if you're moving too fast, your minions might despawn, which is just absolutely bullshit. Like, minions should never despawn because you're moving too far away from them. That will just never feel good. I love the stun explosive witch hunter build you dropped. One of my favorites, my friend. Okay, lady. Dude, what is this? What is this? Are you weak to frost? You are, lady. You are. And dead.
I just did
Poor lady.
grant us access to the temple.
Got a hat, chat? Having to gear swap teleport minions isn't a design feature. A currency. Let's upgrade that fast. Not better. I mean, it's funny that I don't actually need mana flasks anymore because I used to need mana flasks, but we're at the point where I don't even need them anymore. They're like wholly optional. 11 shock chain arrow, tornado shot. Still nothing I kind of need for this. Like, just upgrade my frost salvo and keep playing the frost salvo. Put my 3 rings away. Ah, we wanted to use another support, right? Currency, gems, level 2 support. Because we had the support for Shattering Concoction. Strip away would increase the exposure it inflicts. Inflicts cold exposure on hit. Yep, then strip away more exposure. Seems like good, right? But if they're already going to be vulnerable to frost, let's just make them more vulnerable. Are you ready to send that weirdo absolutely back to the lobby, ladies and gentlemen? I wonder what's the sweet spot to concoction replenishing versus like... Because right now we get like these bonus charges here, right? And they're replenishing. So how much would I really need? You know?
The light. It's immense. Overwhelming.
Hello, fire dudes. Long range. Artillery. You have to sadly check all the entrances because it could be everywhere. Oh, thank you very much. I was lucky. Not always there straight away. Could be anywhere. Then you never go where the graves are. You go on the other side. Could it be here already? No, never there. Level up. 42. Woo! Another one. That's the third Gem Cutter's Prism we have gotten in the campaign so far. Jeez. Dropping some good loot here today. Okay, that's already the area. I told you it's speedrun time. You're not really giving a flying fart anymore. You're just zooming at breakneck pace. Do we have to be this close to our opponent? No, we don't.
Touch of Copac.
But I feel better just living in their butthole.
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, here, gains charges per second. But is there even an advantage of putting on a bigger one? Right? This is less charges gained per second, I guess. As long as I gain charges per second, we're okay. We don't need anything else. We don't need a better mana flask. Right? I have 2 charges per second, and that's it.
Perhaps if
What?
No, this is truly something.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to. My lady. Didn't mean to throw that on your face. Yeah, more charges per second is better than larger, for sure.
We're back in the encampment.
Close combat is a good support gem too. I absolutely feel that close combat is a good support gem too.
Watch your step.
The quiver I find to replace my current one gonna be so exceptional. Not even funny anymore. Okay, I think it's about time that we find like newer equipment because we're kind of like skipping the equipment finding phase by not really checking the vendors. I mean, my helmet is trash, but it has Magic Find on it, so I keep it. And now, as I like to say, this area is technically an area for 2 hours plus, chat, but like you can do it in 20 minutes. All the endgame areas. So the Viper, Doriani, everything. Anyone that has ever played this before knows how annoying this area can be for your character. That just hammers home how good the build feels. Wait, if we kill the giants with if we kill the giants with frost, do they even drop the giants hard? Because we're exploding them. Chan. Oh my goodness, no. Can they even drop the sacrificial heart if you're killing them? There we are.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
They took just the same model XXX times and just cloned it.
Which one of you is
All right, no, these are not individual models. These are just the same models, but it looks good.
over the line? Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Okay, you caught up with me in the campaign. Well, I have done this 5 times already, so you might want to look at it that way. I've done this the one or the other time.
You will fall before us.
One phaser. Come on, we can do it, chat. We can do it. Yes! Woo! We killed her, so these dudes are not even moving. Chat, we bucked them. They're stuck. What level is your rager at? 42. I hope I'm not making you feel inadequate, Chad. Kidding, I hope I'm making you feel inadequate. You know how it is. Gotta kill these vile Goliath, by the way, Chad. Goliath have hearts, overgrown hearts, and you need them for the sacrificial altar. So if you're seeking out specific mobs to kill for the sacrificial heart, these are the ones you're looking for. It's so crazy how I started the first time on this boss. Now to see it can be so easy. If you know what you're doing, if you have like the right equipment, if everything is going well. For example, my first time I met her was with a witch and minions. And do you know what? Witch and minions had a super easy time versus her. It's actually crazy because like when I then arrived with my merc, I suddenly had a hard time because my merc was my merc was like having like a field trip. No, I know it was the mage actually. The mage had a hard time against her because she was out damaging me, where I was not having enough heal. But yeah, that was certainly something. The mage was struggling. The merc was good again. Okay, give me that sacrificial heart, please, so we can get more crit. And right now, my goal is to get more crit. I might be also a bit greedy because we haven't taken like a single defensive note so far. No defensive notes in this house, Chan. Only offensive notes. I mean, at this point, we're just tanking with more damage. Our secret goal is just do more. In the waterways, there's a boss area, but no boss. Yes. But I don't know if that is a boss area and no boss, or if it's just like them beefing up areas for no reason. You know what I mean? Well, let's be fair. Half of the game feels like half of Act 3 feels too big in general, as if stuff is missing, or they just made it big for no reason. You never know. Had your run ended by your crappy ISP? Yeah. One reason why I'm never going to play hardcore. You're just one lack away from sadness. I mean, luckily your character exists in softcore on, so it's not like that your character is gone like other ARPGs, right? So if you wish to, you can continue playing. Come on, where's your hard? I would really really like to know if you freeze kill them, they cannot drop the heart. I would find that highly amusing. You know, imagine. I am looking for a giant with a big heart. I would also prefer if the heart was not a random drop. I don't know how you feel about this, chat, but it's okay that the heart is a random drop, but that forces me now, despite, like, I am already done with this area, right? I know where to go. I know where Doriani is. I could just leave this right now. I have no need to keep playing here. Yet, I need to stay in this area to find a heart that is bound to a random drop. That could drop at any point now. Now. Or not. Or yes. I mean, technically I could keep killing another 100 of those. Hard requires 50 magic, fine, true that. There we go. Oh. It's 2 more skill points. That's going to give us a lot of crit already. Because again, the frost is crit. Okay. So natively, the frost has another 11% critical hit chance, which is great. Put it in. And stab it. Okay, now we could get critical damage bonus, critical hit, right? And that would bring us straight away to 20% critical hit chance. Fuck yeah. 20% is amazing, right? So we're boosting every now, and then we boost the bonus too. Later, you can also reduce the critical hit chance to get another 100% critical hit bonus with super critical. That'd probably be nice.
Ah, yes. Another arrogant man erects a statue in his own honor. How vulgar.
So it's truly mind-boggling how everything is just easier. By the way, despite having us do the... So we had to do the Trials of Chaos 4 times, chat, because of a disconnect. Okay. And yet we are looking at 6.5 hours for the whole campaign. If we didn't die at the Trials of Chaos and noob around and get ourselves hurt, we could have done it in 6 hours. That's crazy. I think with prepared equipment, I could probably do it in 5 something with this build. Right? One higher. And that should be Doriani. No, wait. We need to go up and then left. If there's a left, no, there's no left here. We need to go right and up. Yabba dabba doo. No, left. The dead end, great. Can't be here. I've never had him this far over. Yeah, there's no Doriani here. Then you gotta be on the right side, but that would surprise me. There's a connection on the right side. Huh. You see me bamboozled? He would be like, oh wow. That's a new connection for me. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I've never seen you like drawn out this far. Wow. I mean, I don't think he's up there. Well, then he's up there. Right there. Otherwise, I'm going to be confused and have no clue where he is. He's not there. I'm lost. This build posted. Nope, build didn't post it. Normal accrual. This is normal. I'm level 43. And we're already this OP, ladies and gentlemen.
At the eve of the end, the demon
Oh, increased attack speed. That's nice.
finally come for me. The power of the five.
Oh, wow. That I just strafed into it, right? The Titan, well, the Titan is really strong though, Blissful. If you definitely get used to using the perfect strike in a meaningful way, the Titan is super fast. I mean, my Titan was also like 7 hours, I think, because I sucked a bit. Like, I did some mistakes in Act 2 that really took away some of my clear time.
This ends now.
He came out of the frost and instantly Giga blasted me.
Sacrifice is the only path to survival.
Sorry, Doriani. I know you like to talk, but we got no time to listen. Could you please go in the middle, Doriani? Sir, I got you down already. Sir! Sir, you're dead already.
I can't give up. I must
So,
save
sometimes.
my people.
You know why we're here?
I must save my people!
It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed. Let's see you survive this. Do you truly think you can match me? Existence is merely energy.
Oh. It almost had us unfortunate.
One death is nothing for the greater good. Nothing will
Curse him.
stand in my way. You leave me no choice.
Oh no. I wasn't out of charges. No, why didn't my character keep casting? The absolute luxury of this build has been me not having to look for a new weapon.
Your
I have to
people
say.
will not be saved. History is already
This is
written.
such a good thing. Like, I only have to get better equipment because my equipment is shite.
And help save the future.
But that's about it. That's a good armor energy shield. That's armor evasion rating too. Wow, that would be an amazing piece of gear. Oh, advanced somber gloves? Aren't those going to be like absolutely not wearable by me? Yeah, they're level 45. Let me check. I am level 43, but they have item rarity, ladies and gentlemen, so I gotta keep them now. This is how we're going to say no to item rarity. Okay. I'm using your monk build. I really enjoy both the build and the stream. I'm new to BOE and struggling to figure out how to get better gear. Vendor. The vendors reset every level up, Bruce. So whenever you level up, you go to the vendor of your zone to check if he has new stuff. And it's going to be completely reset in different things. Most of my weapons, for example, my bow here from the vendor, my offhand from the vendor, my gloves from the vendor, yeah, that's it. So they're from the vendor. Most of the stuff is always from the vendor. What do pets do in this game? That they look good? So that's it? Like, I'm sorry if you were looking for a different answer. They look good. Yeah, we're definitely at the point where we didn't take our shield items, like our like actual items serious, and now we're getting hurt. Like that's the only downside when you're rushing through things. Then you usually end up in these situations where you're a bit quicker than your itemization, and you might end up with a subpar gear. And obviously my weapons are always top line because you have to make sure that they're good. Otherwise you can't be zooming, right? Because you're tanking over damage. No problem. We got this. Curse him. Poor guy. Where are you going, bloated Miller? Poor guy. Advanced fur plate. Give me something amazing. Don't be like that. And gamble if you have gold. No, I wouldn't recommend gambling ever during the campaign. I don't do that. You get enough stuff. Like, gambling is really like a very last second resort if you don't have any good kind of weapon. Then maybe gambling. Otherwise, I would totally not put that at like my list of things to do. Level 11. I cannot do a higher curse, as that will require more intelligence that I don't have.
Welcome. I fear I've collected these over time.
So I'm not smart enough to use that. Destroy it. Destroy it. I don't want to use the gloves, but need to be 45 for that.
Yes, Finmate, I will treasure it. Bye.
Lightning damage. I can go for Ranger 2 if I then do lightning damage. Put that away. Put that away now.
Sorry, I've collected. It's beautiful.
Charges per second. She actually has it. Lightning damage decks. This is grenades, fire bonus projectiles. And all that gear is like not having a level where I can use it at. Because the good gear is sadly not in our... Oh, that is chaos resistance. Cool. Okay, let's kill Beira. If you want to go for chaos inoculations, it's fine to get it at level 79. 79 is totally fine. I mean, chaos damage is really in the end game. So chaos inoculation at 79 seems totally fine to me. Out of my way. Ain't nobody got time for you. We're on a mission. Out of my way. Do like a 20 minutes act 1. Because we can. Main reason. It's stupid they added cooldown to freeze. Honestly, if they didn't add cooldown to freeze, I don't want to know how broken this would be. So, I mean, let's be fair. Like, you see already what we're doing here. I feel like the cooldown to freeze was certainly warranted because... I mean, seriously, what is this? Well, I'm asking you. Imagine this without the freeze. Okay, more crit hit chance. Yeah, we're gonna go all the way to the crit hit chance with the increased critical hit chance by 1%. It seems like so bad to increase your critical hit chance by 1%, but that's an actual percent that's getting them multiplied upwards by all your other crit hit chance increases. Is the dual string bow better than your single string? Well, so you want dual string at any given point if you were shooting projectiles. I am not shooting projectiles. So in this build, your bow doesn't matter. The only thing I need for my bow is ranks into projectile skills and the elemental damage right now. That is what's helping, okay? Everything else is useless and unnecessary. Like the attack speed would be good as well. Not true. Attack speed would be good as well. So your bow does not contribute in full to your attack here. So it's a bit weird with Concoction because your Concoction doesn't attack with your bow. Concoction is an unarmed skill. So your actual bow stats in terms of lightning damage and all that kind of stuff, they don't matter. It's really down to the levels because more levels is always more skills and more levels is more damage and that's multiplicative. Working way too good. Oh, I ran out of charges. Since when? That's a surprise.
It had to be done.
It's been a while since that has happened. Do, 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 do. Good. So we got energy shield and evasion rating, which is technically worse than the current coat we're having, but probably better in the long run. Oh, we need level 48 to wield this. That's fantastic.
Collected these over time. What do you think?
It's 7 dexterity. Great.
Another for my collection.
Let's destroy that item. Renly gives us a level 2 support, and actually he gives us a level 11 spirit gem. That'd be Wind Dancer all the way upgraded, giving us more evasion. I think that's worth it. What other one did we have? We had the Herald of Ice. Nah, Herald of Ice is vastly more damage. We actually have to upgrade the Herald of Ice. That's true! Found another 0.1 charge in the node tree close to the Witch Starter. Yeah, but I don't think you need that. Like, right? That we just ran out there was, like, surprise. I don't think more charge might be needed. Where is it? Odd Crazy? Like, I try to find the charge. The potion charge. I know there's one down here, but that wasn't doing any potion charging stuff, so there was no 0.1 seconds. And otherwise, I didn't see any meaningful one, you know? Unless I'm legally blind. I mean, we got this one and we got the other one. They're needed. Arcane Mixture. It has an energy shield icon. Huh. Why would that be? Arcane Mixture. Increase energy shield recharge rate and gain per second. Yeah, probably never though be able to go for that. I mean, like, honestly, in order to get there, that's not happening.
In my sight.
I cannot see that happening, Chan. I would like to get to level 52 because level 52 has the other spirit skills offered.
Growlwood feels darker somehow. It is no longer the home I once knew.
Oh, let's see if I can finally punish the witch.
Home of the Growlwood Witch.
We all know how annoying she is. What if we can finally destroy her
Another victim.
and pay her back for all the time she's been annoying? Just wait for the spirit gem to get more flask regen. Yeah, but do we actually need it? That's the bigger question. Like, so far, the only way I would see more spirit regen would be maybe endgame map fights. But even in endgame map... Oh, wow, Jesus, I did not expect the level of damage from you. So, like, even in endgame map fights, the thing is that you would be going for... Like, you would have more damage, so I just don't see where that would be a thing. Well, that was me not having enough energy shield whatsoever to prevent my death. I found the waypoint. That doesn't happen often. It's like usually the very last thing I find, the waypoint. What I need in flask for energy shield, because as a monk with 1 IP and energy shield, the HP flasks are literally useless. Yep. It would be great if you could choose, like, my warrior, for example, would like to have 2 life flasks. Because, well, he's not using a mana flask. It'd be nice if there was a possibility to do that. Oh, there's the boss. Let's go. He could drop cool things.
Even the trees have become twisted with corruption.
We are a mean bully, and I don't mind. Advanced short bow. 1 level to projectile skills. Out! Useless. Are you German? Yes, German. Born in Germany, raised in Germany, living in Germany. Have I said Germany yet? Germany. Howdy. Oh no, is this the Red Veil entrance? I need to check this because there's a world that is actually the Red Veil entrance. Oh, luckily it wasn't. I would have been so annoyed. You can use an HP flask that taps into your mana flask. You are correct at that. So if you play a rage, if you play a warrior that doesn't have mana, you could use the that sucks away. That's true. Okay, this has been an absolute crazy rush, chat. In case you just joined, ladies and gentlemen, we are playing a Pathfinder. That is the second Ascendancy of the Ranger. In order to get here, we played the Lightning Ranger until level 23. With level 23, we did the Trials of Sekimas and it was so easy. But then from level 23 on, we instantly went for the Frost Concoction. And from that point on, it was an absolute just run through of everything. Mania. Nothing has stopped us. Not a single boss was a challenge. Clearing areas easier than ever. It might be boring for you because you're going to be forced to use one ability and that's it. So maybe that's not interesting to you. Keep that in mind, like when you want to play this, because you're mostly relying on that running around, dropping concoctions, having fun, while you're in between using your curse to curse people, and you're gonna use the frost salvo because it's just literally that efficient. So it would be stupid to not use that. Single boss against the bird boss. Hey, the bird boss is overtuned and you know it. Don't you fight me on that one. Also, he wasn't a problem. I was just standing stupid. Remember the second time we beat him? We just pooped in his throat. In his throat, chat. Don't pretend we didn't. We showed him who the boss is. Doriani was too easy. Doriani is generally, from a design perspective, a joke. Sadly. I mean, he relies on his first phase on some cheesy one-hit mechanics, and his second phase the same too. Like, if you compare Doriani with Jamanra and the others, like, he just feels like the poor excuse of a boss. I'm sorry. I mean, we all love, like, our Aztec, Tony Stark. Like, we appreciate what you tried to do there. He's like this cool Val guy with all his cool Val technology. Maybe he's supposed to be weak story-wise, who knows? Because they wanted him to not be like this overpowering figure of mass destruction. Who knows? Unexalted orb and another spirit gem. Have I just like been producing spirit gems like crazy? Like I haven't gotten any for like the longest time being, right? Like not a single spirit gem has been dropping, and now we're just dropping 12 spirit gems back to back. That's kind of ridiculous. Some of the best items in PoE are story-wise made by Doriani. Well, that's great for PoE. One. But that doesn't help me with Doriani being an absolute sucker, like from a boss design perspective, and getting his ass handed. Okay, that's another crit increase. How much are we sitting at right now, chat? So that crit increase puts us comfortably at 23% crit chance. That's nice. I'm not going to rest before I hit like 30% crit chance. 30 seems like good to me. That's when you know you have made it. Advanced rogue armor, advanced board and bow. So let's do the rogue armor. It's armor and evasion rating. That would be so much armor and evasion rating. That would be amazing. That's increased physical damage, increased attack speed. Sadly, this one is absolutely useless. Serrated Quiver and Sacral Quiver both are not doing bonus damage, so they're useless. Let's get out of here. Did you share this build? No, we haven't shared this build yet. Because we have just, like, finished it here, okay? Is there an XP buff you have? No, I'm just fast as fuck, boy, sir. I mean, I'm just killing everything in my map. I'm just moving. I'm never stopping. I'm just continuously zooting. So we don't have any special XP buff going on or anything. We're just like blasting through the campaign. That's it. That's the whole secret.
Oh, I like this one.
That one is just so good, but we cannot wear it. We don't have the stats to wear it.
Stay safe if you can.
Okay, let's check Renly for equipment. But again, like whatever he has, we won't be able to use anyways because it's all like out of our league. Armored evasion rating, but I need energy shield and evasion rating. Like I want something like that, but in better, but in advanced, right? Why can't you just have like advanced stuff for me, sir? That's so much to ask for. And like a helmet, armor, and energy shield. No, I want that other helmet the other way around. That would be great. Wow, these are maximum mana, strength, nah. Nothing to talk about. Build guide, use frost concoction. Sometimes you just gotta make a build where the whole build guide is. So listen, you get frost concoction and that's it. Build guide over. No, you're gonna get a complete starter guide for this too, as all the other starter guides have been. So literally from level 1 on to this level right now, with like which gem to take at which level to smoothen the progress and the whole thing. Now, obviously, you might not need it for the people that then understand already more about the game. They can watch only half of the build, like half of the explanations. But I'm gonna lay out the guide probably like we have laid out the other guides to really be this from the. Oh my lord, he just took so much damage. To be like this from the beginning to the end playthrough, because we're gonna assume that like despite most people knowing what they're doing at this point, right? There's still tons of people that just do their first character that have just started. So we pretty much have to lay out the guide like that, if that makes sense. Because if I lay out the guide different, then I would assume you know things, and I just have to assume you all don't know things. Right? This game plays good on PS5. As far as I know, yes. There can be some issues with controller regarding some controls. But nothing too serious. Okay, let's free him, and then we're already at Ascendancy. And it's crazy how fast we're through. This is 6 hours and 53 minutes, guys. So in 7 hours, we almost are from Act 1 to Act 1 Cruel Ending. It's quite something. Okay, let's try to find the entrance into the Grellwood. Not into the Grellwood, into the Grim Tangle. Curse him. That curse was truly like the best DPS gain that we have gotten. So if you ask yourselves, is it worth it to put the curse in or not? Should you go for the intelligence to put the curse in? The answer is yes, you should. It truly enriches the build and helps to have you deal more damage. And that by a lot. We found it. What did you pick on your second Ascendancy points? As my second Ascendancy points, we currently picked the bonus charges here. Increased flash charges gained. And that gain essentially multiplies with all the flash charge gain you have already. So you have the 0.1, you have the 0.2, you have the 0.1 and the 0.1. So we get 0.4 charge in total. And that 0.4 charge in total per second is times 60%. That's at least what it seems like. Right? The PoE1 Poison Concoction, yeah, sadly the Poison Concoction is going to get nerfed. And the fun part right now is that we are playing this build at the weakest way possible, because we are, matter of fact, missing the unique bow that would make this stronger. That being said, doesn't matter, because we are, like, still going very strong when we have almost 2,000 DPS going on here. While we have almost 30% crit as well, so kind of like that.
magic's the
Okay, we're at
same.
45 now. We could wield this if we had enough intelligence. So we just have to get some more intelligence to put that on.
That was quite remarkable.
So right now, the biggest problem with the build is that we haven't gone for any defensive nodes. But you have also noticed how that is actually not a problem. I want to say, like, we really need to go for more defensive, and we will, but we just don't need to do it right now, because matter of fact, like, there's nothing close to where we're going. So at the current point, like, everything you pick up is enough. Like, no boss is anyways a challenge. With, like, absolute basic ass equipment, you're able to survive, as you just have tons of evasion. I mean, we're running around still with 60% evasion, so that's good. And we'll have to, at some point, take care of this, right? Especially when we enter the mapping stage, so then we kind of should have taken care of that. But yeah, I mean, it's not like it's impossible. Like, that's an advanced face mask, so if everything goes good, this one could be hilariously better than what we have already. And right now, my goal is to stay at the level of health that we're having, so around 700 health. But we want to get tons of energy shield bonus, so we need at least like 400 energy shield right now. Because we are going to work on picking up Ghost Dance. Like, I'm not sure why we haven't actually done that yet. So we will put on Ghost Dance. Because then when we get hit, we get energy shield back. It's like quite nice. And destroyed. Sorry, lad. We ain't nobody got time for that. Oh my lord. Like, really? We got two of these plants that just yoink you? Sure. I'll take it. Where do you get your loot filter? This is the Never Sink loot filter, which works only on PC. What skills the bomb? It's called the Frost Concoction or the Shattering Concoction, and you need to be a Pathfinder to use it. So you cannot use it as a Deadeye. It is not a normal Ranger skill. It is an Ascendancy skill. Okay? Good. That was quite some speedrun, Chan. We've absolutely done a number here. Now let's see that we put on the thing that I was talking about. Which unique bow would you need to make it better? It's the one that boosts your quiver. I don't know what is it called. It's the one that boosts your quiver. Okay.
Sorry, I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye? It's beautiful.
What I need to do right now is I need to spirit gem, currency gems. We need a lower level spirit gem to show you what we want to go for. Tier 10 spirit gem. Thank you very much. Because we have Wind Dancer, right? So Wind Dancer can go up by 10 levels. That's nice. That makes it have more thingy. But what I wanted to look for was Ghost Dance. So Ghost Dance is quite amazing, and we can afford to use it because we have the spirit right now. So let's put out the escape shot. Activate Ghost Dance. What Ghost Dance does is Ghost Dance says every 3.55 seconds you get a ghost, and that ghost, when I get hit, gets consumed, and I get energy shield equal to my evasion. And the more evasion I have, the more energy shield I get. So right now I would get 69 energy shield, and I don't have a lot of energy shield, so whenever I get hit, I get my whole energy shield actually back. And in order to make this skill better, you're gonna take the Ghost Dance and you're gonna put fast forward on it, because now it gets the charges faster. I'm not sure if there's a second support gem that does anything for it, if I'm honest to you. You get precision, herbalism, obviously. You got clarity. Yeah, nothing you can actually use. So that's really cool about Ghost Dance, and I kind of like that because it like cuts it like so much down to make it trigger way faster. So that's quite nice. And now for the people that are here, I mean, I will post the guide tomorrow, okay? But I'll just write it down for the people that haven't seen it yet. Thank you very much, Han Solo, for the 47 months of support. Appreciate it. We are right now playing Shattering Concoction together with Scattershot, Cold Infusion, and Strip Away. The Strip Away could also be close combat, as we're always close to our enemy for another 35% more damage. That's significant, and when we do 1,767 damage, 35% more is nice. Close combat. The Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod, and the Orb, they were all to get to that point, okay? So we've been using this to get to that point. You can watch the start of the stream for that. We have Wind Dancer with Pin to pin our opponents. Freezing Cell with Hourglass effect and Glaciation. This works really good for maximum damage. It's quite nasty, to be honest. Then Sniper's Mark, and we will use this in the long run for Frenzy Charges. I just don't know what I want to do with Frenzy Charges yet. But I'll figure out something to do with them. Maybe a support. Then we have the Herald of Ice with more damage from the Primal Armament, which works really well. The Primal Armament could as well go on the Shattering Concoction. And Hypothermia as a low-level Hypothermia. So this is a rank 7 Hypothermia that you only need 52 intelligence to make it. Because I only have 62 intelligence right now. That being said, as soon as I have the dude unlocked, I will obviously put on my gloves to have 73 intelligence because I want the more magic find thingy, jiggy-majiggy. Therefore, that is it today, chat. I'll be back on Sunday for more gameplay. Please do me a favor, watch the Warrior Guide. If you're not interested in it, tell your friends. I mean, that one needs to have way more views, so thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, subscribing, hopefully having a good time. Tomorrow's my day off. Sunday I'm back, but you get the Frozen Concoction here on the channel tomorrow. Okay? Have a good time, and goodbye.